Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you doing it for clown, or you doing it to sit at the table with crackers for words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these ain't the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us or against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait. See a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in a black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go with lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. Pray your soul, they don't take coming with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, yeah. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and guns, you know the aim is. Living levels and smiles on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, takes time. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, watching slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, I let them know. Cops ain't frame, niggas is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
Whoa, and we are back in the house one more time. What's up with it? Back for another late edition. Got that going. What's up with it in the house? So you got a few people checking in. Don't worry about it. Probably gonna be rocking through the night, so give them time to come in. I know we got started a little bit late. I think Psycho went on into the afternoon. Look like it. So, Nook, J Cal, hey Sparkle Stab, everybody in the clouds. Come on in, get yourself settled out. All the stuff that you want to talk about and get out the way. Post the links up. The link is in the chat. Moderators, make sure you keep passing the link around till you get it posted up. She'll be through shortly, whenever the schedule allows. Not sure. I think Miz will probably check in with us as well, giving us some news updates on his end. I haven't been really keeping up with the news since there's only one name that's been in the news for the last 2 months. I come here for y'all to tell me what happened. Yeah, that's how we do that. But as far as the title, I'm pretty sure the title will probably change. Just trying to put something up. A lot of people having their perspectives and opinions about how businesses are ran, how governments are ran, how businesses got destroyed, how governments got destroyed, how communities got destroyed, who destroyed the communities. When the communities got destroyed, did they ever get rebuilt? While we're doing the blame game, who rebuilt them? No. You ended up in another community that wasn't black and say you cool with it. I started to do leadership versus followership, but y'all would have said I'm biased, so try to cut down on that. What's up with it, Waller?
Oh, things looking good, man. Things looking real good.
That's cool. got something you wanted to get off your chest?
Not right away, man. I'll just see in what direction you're going with the comment that is the title of the show. So I wanted to see which way you go with it before I actually say something. But the comment itself, the title itself was of interest to me, so I showed up.
What, the systemic racism part?
I think that's the. Is there more to it?
Yeah, I put systemic racism in there to give me to see if we can show where black folks actually benefited from racism, white racism, committed by white establishment.
Oh, okay.
You don't remember when that happened?
You know what? I don't have to. I just agree just because I agree. I don't have to.
Say you don't have to, huh?
Not specific this and specific that. No.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, I agree.
All right. So let me put some time frame context to it. Coming out of Edward Bernays, Margaret Sanger, Sigmund Freud, black folks were told by white folks that the way they made up, they need different type of medicine. So prior to civil rights, somewhere in post World War II industrial reboom, in the baby boom age, white doctors were prescribing black families a particular dosage and chemical makeup of, I don't know, aspirin, Tylenol, but they were giving white families opioids, had a little bit more kick in it. Then, through several courses of political changes, economic changes, and other factions of evolution through societies and changes, white folks acknowledge in the mainstream that not just black folks, but white folks primarily had a problem and were addicted to opioids. Yeah. But this is after black folks was blamed for being addicted to crack. Although there were, if not more, just as many white folks doing crack as black folks.
Well, that wasn't my thing, but I did notice, and some crackers were doing crack.
Yeah.
But most of the ones I knew were doing cocaine still.
Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't doing crack. Crack was a poor man's something. That's how they used to speak on it.
Yeah, your perspective was coming from one of the main ports, so that southeast Florida porthole wasn't really known for anything other than what do you call it? White dust, white ice.
Yeah, well, once they learned how to cook it, all the dudes in the neighborhood started cooking up the crack. Crack took over. It appeared to be more addictive than cocaine.
Yeah, this is kind of stemming over from the conversations on the last stream. Yeah, I didn't hang around a lot of folks that was doing crack, and we had the big crack killed the black community discussion last night created a whole lot of hoopla.
Well, it had a definite, depressing effect on the community and the people.
So it was so many people doing crack. The people that weren't involved in crack decided that they didn't need to do what they needed to do to maintain their progress because somebody else was doing crack or selling crack
No,
or using crack. Oh.
And that a lot of people found out they couldn't do what they used to do because people were doing crack. I even mentioned the story about the reverend I knew. She ran a church. She was 84-years old. Her son had turned to crack, and she stopped enabling him. She had been enabling him, and then she stopped. He stabbed her 8 times and left her for dead, took her purse and went and bought some crack. His mother.
Yeah. Sad story.
I came home one day because I didn't really stay in Florida after I became an adult. I would visit all the time. I came home one day and my brother was removing the heater from the house. My mother wasn't at home. My brother was removing the heater from the house so he can go sell it for crack. I just happened to arrive when he was trying to get it out of the doggone house. You know,
hold on one second. That was that April? Yeah. That wasn't me. I didn't touch the screen. Did somebody hit their moderator on Afro in the chat?
Q-Buddy timed him out.
No, I don't know if Q is even on the panel.
It says that Q-Buddy timed him out for 30 seconds, and Q-Buddy put his thing out where he had put up a post. Q-Buddy erased it. Whatever they say, you know, when somebody make your post go away. And they say Q-Buddy did it. I don't know. That's just what I'm reading.
That's an admin thing. But I'm saying I'm not even touching my my screen. I'm the only moderator up here. That's obviously an error.
Well, anybody could hit it from the chat without coming onto the panel system at all.
Yeah, I don't think that came from the chat though.
Well, it says okay, whatever.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that ASAP. I'll get a message there.
Okay.
1 second. I'm trying to do something.
Yeah, crack is whack. Shoot. Crack devastated some neighborhoods, man, like you wouldn't believe. Mostly crack too, because most niggas I knew was smoking weed, but weed wasn't as compressed and easy to hide as cocaine. They made it illegal. When it became illegal, they kind of forced people into cocaine and crack and other drugs like that, because they made weed illegal. When weed wasn't illegal, well, nobody messing with no crack and stuff. I'm no cocaine either. Then it became popular, especially with the integration. People started going to school with crackers and seeing what crackers do and wanting to be around them and do what they do. And so they did. But before that, people were pretty cool with herb. And then
What
the
time was
drug,
Wale?
yeah, the drug dealers. I was just saying because he started on the crack thing or something, and
Oh,
so I was just saying the drug dealers that at the drug the guys that started selling crack and cocaine, they would say they had herb, and when you get over to their joint, then they try to push cocaine and crack at you because that's what they were. They were pushers. That's called a pusher.
yeah.
And so yeah, it was drug pushers, not just big pushers. Because they knew they'd make more money off the cocaine and the crack than they do off of herb.
That's how you feel?
That's what I saw go down.
Nah, that's what's up. I just don't see how people acting like that ain't a. I don't know. I get it. You know, we done became so desensitized because of the drug trade. You feel me? And the things that came along with it. To the point, you know, I think as black people, we kind of play it down because we don't want to be emotional or be told we emotional. You know what I'm saying? Or making excuses. But a targeted attack is a targeted attack. You know what I'm saying? That's to me, you know, a threat is assessed by somebody's want to do something to you or in their ability to do something to you, like having the means to do that shit. So
Mm.
if it get to the point that somebody actually does attack you, you know what I'm saying, by way of ruining our morals, because like that's what, you know, really came along with the drug trade. Like I grew up in a time when it was like, you know, people didn't respect you if you was on drugs by the time I was born. So we wind up being where Wale is described, where we wind up trying to be pushers. You know what I'm saying? Me myself, I can
What?
admit,
What? No,
hmm,
what? You say you
try,
end up trying to be pushing?
yeah, trying to be a pusher. My heart was too
Wow,
big. Yeah, my
wow.
heart too big for that shit. I'm lucky I'm alive. Most people like me get killed
Hey,
in that field. Like they get killed in that field. I ain't one of them people gonna sit over here and try to sugarcoat it. Like
gold
another
mine.
reason
I
why,
know exactly what you're saying.
yeah,
The first time I saw a little girl, she was about 3 years old. She said she wanted to be a stripper.
man.
So I
Imagine what
understand
she
what
done
you're saying.
seen. Yeah,
So I know what you're saying about wanting to be a pusher.
yeah.
Because apparently the situation was such that it led you that way.
Oh yeah.
So
Like I would say
truly,
being almost 40 now, I recognize it was because like kids do what they see, right? And
thank you.
majority of the time, a good man or a well-to-do woman, you know, they at work. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you hear these stories like mama was at work, you know what I'm saying, all the time, or daddy was at work all the time from people that
Right?
come from that background. And what it tends
Mhm.
to do is you might be looking out the window or you might be outside, but you're gonna see the pusher. You're gonna see the number man. You're gonna see the prostitute. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard a man
And
say a long time ago, real quick, I'm gonna land right here. I
no,
heard a
no, I
man
was
say a long time ago, Raleigh, he said, why come you can notice a prostitute from a mile away? You can notice a drug dealer from a mile away, but you don't know if somebody Christian or whatever religion they want to say they are, aside from, you know, the Islamic people, of course. But you can't spot a Christian a mile away. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this ain't no shot at nobody who is, but it's not obvious enough nowadays. You know what I'm saying? The line is blurred. And I say that's still a reflection of us being, you know, and removed from the drug trade. Or for some of us, these years removed from the first attack. Because the attack don't stop. It's still drugs in the hood. Like it's still people mama out here strung out, not taking care of their child, bro. Like and some man felt like it was okay to sell it to her. You feel me?
oh
So and you know, I get it. Okay, we're gonna take responsibility for us if we're gonna at least talk about it. But we also ain't gonna act like these young men and people that was working the street had motherfucking boats to bring it over here. So we go,
Oh
yeah,
no,
we go.
everybody know about the Reaganomics brought the crack over so they can sell the stuff for guns for the Contra. You know, the Contra for crack. That's well
Yeah,
documented and stuff. So
And
we know how that.
they made
everybody
them
talking
take
about.
it.
No, they didn't make
Nah, they
them
ain't make
take it,
nobody
but they
sell it.
did put it out in a form to encourage the
Nah,
pushers to push it. I saw that happen.
I'm a Wale hit it on the head too though, Dev. They man, the first wave when I go back and listen to the old heads that tell me they was out there or got strung out on that shit, they tell me they was kids, bro. These was teenagers that ran across this shit. So or young adults, 17 to 23 or something like that. You feel me? Me being
Yeah.
almost 40, I know I was still a kid in my 20s, bro. Early 20s, still immature. Cause I was too busy focusing on kid games. People told me I was great because I played sports good. You know what I'm saying? And I had to at least do the basics of the stuff that they teach you in elementary school and high
Mm.
school. You feel me? So we be thinking we so educated and know shit, but nigga, they teaching you the intro level shit in high school and in elementary. So you get out here and you think you know some shit, but what they gotta do, train you again at the job. But going back to the drug trade. The thing about that whole drug trade
We ain't
thing,
gotta
like,
stay on the drug trade. That just he actually Wale was making an example of that, but uh, I was for say for from your perspective, and I said this last night that I was in all the four different time zones in the '80s,
right,
and the
right.
few people that were engaged in it, the users were older, uh, 30, middle age, a little bit older, that were out. The dealers, 18 to 25, like you said. So I
Mm.
know the dynamics are a little bit different nowadays, but I'm still trying to get to the point
You
where
said the dealers was older than 18 or 18 and over?
no, the users were older.
Oh, okay. And what time period?
Yeah, I was in mid '80s, '86, '87 through 1990. I was in
Okay.
Chicago area, north
Now,
suburbs,
when
Memphis,
I say,
Tennessee,
oh yeah, you was
LA,
all through that.
yeah,
You was
Compton,
all through that.
Virginia Beach. So I was on
You
both
was in the
coasts.
thick of it, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Cause Virginia had a major influx out that bitch. But when I say the young, I'm talking about like, cause I mean, like Wale was alluding to, it was definitely being promoted, and just like what he said, that 3-year-old said what she wanted to be, based on what they saw. The parents that's working and doing the stuff that we talk about over here, we need to get involved in industry and stuff. You rarely seen them, but given the stuff that QNM is pushing now with the tech, you can work remote and, work from pretty much anywhere. So this is, it's a good thing as far as there's more money in it and ability for us to be able to do for self. When I say money, you know, it's enough money for you to be able to take care of yourself and actually raise your kids rather than letting the system get them. Because to me, that like they started these kids off with the drugs and shit. Like in my generation, they giving them Ritalin and stuff. Coming class, nigga can't even hold his head up. But teacher just glad because he ain't moving around. When he get older, sure he gonna get out here in these streets and he gonna try to find it. Um, and the way that it was promoted to a lot of other people, aside from them being put on drugs in school, um, they would see the other cool kids doing it. You know what I'm saying? Or the so-called cool kids, because to kids, attention is what's important. So whoever get the most attention, we kind of relegate that at that young age. We kind of relegate that to the popular person. You feel me? So when you look back on that type of stuff, like it was impressionable people that got put on drugs. But to me, to sit back and relegate, on that level of to me, because I feel like them people were victims. Like, and I ain't saying like all total victims, like they put it in their head, like, but bro, you know from being on the radio yourself, if you can keep hearing about something so regular, it becomes normalized. You feel me? I remember the first time I ever smoked a cigarette. It was because I used to see all the hardworking men and they smoking cigarettes on break. My homeboys when they stressed. So one day I actually had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Something I felt like was big, you know. And I asked my homeboy for a cigarette, but he was like, man, nah. You know, but it was times later on I wound up getting it on my own. But I said I'll let to say like the promotion don't necessarily gotta be, you know, on TV, even though they had it in the movies. Um where even young impressionable people had access to it, whether they so called grown or kids, because a lot of us we just aging out. Motherfuckers not maturing. You know what I'm saying? Learning from your mistakes and doing differently. Majority of us, we just crashing out every day, doing something that we said we wasn't gonna do. So it ain't just them so-called people that actually was used to fund the war. Like, in these is it's court documented. You know what I'm saying? Like, so for us to be sitting around trying to figure out whether or not that shit fucked us up, like, nigga, obviously in the court of evidence and facts that you gotta prove tangibly, like it's there. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. I was asking at what point was the decision to take it? If y'all saying, nah, ain't nobody put a gun to my head to take it.
It was promotion and being, for one, it was prime. It was like a prime audience. You know, whenever you put anything together, Wale he makes the, he know his target
But most
audience.
most things that are promoted, I don't engage in. I've
But
never
see,
done it.
again, but I'm gonna tell you something. See, you are the older version of me. Is you don't entertain bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's because both of y'all, because I think I heard Mid say something about he used to make music. You know what I'm saying? Like rap or something like that. But when you come from the background that you can see behind the curtains, like if most people could go in Disneyland from the backside, you'd probably be like, this some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same thing. I feel like with the people like you that can say, man, I grew up, and my mom and dad was them people too. I grew up in them times, but I didn't, I didn't fall for it. But for me, somebody who never tried hard drugs, I still can see how people get put in that situation. Cause it's like some people they grow up in certain environments where things are normalized, and eventually some of them, not all of them, but it's enough for us to have this ill in our community. Cause it only take one. I wouldn't care if it was just somebody in your family that we find out got strung out. It's still a problem in our community because somebody else kid could see that person and be like, this is how I got to deal with my problems. Or again, a lot of people was I done heard about people being in like relationships, right? And somebody else got that issue that they care about. And after seeing them so many times and they keep, thinking about it, they wanting to bond with a person. Next thing you know, they find out this shit ain't nothing to play with. Like, cause you don't know until your ass try that shit. And me listening to people that done it and what they advised me, what saved me. My favorite auntie got strung out on that shit, and I realized like it's very impressionable people that can get hooked on that type of shit, or people that trust other people that this is what they
The,
should be doing.
the thing I used to hear all the time was, I can handle it. I can handle it.
Yeah, yeah, that's what they
Yeah,
be doing.
I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
about before they even tried it. They talking about,
Oh,
man, you
okay,
can't. Yeah, no, man, that ain't that. I can handle that shit. What it is,
right, right.
like they big and bad, and then they hit that crack, man, and that crack knock them on their back.
Yeah, cause it's something,
That's a
I put it
that
put
ain't
it to
no
you like this:
joke.
the way the chemical hit them is damn near the equivalent of shit, the damn epidural for a baby. Like that shit hit, like you know what I'm saying, and you slick predisposed to hard, like I mean, not even like people think it got to be the same drug, but whatever chemical that it invokes to, you know what I'm saying, happen in your body, that shit is something that you can't deny. It's like the feeling that you feel in fulfillment is the
Yeah,
best
that's
way
what.
I can. Yeah, and so for them people out there, I mean, think about it. After so long of feeling like you already fulfilled, you ain't gonna do shit. It's
Dude
gonna make you
told me.
docile.
Dude told me that first hit, that the crack addicts hit, that first hit. That's why they say chasing the ghost or chasing something.
Yeah, yeah,
Chasing Jason.
Yep.
Because that first hit, they be so euphoric. That's
Mm-hmm.
why they keep going back, trying to get to that spot again. And he said they never get back to
Yep.
it. A couple of my friends were, deleted by crack. And they were
Bruh.
my friends, so we would talk, and they would talk to me. Man, when I first got back, dude begged me to leave. He said, please get out of here. I said, why? He said, everybody's a crack addict. I said, everybody? And he looked at me, I tilted his head and looked at me and let me know he was talking about himself too.
Man. Ooh, we. Hey, Wale, I done heard you tell that story, and guess what? I thought about you recently because I had a situation where I done came back home and bro, oh my god, I'm talking about this shit broke my heart. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh, yeah.
broke my heart first, man, bro. All I'm saying is somebody I love very dearly. You know what I'm saying? Loved as a child all the way into adulthood. I come back, that person ain't even there no more, bro. And but sad to say, I thought I could save the person. You know what I'm saying? But
Well, of course.
it ain't even, bro. I'm talking about I broke myself doing this shit, bro. Like, and I thought about what you had told me about your friend, and it was like the person came out and told me, you know what I'm saying, that what it was. But me growing up the way I did, I don't really judge people, but it's like the reason why I say this is such an attack that it attacks these people all the time, bro. You can see it in their face, like it's like they can't even think straight, like. And so for me, going back to what I was saying earlier, to try to re-victimize the victim by saying like ain't nobody like no shot there because you my dog, you feel me? But to say like ain't nobody make them take it, you know what I'm saying? It's like how to when something is everywhere, like we gotta realize the people that hit this panel, bro. It's so many people that listen to this shit, right? But they'll never hit the chat. They won't even dare hit the panel. You know what I'm saying? So it's a it take a different, you know what I'm saying, kind of person, and we that different kind of person from each group that we grew up around. Like you might have had 8 people around you, but each one of us represent that one person in that group that was like, I'ma always broaden my horizons and I'ma be me wherever I go. So therefore we come out and don't have a problem being ourselves, right? A lot of people worst fear is being themselves. So it's easy when things is all around you for you to fall victim to what everybody else doing, because at least you don't gotta be yourself. Some people don't even know what their own voice sound like to the point they rationalize that it's a man, no disrespect, man, a god of the gap. You know what I'm saying? And like, come on, you know what I'm saying, dude? But I got love for everybody. You feel me? And I'm from the deep south, so I grew up in church. There was no question. You getting out of grandmama house today. You feel me?
I hear y'all testimony and having
That's
some grace for various experiences.
that testimony, man.
Now,
You petty that.
for me, for me, I'm asking that you know we exempt or not include the young, the youth. I believe me, I get it.
I'm
Okay,
talking about
I
the
was
adults too,
12.
though.
Yeah. That's mainly who I'm focused on, because those were the ones that were enabling it and allowing it to get in.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we're not talking about grade schoolers, early teens, stuff like that. We're talking about grown people.
Yep. We talking
So
about.
for me, the decision going in through the door, knowing, hey, this is not good for my body. Uh, there's no real benefit in terms of anything else. I mean,
Dev, you do
y'all can't
realize
name it.
you do realize we talking about a time period where motherfuckers was drinking all kind of liquor and beer, like it wasn't bad for them. I'm talking about they putting this shit on the news about smoking cigarettes like it's good for you and shit. Like you do realize we talking about them time periods too, right? People that came from out of that time period.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
the world was already a little retarded if you ask me. So I can't see how we looking back in
So what?
hindsight.
So what is
And
the what is the factor? Is the factor is in terms of if it hadn't have been there, like I'm still trying to address
oh, definitely,
the
that's where you
decision
started at.
for the individual. Yeah, for the
We
grown
don't sit there and
person.
beat up the puppet, Dad.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
don't beat
yeah,
up the puppet. You
yeah,
get
yeah, yeah,
once you realize it's a hand up somebody's ass.
yeah,
Oh, you talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
when we talk about
yeah. I
attacks
mean, at
on our,
some point, you got to know when you've been it over. I mean, Paul.
and hold on. First of all, the black community was already asked out at that point for them to be able to do that shit. Like we not. I mean, how do I put it? Unprotected, rather than us talking on that level. You feel me? We was already unprotected to the point, nigga. They could have put anything, but we talking about these areas like the ones you named. We talk about them motherfuckers because they was affluent areas. You know what I'm saying? Where people was thriving, and then it's like a bomb hit that motherfucker. And so if we talking about attacks, the first thing they do in war is make sure their enemies are susceptible. So when you educating the people that you plan on attacking to fund this war that over here that you plan on having over here too, like, I mean, I get it, they grown ass people. And I'm at the age that's past a lot of these adults that was actually doing it, that was doing the enabling, because we still talking about, for the most part, there are people that's probably like 23 to early 30s when we talk about them people. And with me about to be out of my 30s, bro, even in my 30s, I look back in my 40s and say, yeah. But that's why I say hindsight. We looking back in hindsight and not equating. Like my mom used to always tell me context. You feel me? The context of that situation, like I said, me being removed from that generation, just like we look at cavemen and say, what the fuck was they doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we can sit back and say, what the fuck was they doing? But who was actually in their right mind and decided to do that shit to a group of people? Because we already done, as black people, I can say for the most part, everybody got somebody in their family that went through recovery or that got their shit together. So I
Now,
would say as a people, we already done, went through the process of recovery. But when you realize, hold on, bro, like, yeah, I chose this shit. But a lot, like we saying, a lot of people don't know what they chose before they hit that shit. But somebody else did when they put that shit there. Just like when they was leaving guns in the alley for us, they knew what they were doing. The the people that own the shops gonna get money because we gotta buy bullets. And the coroners and all them people gonna keep jobs because we're gonna wind up shooting each other because we're gonna have a problem with each other at some point. But here it is, we are some of the only people in the world that don't really control our image because everybody else exploits. But be that as it may,
So if we don't control our enemies, what are we doing?
we don't
We
control
we
our
we,
image.
we what, say that again. Wale,
Your
you
you,
got
image.
your feedback is killing it there,
oh,
man.
okay. I was going to say something, though. I could dig it.
Go ahead though. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Waller.
I was going to say what the crack did, and when I look back at it, listening to you guys talking about it, what I realized is that what the crack did was it killed the crack era. It killed our chain of command. We used to have what we refer to as a chain of command, where we knew where things go. Like, you know what I mean? A place for
Yeah.
everything and everything in its place. We
Time
had a
and
chain
place for
of command.
everything.
Nobody cussed at their mother, and there was a thing where when the elder came in, everybody, chilled out for a minute. We know he gonna leave, whatever, but there was a chain of command Mom said go, we all going. That we ain't gonna be cussing mom out and telling her no. We don't, But now all that chain of command is gone. Niggas,
Hey, hold on,
it's
real
just
quick. You right, Wale. Real quick. Hambre, man, whatever, bro. That don't even sound. It sound like that's some slang for talking crazy about a black person in Spanish. So I ain't finna say all that. But bro, stop spamming the chat. Put your sentences together.
My bad, yo.
It's other people who want to talk in the chat, man. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you commenting and all that. They dumb. I know you not talking because y'all, man, wherever you from and you speaking Spanish, bro, they got hit the worst. Y'all bringing it in because y'all was so strung out. It was normalized to y'all. Don't get me to talking about who was bringing it in. So don't even
Okay.
play.
Yeah, I'm trying to steer this back to
Right,
making
right.
a
Because you
decision,
saying the
man.
inception and making the decision. I thought I
At,
kind of
at the end of
addressed
the
that
day,
though.
I'm just saying, regardless if it's on your table. So
Right.
if somebody put a pile of
Tony
uh,
Montana in your face.
yeah, I mean, you just gonna say fuck it. Let
I done
me
had it
go all
happen.
out.
I
Yeah,
done had it happen, but like I
of
said,
course.
context is I was raised in a time where you lost your respect. You feel me? If you did that shit. But that wasn't the
Right, that's what
context
I'm
when that
saying.
shit first hit the neighborhood though.
And you keep identifying the person. I hear what you're saying about the CIA, the government, and Mena, Arkansas, and all that.
Yeah.
Believe me, I get it. I mean, they got a long list of shit that they done brought in, you know. But at the end of the day, uh, the individual themselves, each and every one of them,
Hmm.
whether it was the first time, the second time, or the third time, whatever, down the road, never got it. A decision is made to go down this road.
Yeah. And you heard me say susceptibility. Like there are there's different personality types out here, right? People that are hands on, different learning styles or whatever, right? So when I look at it again, the whole community was already susceptible because, like, again, when we talking about people that indulged in it or had something to do with it, man, our so-called neighborhood, everybody had something in it, bro. Whether it was a
So you
cousin
saying you said
that
so?
you don't
Oh,
tell
okay.
on.
You're talking about later when I'm talking about. Are you talking about 2000s or
No, no, no.
90s?
I'm talking what you talking about as far as when they first decided. Like when the community first decided that we
You
finna
talking
do
about in
this.
the 80s?
Yeah.
Everybody
okay.
wasn't doing crack in the 80s.
I didn't say I never said everybody was doing shit.
It
I
wasn't no
said
majority either. It wasn't a
I
majority.
bro, look, let me tell you like this, Dave. The problem when I was growing up was mainly people killing. Cause everybody used to be like, oh, we had fist fights and maybe at most you'll see a knife. You feel me? But when nobody shooting like that. The problem that we had was that. But guess what? It wasn't the whole neighborhood shooting. Guess what? It wasn't even 5% of the motherfuckers shooting. You feel me? But it was that
Yeah,
bad of a problem. So again, even with the drugs, it ain't even our whole neighborhood on drugs, bro. It's probably,
yeah.
man, at the most 5%,
At best, yeah.
but it's bad enough of an ill to the community because when somebody down, bro, and they down and out and they done been ostracized by the world around them, they gonna do what ostracized people are told. This what ostracized people got to do to survive, or not even told. When you get down to your what they say your animalistic brain or something, you feel me? You start doing what animals do, you gonna struggle to survive. You gonna do whatever the fuck it take. And these people walking past me every day, these some of the same people that's selling me the like, bro. I put it to you like this: we say the crack era because it was an actual attack. Like that's why we should be focusing on it. You know what I'm saying? Aside from the fact that, bro, we got problems that's just as bad, but they are normalized. Like we got motherfuckers that's alkies out this motherfucker bad. and been before the crack era, and were beating the hell out they whole damn family. You know what I'm saying? Raising hell. But we focus on this crack era because this was an actual attack that was, how do I put it to you? That was eventually promoted and deemed as what our community is. You know, everybody was drinking alcohol, you know, across the board, so they couldn't just say it was just black people. But you could be black and be out somewhere and somebody will call you a crackhead and people think that shit funny because it's associated with our community. Or I could be a child. Man, I remember walking up and down the street sometime with my friends, bro, going to the store and different things, and people would come through the neighborhood and ask us for crack. People that weren't from our neighborhood. So much so that it got normalized to me and my friends that, hey, bro, when we start getting to the point we was susceptible about the fact that we was broke and we was too young to be able to work a real job, man, that grass cutting was cool for a minute until my cousin came around the block in his own damn car. Hold up. You start being more susceptible to things as time go on based on your environment, but it don't always be everybody out the group. So I get it, but I mean it was just so bad of an effect on the whole family structure and moral compass to the point that's why we really be on that shit. Like, yeah. And it was focused on us though. It spilled over to everybody else because they was already doing shit like that anyway. That's why they know the effects of it. But if they see you as a threat, like I feel like they seen us, our community, as a threat to the point they were like, hold on, bro. We gotta create a situation where they in a messed up, and to me that was part of us assimilating. You're not finna assimilate and automatically be eye to eye with the people already that was in that shit. They gonna put you at the bottom where the last motherfucker was that they been living off of. Cause this one of them parasitic type of governments or, you know, environments that we live in America. Like, it's dog eat dog. And on top of that, the system gonna suck the blood out of all of y'all. Why any of y'all think y'all coming up? Like, I used to always think about that, like, man, I want to be a millionaire, but damn, hold on, who print the money? So at the end of the day, I never really be able to, if you being on a competitive nature and just want to thrive and make sure your family do the best because you feel like you are the best. You know what I'm saying? Which all of us are the best at being us. But we live in a society where it's like you gotta go along with what's being promoted to you. Like, you might not like a song that come on the damn radio. But they gonna play it so much you gonna know the words. You gonna think you like it out there. And that's why I said with you being on the radio, you should know, like, if you repeat some shit enough, like, everybody gonna be at the party or at the club that you keep on playing the commercial for. That's why people pay for it.
But I'm saying I promoted to people that just wanted to party. You know, I didn't necessarily want anybody that felt like being around a bunch of people. So I was kind of strategic.
Oh yeah.
So during the crack era, white folks was still blowing cocaine. They was on LSD. The housewives were popping Prozac. I mean, they were just as peeled out, drugged out, alcoholed out, zoned out as black folks in the 80s specifically.
But it was
In
understood.
administration, corporate America, especially in corporate America.
Oh yeah,
My
that's what I
very
said. But it
first
was.
job out the military was Oppenheimer. I've told this many a time. Wall Street, brokerage house, the salespersons at their desks were allowed to do lines of cocaine on Fridays after the market closed. There was an open bar for hard liquor in the break room that opened and was unlocked at 3 o'clock every Friday
Mm.
from 1990 through 1991. And that was just my office. So that's what I'm saying. And at some point, the cycle in terms of what's affecting black folks, the community, ourselves, I mean, the decision is gonna have to be made. Is it up to something else to influence or impact us to steer us back, or do we have the capacity to take the necessary steps and go through the processes of putting ourselves in a position to get on a more progressive track, just like we chose to get on the degenerative track?
That's right.
You said we chose to get on the crack church?
I'm saying nobody put a gun to their head and made them do it, whether it was out there promoted or not.
Yeah.
I didn't see nobody out here saying, "Hey, come take this, try this." People that they were already around used it. They were around it. I don't remember hearing anybody saying, "Hey, if you don't take this crack, I'm gonna beat you upside the head, or I'm gonna
Hey,
blackmail you if you don't take this crack."
can you hear me there?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Man, look, I gotta push back on that shit, cause
I'm ready for it. Go ahead.
I'm finna pull a domo on your ass,
Go
or
ahead. He in the chat. What's up, Domo? Taz
I'm
on the
finna pull,
panel. Yo, go on with it.
I'm finna pull a domo on your
Tough
ass,
Talk Tuesday.
because
Yeah, come on. Let
it's
these
like
topics come out. Yeah.
it's like, okay, if a person say they wasn't a part of that shit, you feel me? You was steering clear of that shit. I get it, the lack of understanding, or being like, still ain't nobody make you do it. Like, again, that ain't the problem. If the shit wasn't there, ain't nobody doing shit. But if we assimilating into a system, recognize you about to come in this system and act just like them. You're not about to come in this motherfucker and be, oh, you just gonna be your own person. No. Everybody get it when they come to America. They get Americanized. And you, like you said, it was the people at the top of the chain. So you mean to tell me you ain't grow up around people that wanted the shit that everybody said the rich people got? Or
The
the shit
nice
that gave you a
car.
certain level of status?
Yeah, the nice
Oh,
car, the nice clothes, the nice house. Yeah,
What'd
we
you
get
say,
it. Yeah.
Madon?
no, I thought that was a
Madon,
call.
you
Yeah, your
sound
mic
like you
way worse than it was last night, bro. We
yeah,
just know you trying to say something. It's
some
not even
bullshit.
audible.
Probably
I
some
wish you would
bullshit.
listen to the stream. I wish you would get off StreamYard, go back, rewind the YouTube, so you would know. Like,
What the
if
fuck
you
you
listen
talking
to it with your own ears, Madon, maybe there's something else that you could probably hook up or do.
It's
But
only this
you
panel,
you
bro.
just think we just talking shit.
about?
But
Right.
No,
it's really
listen.
kind of like throwing everything off, man. When you try to
Alright,
say
so
something, I know you
it's
probably
only
trying to.
this panel, man. Everybody
Just
else
go
panel is
on and
already set.
come back home, bro.
Yeah, that's a sign
I
too.
mean,
If it's
go
just
off
this
and come back
panel,
on.
yeah, maybe you should take a break, take time out
Right.
on the panel.
Said check it out. But nah, Dev, like
I'm not going through that tonight, man. Shit.
I'm with you on the fact that it's still a decision. You know what I'm saying? And that's part of taking responsibility. But it was people like
Out
come
of
try.
out of 100,
It was people saying come try this. That's what I'm pushing back on. Cause you was like, ain't nobody
okay,
out here talking about come try. Nah, they was.
okay. Out of 100% in terms of the self accountability issue
Mm-hmm.
for me, I'm saying all of it. Like 100% accountability has to be on the user, even the dealer.
It's on them. It's on them once they first make that decision. But
Yeah.
after they make that decision, them motherfuckers ain't never the same. You know what I'm saying? It take a lot of strength and willpower to get from up under that. That's, man, they call that the monkey on your back. Some shit like, boy, like I ain't got no pushback
So if
on that
somebody's
part.
making you do something that's gonna be degenerative, why is that same mindset not expressed, or I don't hear that in terms of going back the other way, progressing. So if somebody else made you smoke crack, is somebody else gonna make you get off crack?
I mean, That's usually how that shit work. Like, cause it ain't a successful.
Oh Lord.
Look, now listen to this. It ain't a successful motherfucker out here that can say they ain't had no help, even if it was just an example. So I'm saying the same shit happened with that. We didn't grow up talking about peer pressure and all of that shit. If that shit wasn't even something that was effective on the human brain, they wouldn't even do promotion or marketing for no products. But here it is, when the best promotion is right there in your fucking face. It's hard to leave that lot for some people when that damn salesman in your face showing you that shit you want. And for some people, like I said, they ain't know what the hell they was taking. Shit, I feel like you don't know what the hell you taking until you take some shit. And from somebody who actually sold that shit, it's like, bro, I seen people change.
We still blaming drug dealers for what fiends wanted to buy.
Nah, we ain't blame. I told the nigga we ain't going either way. Like, we gonna sit there and on the individual level. Who is that with that
Y'all are talking
rainbow
about
face?
two different things, though. One thing is called a drug pusher. The other one is called a drug dealer. In the
I know that.
70s,
What the hell?
wait a minute, cousin. In the 70s, there were drug pushers. The guys would offer you the drugs all the time. We go to buy weed, they would offer you cocaine, they offer you anything
Trying to
else
tell them,
because they
Marley.
want. That's what they were doing. Nobody knew what the result of crack was. They said it's like cocaine. Dudes were fucking with cocaine a little bit anyway. So you ever heard the phrase, do you party? Do you that used to mean did you
They've been
snort
doing that
coke?
shit since the plantation, bro.
I'm just saying that was a thing that meant do you snort cocaine? When somebody said do you party? That meant do you snort cocaine? People were into it to that
Right.
point. So they thought when they came up and told them about crack, it's cocaine. Everybody thought they could handle it. They couldn't handle it. By the time y'all saw it, them niggas
They
that
couldn't handle
first
it when they
saw it,
first
they
took
were
it.
already crack addicts. When I'm saying the first hit on crack is the last hit, cousin. You don't never get past the first hit. That's what I'm trying
Tell
to
them,
tell.
Marley.
Them
Right.
niggas in the 70s that hit crack
And
by
that
the
didn't
time you
stop
start,
and that didn't stop niggas from trying it.
by the
Nope,
time you
because you
start,
had another
man,
generation that's
whatever
gonna
y'all
come.
do your thing. I'm telling
Whose
you
fault
something.
is it?
Yeah,
Whose fault is
I'm
it?
just a former crack dealer, so you know what I'm saying. I know too,
It's
right?
the
I'm
human
I'm a
brain
former
fault.
crack dealer. I know all about
Right,
it.
you were a dealer. At that time, you already had a market. All you had to do was sit on the corner and let people know you were selling crack. They would come to you.
Yeah,
They were
Exactly.
already
yeah,
seeing you, dude.
yeah.
That was a dealer. Now you're talking about a crack dealer. This was
Uh-oh.
10 years later. But 10
Right.
years before that was the pusher man.
So the
That was the
question I would
pusher
have
man.
with these,
The one that
so
was
so
making people.
Wait a minute, we got some mad
By the
feedback.
all
Hold on,
you
hold on, hold
do
on, hold on.
is
Between Wale and Madame, both of y'all connections are throwing everybody mics off. So if y'all not speaking, both of y'all, Madame and Wale, y'all need to mute up if y'all are not speaking directly.
because see, I agree with you, Wale. I think you 100% spot on. But what I think happens is the pusher and the dealer gets turned into equal parties, and they're not.
Peace, y'all.
What up,
Peace,
Sean?
peace, peace.
Time.
Not much. I just got. You know what? I had heard the word Taz used, and this is where I'm in agreement with bro Taz right here. Like that word blame, because by the time by the time the crack come around, we already. I mean, especially if you like in your 50s or close to your 50s, we already seen what heroin and cocaine did. So we already knew what drugs would do to a person. You know what I'm saying? Let alone, you know what I'm saying, if you got some alcoholics in your family that will drink that was on that moonshine. So it started being around the 80s, that shit started being a choice more or less than a blank. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't really blame the white man or poverty or none of that shit at this point. You know what I'm saying? It should start being a choice to say that you're gonna be the bootleg, that you're gonna be a dope dealer, that you're gonna be a alcoholic, or you're gonna be a user. You know what I'm saying? That shit start being a choice after a while. So at some point you gotta not put that blame down. You know what I'm saying? And be like, "Boy, that man made a choice, or that girl made a choice." You know.
No, I agree with
And
that.
you can't really blame nobody. You know what I'm saying? You can't. You can kind of point the finger and say if they wouldn't have put it out there, you know what I'm saying. But then even though you know what I'm saying that it's out there, if you touch that shit, you know that's fire. You know it's gonna burn. But you know niggas want to see how
Sean,
hot it is.
Right, but I'm just being
Sean,
real
let's
with you
be
when I
real.
tell you niggas.
You
Go
know,
ahead, bro.
dudes was turning women out. Black
Even
men
still,
were turning sisters
it
out.
was her choice. It was her choice to use it, and it was his choice to let that be his game to turn out. Madonna, all that shit was a choice. She can't. He can't blame it on that. That's the only way he can get
See,
some.
none of
He
that
can get a
shit is
girl,
choice.
and she
Ain't
can't
none
blame it
of
on.
it.
Hey yo, but the
None of it is
reality
a
of right
choice.
now is
Absolutely not
motherfuckers is
one
taking
iota
pause
of this
tranquil.
shit is a choice. None of it is a choice. None of it
Why it
is a
ain't no choice? Why it ain't?
Nah,
why?
I don't
Listen,
agree
Because
with
Wale.
that.
Listen, why?
people couldn't get
Watch,
no
watch this bit, dog.
job.
Watch this
Why
bit, brother
all
Wale. Watch
they
this.
can do is play football?
Watch, watch,
Why they couldn't
watch this
go and
bit,
be the
bro.
That
Watch,
president? The only thing they're
watch
gonna
this
do is
bit, brother
drug
Wale.
alcohol, but they couldn't play
What?
football. They couldn't run companies. They couldn't be the president. They couldn't do this. I didn't see so
Hey,
many people
hey, now,
that
but
had
watch this bit,
dreams,
bro.
And that was
that
Watch
their
had
this bit,
choice.
brother Wale.
aspirations.
let him
What?
It's the
finish, man.
Check it
disillusionment.
out, bro
The
Wale. Check it out now.
Let him
disillusionment
finish,
Check it out
Tom.
now.
racism
Now,
that this
if
thing is about, the
you
disillusionment
I
older
can't
than
hear
that
both
all
of
of us.
y'all mics.
came
Both
on
of y'all
these
mics is
people
canceling each
during
other,
the
man.
racism that was so fucked up and got the people so disillusioned, they went to alcohol. They went to
I can
anything.
dig that. I understand that. I,
Disillusionment. Ain't
Yo,
nobody had
I
Wale,
no.
understand that.
Their
Wale, the dope
decision was to
tribe,
be
I
great
niggas is
understand.
out
people.
here taking horse
Let him finish, man.
tranquilizers.
Yeah, I understand that bit, bro. But what I'm
Okay.
saying is,
Hold on.
what I'm saying is, bit bro. This is what I'm saying right here, bit bro. Wale. I'm saying like so from the time of moonshine, right? Back then when niggas had the little kill in their backyards making the moonshine, right? That was a hustle, but it was an illegal hustle. At the same time, though, shoe shining was a legal hustle. Fast forward to selling crack, and we talking about the same amount of money. On that corner, selling dime sacks was illegal money, but washing nigga cars was legal money. And that's the same, you making the same amount of money. So you trying to get over the hump and take care of some things, you know what I'm saying? And have some money cause ain't nobody giving you no job. But these hustles right here, all them hustles was a choice. You know what I'm
But
saying? You
but
could sell dope or you could wash somebody's car. Which one was you gonna stand on? Like a lot of people, a lot of folk probably was too embarrassed to say, "Let me wash your car," knowing you gonna make that same $10. You know what I'm saying? That nigga gonna make for selling the crack. The only difference is you ain't running from the police. Now it came a time where the police said, "Hey man, y'all can't stand on this corner and set up no car wash." You know what I'm saying? Unless you got a peddler's license. So they put some shit in the game. You know what I'm saying? With that. But at the same time, though, you know, niggas had a choice on how they was gonna get their money up every
but
day
real quick
without, you know what
though,
I'm saying? Because
we was
nobody wouldn't give you no job, and the jobs came like you say through racism, white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? We was at the bottom of the totem pole as far as you know what I'm saying being able to get a job, but the way
So
that
the
you got
drug dealer
by,
wasn't
the
at the
way that you
bottom.
took care. Say it again.
So the drug dealer wasn't at the bottom. That wasn't white supremacy.
No, I'm saying we are. I'm talking about the choice of not having a job. We all at the bottom of the totem pole,
but
Dev.
we was
So
talking about the choice
when
to
at
get
the bottom of
high.
the totem pole, we got to make a choice on how we're gonna get by because we can't get the job. You know what I'm saying? Now since we understand that we can't get the job, because even though we got education and this, that, and the third, we got to figure out a hustle. Now you got legal hustles and you got illegal hustles. You know, I think I was on either this panel or psycho panel talking about doing running the numbers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Running the numbers was the first for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, going from house to house, picking the numbers up for the number man. You know, that was my first 20 off 100. Before I got 20 off 100, fucking with a dope dealer. You know, but at the same time though, you know, both of them was illegal. Both of them could have landed me in juvenile. You know,
But look though, back to the original point, that choice to get high, like motherfuckers really are gonna get high regardless. Like when heroin slowed up
Not
and became too.
regardless.
Hold on. When heroin slowed up and became too expensive, motherfuckers is out here taking horse tranquilizers that eat their skin from the inside out. Motherfuckers is gonna do what they're gonna do. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
It's
And
just like
somebody
now
gonna
niggas
supply it.
taking K2
Let me ask a
and
question.
all kind of fentanyl pills. That shit is a choice. You don't have to take that fentanyl pill because you can't cause niggas selling hydro weed now and hydro weed costing you uh $25 a
So it's
gram.
a
You know what
choice.
I'm saying? So there's a choice. You
Let me ask
choosing
a
to do
question.
this shit.
Go ahead, Taz.
Let me ask a question though, right? So when we flip this around, and because most people ain't gonna say what I say, which is nigga, I did it, I was out there, nigga, fuck it, it's all on my criminal record and the whole
Was out
nine,
there.
right? So most niggas ain't gonna
Mhm.
say it the way it is. So now that I'm willing to say that, does it change the conversation if I come on here and say, yeah, man, I don't give a fuck. The white man, the one that had me out there, nigga, I wasn't out there on my own. That was white supremacy. Nigga, I ain't know no better. I was a teenager going into my 20s, nigga. The white man had me in the streets. The white man put me in prison for selling his dope, and I just didn't know. I was ignorant. That's all white supremacy. That's a legitimate argument.
I would
Not
That's
for
say
a
me,
you a
because nigga
motherfucking
ain't know
lie.
nothing about no fucking white supremacy when we was children like that, Tad.
that's what I'm hearing from
Nigga,
putting these
and they
talking
be
on the
lying
panel
if they
though.
say they. I mean, we kind of knew about racism, white supremacy, but not to that extent to say that uh uh it's the white man. It's cause of the white man is why we doing this. I don't give a fuck about the I'm gonna get your sucker movie. I don't give a damn about the goddamn Rudy Ray Moore movies or the Shaft movies or none of that shit. It wasn't in our mind to think that because the white man, even watching the Scarface movies, it wasn't in our mind to say that it was the white man's fault.
I think the bottom line
I
we can
want you to
accept
understand
is
my point though, right? Because somebody took the bait, right? So this Cassius moron says that sounds like deflection then because it sounds like avoiding accountability and you've never deflected like that when I've listened. No, nigga, I'm telling you, I always say I was out there on the block selling dope. I was running from the police. I knew it was illegal. I may not knew about the traps, the CIA, Gary Webb, and the history, but I knew enough to know my ass wasn't supposed to be out there. So I say that to say
Right.
you don't get to blame somebody else. You don't get to blame other people. You don't get to say it's the white man's fault. You know you was out there, and you know what you was doing when you was out there. May not have known
Word
the
up.
intricate behind it, but you knew enough to know it was illegal. You knew that
both
shit.
the hustler and the junkie made the choice to do what they did. And
No,
it had a negative effect we can look back on now in hindsight and see the effect of it, but they ain't know in the moment. The junkie didn't know they was gonna
Hell
be
no,
strung
they
out
didn't,
forever.
man.
nah,
Said,
I was trying to keep the teenagers and the young people out of this discussion before it went too far in the hole. But Goldmine, he'll come back. He's having connection issues. I really want to tackle the self accountability issue because it seems like the scapegoat is being used in all forms. But when it comes to progressing and moving forward, taking advantage of things that are available to us now, if it wasn't available back then, to move forward. I don't hear anybody saying wait on the white man to make us rich, to make us wealthy, to make us smarter, to make us make smarter logical decisions. I don't hear that. Why am I not hearing that?
nobody believes that'll happen.
Right.
So
Cause
the
it went.
white man
Cause
only make you do bad shit.
I mean, if you look at what white
God damn, where that
supremacy is
shit come
based
from?
good
on,
question.
Huh?
the focus was
That's a
definitely
good ass
hurt
question.
us.
So what I'm saying when I say none of that stuff was a choice, and I still say none of it is a choice. You put it into a state of affairs. When you put it to a state of affairs, you have to deal in that state of affairs. You're in a state of
So what
affairs
about what
that
Kev just said though?
let me explain something to you. If you're in a state of affairs that you playing football and the coach calls, I mean, the ref calls every time you do something and don't call every time your opponent does something, you have to deal in that state of affairs. Now, you
But
might
Wale,
do something. you wouldn't normally do in that state of affairs, but you are in that state of affairs. Do you realize that what we are sitting here talking about is a people who made a tree illegal? That's a fucked up state of affairs. Anybody can make a tree illegal and put you in jail for a tree. That's a problem. You don't have no
But watch
choices in
this
a
though.
hey.
Listen, big bro. Listen, big bro. Why, brother Dale just put another. He put another level out there, as far as the white man making you get rich. Now I know all the time in this pro-black space we talk about pledge and Greek, like we always talk about the boule and stuff like that. So those brothers made a choice to go to school. Those brothers and sisters made a choice to go to school and get an education and get their money on the other way or whatever. The white man made them do that, or racism, white supremacy made them do that.
You stand?
The fact that
See,
they're in the fact that they're in a racist country where the crackers running everything to the point that he make a tree illegal, then yeah, that whatever the fuck happened at that time,
all right. So they chose to go. So those black people. Okay, so those black people chose to go. Those black people chose to go the legal way. They made a choice to do it the legal way.
No, cousin, it was a lot of people.
Are you gonna blame the education system for making them go that way?
You're gonna talk while I'm talking, but you asked me a question. I'm gonna say something about your question. But if you're gonna ask me something after I get 2 words, I'm gonna stop talking to you, dumbass. You understand that, right? Okay. So what I'm
don't
saying,
call me dumb, because I ain't cuss you not damn time, bro. And we have a straight up conversation, dog.
You still one in there.
Yeah, so if you feel like I'm dumb, then stop talking to me, man. Stop talking to me, man, before I disrespect you. I hadn't disrespected you now time, bro. I hadn't disrespected nobody on this panel. So if you're gonna do that, don't talk to me, man.
That's why I pop out on niggas first, niggas. Fuck that.
I can't.
I see.
Fuck that. But nah, but so okay.
I see, man. I mean, we just having a straight up conversation. Dale put another level out there as far as getting rich, getting money, getting education and stuff like that. We're gonna blame the white, because he said he don't hear nobody saying that part. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna blame the white man for that part.
Well, he hear him. He just wasn't thinking about it. That's what Taz been saying the last couple of days to these niggas. I mean, let's be honest. That's the other side of the argument.
That's fucked
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, because again, if I say you the white man's bitch because you in the military, you know what I'm saying? That set niggas off, right? So like, you know what I'm saying? Some of this is like, okay, do you understand your community though, bro? Like, that's what I'm hearing. It's just like a lot of people. I don't know if they just maybe it was a time you had to be alive and be around, otherwise you would never understand it. I mean, it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? The conversation never seems to go in the direction of how this shit really was. Young niggas was out there trying to sell dope. Like that shit just happened. Like shit just fell in niggas' laps. This is our job opportunity right here on the corner.
You know what, Taz? I was I'm listening to you talk about you sold dope on the corner, right? So when I got into sales, because I got into corporate sales, right? And I was thinking of the guys, I was like, damn, man, I know some guys that be selling drugs on the corner. They can make some good salesmen and stuff. The man, the dude that I was talking to, you know, he was training me and, you know, how to do. He was my teacher, apprentice thing, whatever. But he said, oh, no, don't even waste your time. I said, why? He said, because drug dealers wait on the corner. They got a ready market. They don't have to sell anything. All they have to be, they're like a vending machine. They just be there when somebody come up. How many you want? 5? Give them 5 and keep it moving. It's a vending machine. It's not sales in the real
I think
when you move up in the ranks a bit, there is marketing involved.
But now he was talking about it earlier though. It's that difference between a pusher and a dealer. I mean, I'll be the first to tell you again, just as a nigga that's selling drugs typically they don't have to. He just said they don't have to go out and find nobody. People know where to come to. But the pusher is the one who has to go out and find people to buy. That's different.
Right.
And he's right. By the time I got out there, yeah, the market was built in versus the people who built the market. So that is two different sides. That's two different ways.
Man, nigga, when I was coming up, nigga was trying their best to figure out what before the weight started being the thing. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was trying their best to figure out how to do the flip. You know, and then the weight came around as far as, you know what I'm saying, buying a ounce, 2 1/4, 4 1/2, and so, you know, like, well, Taz probably know them numbers that I'm kicking. You know what I'm saying? But though it was dime sacks. You know what I'm saying? And make them big as make them as big as your pinky finger. You know what I'm saying? Make them big as your fingernail. You know, breakdowns and shit like that. You know, and a lot of folk thought they was, you know, in the space of the kingpin and shit like that. You know, it was a long time before that shit just started being like, I say easy to become the kingpin, you know. But at the same time, though, it was fast as hell to go to jail. And in the 80s, boy, what you got a year for every sack, or sometimes 2 years for every sack you had. So if you had 30 sacks, boy, they were trying to give you 30 years. Listen, hey man,
right?
It's a lot of shit that detoured me from trying to be the.
I got charged per sale per stone. Yes, that's how that shit happened.
Yeah,
and they try to do it. So here's my question then, and it's not outside of this, it's really the same topic, but I don't want people to think I've changed it. But here's the thing I want to know. So today, now that they selling weed all over the country, legal and at will, I would argue that weed had a greater impact on our community at that time because it was easy to throw a little weed case on a nigga. It was easy to get a nigga for a roach or some little bud in his car. And then that in Ohio, because I can't speak for everybody's state, but in Ohio, you get caught with some weed, they suspend your license, you know what I'm saying, and all type of shit. So they was fucking niggas up like that just for the weed. You ain't gotta be no drug dealer. You could just be a nigga that got caught with a sack and they fucked your life
with a sack of weed. Yep. They did the same thing here in Georgia.
According to the History Channel documentations, the weed law was a law against niggas. It was a regular law against niggas because they knew niggas smoke weed, so they made the tree illegal. So they can arrest niggas and go. And I'm telling you what, man, go back and check it. Hey man, if y'all want to, I'm just telling you what it's all about. If you want to say
it go further than that, Wale. I'm just saying, like, so they outlawed the hemp from growing, period, so they can instill the cigarettes. Because at one time the hemp plants they used it for everything, you know. So when they outlawed it, they burnt all the fields, and when they burnt all those fields, that's what. So the legal space for that was way before. Niggas started way before Woodstock and Jimi Hendrix and Charlie Manson and all them. It was way before, you know, all these projects and stuff started getting built. They had been outlawed weed, so it had been.
I know I was here before the project. I know when they outlaw weed, why they outlaw weed, and I just told you. But if you're gonna make something and be something different,
it wasn't for niggas though.
Let me say something. Yes, it was definitely.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
definitely, without one doubt, it was a racist thing. And not only that, the next thing I'm gonna say about something you just said, which was about the hemp. The hemp was moved out by the cotton industry, not by the tobacco industry. The tobacco industry was doing just fine. It didn't need to fuck with no marijuana. The hemp industry was moved by the cotton industry because hemp
and people were smoking that hemp. Look it up, man. I ain't just saying no shit just to be arguing.
Now
cousin,
check it out though.
people
By
were smoking.
1937,
Yeah,
a man
damn,
named
man, we were
Henry
smoking
Anslinger
him
became
from
a
back
drug
in the
lord.
1800s and shit, man. It
Yeah, no, I
didn't
ain't, I
just
ain't, I ain't
start.
gonna tell you
And
back
then they
time. Let's just
outlawed
deal
that
with
shit.
that real
Wait a
quick.
minute now.
Where they outlawed that though. They outlawed in the 30s though. And the reason why the dude was racist, Henry Anslinger, the drug czar, was racist as fuck. And his ideology behind it was black men are using weed to get white women high, and they're getting a bunch of white women high and fucking them up with it. And
Yep.
so he
That was
used
one of the
that to
cases. Yep.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's where that started. But back to the question, though, I'm just saying, why don't we call it the weed epidemic when I can show you the disparities in how we've been arrested for weed and it's been ran up on our criminal records for years. It's the gateway to getting us into the system.
It was a weed
Yep.
epidemic. That was a media marketing phrase. That's what that was. There wasn't no epidemic. You know, my dad them used to smoke weed, but we go way back in our people. I'm just saying it wasn't no epidemic, except that
No, there's an
the,
impact on the community that isn't
the
acknowledged, though, Wale. The impact of the
which
crack
part?
epidemic, I'm saying at that same time, and then even further after, continuing is what should be called a marijuana epidemic if 40% of the marijuana arrests were black people. That's a problem. It became the gateway
Yeah,
to
Why we
going
not
like a
saying
I'm
civil.
surprised it
weed
wasn't
is a problem in the
60%.
community?
I'm
Why we
surprised.
not saying? Go ahead. Go
Put,
ahead,
put
Wale.
it out there, Bill.
I'm saying weed was in the community the whole time, was no problem. The cracker made it illegal, problem. That's it. He make it no longer illegal, no more problem. That's it. It's just that simple. Weed ain't no problem.
Yeah, again, I don't completely disagree with what you're saying, Wale. But if we're talking about what was done with them creating the problem years later, because again, they created this crack epidemic, which we identify and speak about. But if we start looking at raw numbers and data, again, I believe the argument can be made that weed was used to put more shit on niggas' criminal records and hold young black men back.
Yeah, I
Agreed.
believe
And
that.
I'm saying that's the reason I'm agreeing with that from the beginning. That's exactly what I'm saying from the start.
So why don't we call it a marijuana epidemic?
Oh, then a crack
Because,
epidemic.
because what
I'm
happened
saying,
with crack, okay, I'm just saying I didn't
I'm
see it
listening,
that
Wale.
way because I don't see no epidemic with weed, but the crack I did see that. I saw how families, the whole social structure was destroyed. And to me, I saw that happen in front of my eyes. So to me, I can go with a word like epidemic or
So let me
whatever
ask you a
word you
question,
might
Wale.
want to use.
Let me ask you a question based on that now. And this might trigger some people, but it is what it is. This is what I do. Wale. So did those men purposely leave their families on their own, or did they get locked up? And that's what made them leave their families.
You talking about with the crack thing?
With the crack epidemic, did those men leave their children and abandon their families, or did the cracker take them away?
I would say both things.
What happened more?
That's good.
I mean, because I guess so that would mean again that this weed epidemic it's never, that's the same result.
Oh no, it's different. The difference in the result is this. I told a story before you came on, apparently, about a reverend that I know who was 84 years old. She ran a church in New Jersey, over there by Hatton, New Jersey, right? And she was 84. She had a son. He was 30 something. He was in his 30s. I don't know. But anyway, he was a crack addict. And she had been, what they call it when you give him money, you give the crack addict money when he asks for it, accommodating him. I forget the words they use. But she stopped. When she stopped, he got upset. He stabbed her 8 times, left her for dead, took her purse and went and got some crack. Marijuana ain't gonna never make nobody do that.
Shit. I seen a bunch of niggas crash out Wale in my day about not being able to smoke, bro. Like nigga, actually, Wale. See, I know I'm a little younger than you, but man, I'm talking about in the 90s. When and this you see, y'all young boy probably won't know this time when we still had seeds in. Man, I seen some niggas actually go bonkers because they couldn't smoke they couldn't get a blunt. I'm talking about trying to rob every nigga in the neighborhood and everything about a blunt. About a blunt. Man, you know
About weed, let me tell you something about weed most of y'all don't seem to know. You're talking about a blunt, that's tobacco. Tobacco has over 700 chemicals in it. It is poison by itself. It is a poison. So when you're smoking weed and you mix it with tobacco, you are poisoning yourself. It's a
So
done.
you saying it was the blunt that was doing it? It was the tobacco that was making them crash out.
The actual, yes.
Shit, I think even if they could have smoked it I don't know, it probably would have calmed down if they could have smoked the joint, but it was about I don't think a lot of niggas crash out by the blunt. Especially like you smoked the last blunt, or they can't get no weed and all that shit. I don't see some niggas crash the hell out.
I know guys who smoke blunt, as you put it. They wrap their herb in tobacco. And I asked that, so I'm trying to figure this out because that's why I was able to answer. I'm trying to figure shit out. I asked them what I do, but they will smoke. They say, I can't smoke weed without tobacco. I say, really? Sound more like you got a tobacco habit than a weed habit, because why? Most of them can smoke tobacco without weed.
Now I heard that a few times.
But they'll tell me right away they can't smoke weed without tobacco.
Dr.
So I'm saying the crash out is on the tobacco, because tobacco is what is called addictive. Tobacco is addictive. Weed, marijuana is absolutely not addictive.
It is. It is. I mean, I think that shit kind of like, kind of like the cigarette. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit like the cigarette. Cause I remember back in like late 90s, early 2000, I was smoking heavy back to back or whatever. I was actually smoking a cigarette. Like I ain't smoked cigarettes all like that, but after I smoke a blunt, I was smoking a cigarette because in my mind, the cigarette make you stay high a little longer.
Right, exactly what I'm saying. You smoking the blunt. That's all you doing is smoking tobacco. You ain't really smoking weed. You could have put your weed away.
What you got?
Save yourself some money.
But I ain't gonna talk about my drug habit. That's the only drugs I ever did though was weed and cigarettes though.
Okay, all right. You got background.
So let me read this to you. So since 1997, New York City alone has arrested and jailed more than 600,000 people for possessing marijuana. 87% of those are blacks and Latinos, right? So I'm just saying, we're just looking at New York over a 25-year period, and we're talking about over 500,000 people with a criminal record because they got caught with weed. I'm saying if we don't recognize what that did to people's criminal records, their abilities to get jobs in the future, all that shit, because now they're just making it legal. Now, people who before couldn't get a job and kind of suffered from the stigma of having it on their record, that conversation won't ever get held again because everybody's making it legal now. Pretty soon it's gonna be legal everywhere. But what about
the thing about it?
Fuck niggas up. These years where niggas was targeted.
The thing about it is they have to make it legal now, because what we should have them do is fuck making it legal, make it free. Legal means they still controlling it. Legal means they don't have to apologize. Legal means they don't have to pay them people that they fucked over their lives and shit, because they legalized it. But when they free it back up to where it's supposed to be, then all of that stuff comes crashing down when they, and so forth.
That's deep.
So we still have to wait on them to get out of this rut and go forward. We still have to wait. We still got to go through the white man to.
Not at all. Like, okay, in my case,
they got to make it free.
I'm telling you now, you know how my approach, because you was out.
Right, Dale, because there's soil that, like, to be able to plant it and grow it freely, shit, you got to go through him to say that your land is designated for that.
That's still legal. That's what I'm saying. That's because it's legal. When it's free, you don't have to do nothing. Because it's a tree. It's a tree.
You saying you just can plant? You could just plant it in your yard.
Thank you. You got tomato trees in your yard. I got the potatoes, bananas. I got all kind of trees in my yard, but there's a tree that can't kill nobody. I got trees in my yard that will kill you tonight. None of them are illegal. Not one of them are illegal. I got 2 of them in my yard right now that'll kill you tonight. Neither one is illegal.
But you saying a whole lot. You saying a whole lot, and I feel that. But see, it's that other space though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you just got weed growing, remember? All right, while they said these cats, they probably too young to remember. They probably remember the days of you walk down the street and you can just pick you some muscadines off the street, off the tree, some blackberries, and you know, sometimes some lemons and stuff like that, depending on where you live at. You know, peaches and stuff. Now all that stuff dried up, but you just can't put no lemon tree and peach tree in your yard and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because it got to be designated for that.
Wait a minute.
It got to be, you know.
You say
you can't now. Like they got in Georgia, they got a lot of the trees regulated. Some of the trees you can't even cut down, but you just can't walk down the street and find no blackberry bush no more. No lemon tree, no apple trees, no peach trees. You can't walk down the street and find that no. Yeah, one time it was plentiful like that, but now shit, but your ass got to have some type of farming stuff to be able to do that kind of stuff.
Because they want everybody to go to the designated food.
Yeah, go to the grocery store.
Thank you. The food distribution point. But when you that, you can see how they then brought you into 1984. You're going to the food distribution point. See, right? Don't nice it up. Call it what it is. And you can't get no food from no trees. They don't want you getting food from trees. And guess what? Pretty soon, your children won't even know. Your children's children won't know. Listen, I put on my little stream that I do. You know, I got a little platform too, and I put on there some stuff from my yard, and I was showing my banana trees. Somebody sent me a comment saying, "Damn, that's the first time I've ever seen a banana growing. I thought it grew the other way." They didn't know it grew it upside down. They thought it grew, whatever upside down was to them. You understand what I mean? Because they never seen it before. They never seen a banana tree growing bananas before. They only see them at the food distribution center.
All right, then let's take it to another level then. Now just imagine you can put that, you can drop some weed seeds in your front yard, and kids walking down the street and they grab some buds off your tree and they go smoke it and hop in the car and crash. They're gonna outlaw them trees being grown. They're gonna outlaw them trees, but everybody ain't gonna be able to grow them trees like that, cause it's something about that. It's something about that. It's something about it. It's a hallucinant. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody can't handle smoking weed, even though you might want them. Even though you might say it should be a free tree, but everybody can't handle. Go ahead.
Have you ever smoked tomato leaves?
No, I haven't.
See what I mean? Ain't no child just walking around smoking no tree leaves and stuff. They don't even eat the. I was in New Jersey picking blackberries off the trees and stuff.
We had raspberries here. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah.
The silk tree, the silkworm tree. Forget what the name of the fruit that grows on it, but it's a silkworm tree, they call it. But the silkworm tree grows a particular fruit. I was picking those in New Jersey, and a woman stopped. "What are you picking?" Because I was picking them and eating them straight off the tree in my mouth, right? And her little boy was with her, and he wanted to know too. So I offered him one. She said, "No, don't let him eat that. He don't eat that." She pulled him away. She said, "We only eat."
They used to make crab apples.
we only eat. She said we only eat grapes from the supermarket. We don't eat them from no tree.
Right.
Yeah, because the rainwater don't they ain't plentiful enough. They'll make you sick. That's what the doctor said. They'll
What
make you
They
doctor
got
sick.
said that? What doctor said that? What doctor said that? I would like to speak. I want to
well,
hear this doctor
my
say.
wife
Man,
would lose her
that's
mind if
old
I
school.
I ain't
I
never,
can't tell you the doctor or none of that stuff. But that's
I
old
ain't
school. You know that.
no doctor said that,
yeah,
man.
yeah, my wife would lose her fucking mind if I just picked the strawberry out of the patch and ate it off out the ground. I don't think she would like that. She
Yeah, I
would
think
want to
they
rinse it
say
off.
some about it. Some about it. I can't remember exactly what, but Wale, when we were coming up, Taz and I and at our time, it was a thing about you just can't. You know what I'm saying? That food got to after it's grown, you got to let it get riper or some shit like that. You just can't pull it and start eating it. But when I was a kid going to the countries and stuff like that, man, like you just go grab you some strawberry, some oranges, some everything, and just sit in the middle of the patch and just eat. That sounds like some fat boy shit, but
That's how we used to do. We used to travel 1 hour walk. Me and my group. We used to travel
Mhm.
1 hour walk to go down to get the Spanish lime. You know Spanish lime? We used to go
I know what
one.
you're talking about. Yep. We had my grandma used to have one in the living room. Old lime tree.
I'm talking about Spanish limes. They call them in the Caribbean. They call them ganep. Maybe you can
Oh no,
find it
no,
because
no, I don't know about that one.
it's called ganep in the dictionary. If you look it up in Google, it's GENIP, ganep. But when I was a child, we know them as Spanish limes. They little and but it's a special kind of fruit anyway. We liked them. So we would travel 1 whole hour walking, all us children, and we would walk ourselves down. On the way, though, we would eat oranges. We would eat bananas. I'm looking on the
Mm-hmm.
trees on the way to get to the good naps, man.
Right. All that shit been outlawed. Ain't no creeks no more.
Yes, it has been. You're right.
All the creeks been dried up. I know mostly in the metro Atlanta area, most all the creeks been dried up. You know, we got the Chattahoochee River, but shit, that's besides it. Everything else, the rest of the little creeks and shit been dried up. Swampland turned to houses and apartments. You know, but
On my channel, the first thing my line it says nature is illegal. They have made nature itself illegal. Everything is illegal that's natural, and they make it illegal because they can't they can't what do you call it?
make no
Capitalize
money
on.
off of it.
You know.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm.
So what we
But
doing here, Rico?
I
Everybody
don't.
got you now. You don't want no seeds in your herb, do you? You don't want no seeds in your herb. My entire life, I love.
It got to be hydro. It got to be grown in water now. It got to be high. No dirt weed. That's what we call it. That's what they call it now. I don't smoke
So
no more, but that's what they call it, dirt weed. If it grow
so
from
what we
the earth,
doing
it's
now?
called dirt weed.
So what we doing now? We waiting on somebody to give us permission to live. What's happening?
Ooh, that's heavy.
Hello,
That's heavy. That's heavy, Dale. That's a good
hello.
question. That's a good question right there. Now, I say you know, at my age, man, you know what I'm saying. I'm closer to the grade, and you know what I'm saying, than going graduating high school again. You know what I'm saying. So,
That's not
I
so.
think you should want to live. I think you should want to live as much as you can. But that question, I think that's a question for the younger cats, Dale. You know what I'm saying. Are they
The
waiting?
younger cats are listening to the older people.
And
You
I'm
got older
saying,
people
live.
saying that the white man did this and the white man brought this in and made our people do this,
Mm-hmm.
and
But
there's
you getting
nothing
deep,
being
boy.
said on the white man is gonna clean it up, the white man gonna fix it, the white man gonna let you out of jail. I
You
don't hear
getting
that.
deep.
They're not hearing that.
Not,
All they hearing is the
not
white
even,
man doing bad shit. So what the
You
hell is
getting
we
deep.
living for?
I mean,
You getting deep, boy.
why are we living?
I would say this, Jeff, in answer to your question, though. I say live free. Whatever you
But
consider
he
to be
just got
free,
through saying that they fucking up everything.
I got that part. So they fucking it up. That don't mean you can't live free. I'm saying live free.
Your
Whatever
ass
that
gonna go to jail.
live free. I'm not saying don't go to jail. I've been to jail more than once. I'm saying live free.
You gotta do one or the other, Wale. You can't say the white man is fucking up everything and then turn around in the same sentence and saying, just do what you want to do.
No, I said not. I just say do what you want to do. I said live free.
What's
I
the
was very.
definition of free?
The definition of free is being
Do as you will, I
sovereign.
think.
No, it's actually being
As thou
sovereign
wilt.
to your integrity.
I don't know, Dev. That's a good question right there. The definition of free, but I think it's do as thou wilt. You know what I'm saying? That's free.
Well,
Now,
this is what my
Pretty sure
distrust
that ain't
had
free.
for the religious community and other people that were coming up that were older than me. Simple questions, and then not getting specific questions on step by step. What do you mean by that? How do you go about doing that? How is that set up? And so saying live free, the word sovereign, which don't apply in the United States because you can't be sovereign and then operate.
Oh yes, you
That'll
can.
never work.
Of course you can. Yes, it does.
Okay, then. Well, you're not able to provide any evidence to show it.
I am the evidence.
Everybody would be doing it if it was so.
Everybody wouldn't be doing it if it was so. That's obvious.
Well, obviously, you can't show me nowhere where there's a community doing it, and then progress is made, and they're not having to deal with society and the dynamics of what we're supposed to be discussing. I thought we was trying to get back to some sort of accountability, but all I'm hearing now is we can't do a goddamn thing without the fucking white man giving us permission to. No matter what
That's
it
your
is.
interpretation of what you're hearing, but I never said whatever that is. I don't
Okay,
say
then.
that.
Well,
And
you need
in a
to
sense, though, Dev,
refrain
you're
from
right, though.
saying, you need to refrain from saying they made whatever.
I'll just say the president. I'm good.
Okay, then. So let's change. You need to change the discussion in either individuals, organizations, or groups can start progressing by doing this or by doing that without having to mention that.
Okay, I've already done that. I do it all the time. I put it in the chat all the time. Simply help to revive our ancestors' reputation
Nobody's
by
doing that,
speaking the
Wale.
truth. Right, exactly. That's what I just said. I'm not
Nobody's
familiar.
doing that.
Nobody's doing that. That's what we're talking about. Nobody's doing it. That's why it's not being done. That's the self-accountability you're looking for. When I give it to you, you say, ain't nobody doing that. And I say, right, exactly. I know that.
Help to revive the ancestors is not making people
I say
wealthy.
help to revive our ancestors' reputation by speaking the
That's not
truth
making
all
black
the time.
communities wealthy.
Truth,
That's not
leads
making black
to
communities wealthy. That's not
truth,
a
speaking
child
truth.
can't learn to navigate in terms of the current dynamics by reviving his ancestors' memory. There's no way to
Not
do
the
it.
memory, the reputation of
The
our
reputation
ancestors for
either. The
speaking the
memory, the
truth. Yes,
reputation,
it
all
does.
that. The child can think he's doing it, but that's not going to get him forward. That's not going to
It
give him the
definitely
tools
does.
to fight what he's having to deal with.
Not only the tools, but to realize they are not even in a fight. Once they realize that all they have to do is simply revive their ancestors' reputation by speaking the truth. Their
And this is the
reputation
disconnect.
itself will lead you forward.
This is part of the
Of
disconnect
course.
within generations. The speeches are cool, Wale. They sound good. Setting examples, though, that goes back to what we were talking about with the crack era. They see somebody doing crack, they see somebody selling crack, they see somebody doing this and that, and having that materialistic, um, that, I mean, they're gonna follow suit according to y'all.
Mm.
They're gonna make a decision on their own. There are plenty of kids out here that's going to Votech school, trade school, 2-year junior colleges. Everybody's not going to Ivy League, Princeton, and Harvard, and coming out and being progressive in their communities. That don't have anything to do with reviving the ancestors.
But as a matter of fact, it does. And if you don't see that, then I just say, hey, there you go. But to me, when you revive the reputation of your ancestors, you come back into that particular shine that we have, that is great and outstanding, and people recognize it and be recognizable. No one wants a liar in their midst. People want people who speak truth. When you have a reputation of speaking truth, people can trust you. Once people can trust you, they offer you all kind of stuff, and especially their unity, especially they want to work with someone they can trust. And that is where we go forward. Whether you clean toilets or you are a neuroscientist, don't matter your profession or your occupation. What matters is your integrity.
Mm. But if they see uh, uh, a person getting by fixing cars, then a lot of times, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna want to learn how to fix them cars. If they see a person getting by selling dope, 9 times out of 10, they're gonna want to get them a pack.
I
I mean,
understand. I understand it's 10 out of 15 that everybody wants to be a basketball or some kind of sports player.
I ain't never heard
mm-hmm.
that. 10 out of 15 people can't even play basketball.
I mean, I was
Man,
referring to boys, actually, male
10 out
boys
of
in our
15 boys are not able to
neighborhood.
athletically navigate up and down the court. I
Uh,
can go get 15.
Meanwhile,
I can go
that
get
doesn't stop
15
their
boys
desire.
right now.
Meanwhile, that
I
doesn't stop
guarantee
their
you,
desire.
2 or 3 of them probably can go up and down the court without getting tired or even know the rules. The rest
But
of them
that
gonna be
doesn't
looking for their
stop
cell
their
phones.
desire.
I promise.
Yeah, but that doesn't stop their desire.
But they don't desire to be basketball players. Where you get that from?
I might have said
And we,
basketball, but I meant
yeah,
sports, and I think I did say sports as well. But whatever, it's good.
nah,
Whatever you think, man.
not 2/3 of the youth do not want to engage in sports as far as being professionals. Everybody wants to be active. All kids like to move around. I get that, but I was talking about in terms of making a living. And I'm pretty sure they have the access to the resources to know uh, being a professional athlete on any level not only is not longevity, but the chances of you actually getting through it without running into all types of political problems, physical barriers, is slim to none.
Man, this conversation is deep. I'm gonna go back to the chat and listen, but I only just came
Yeah,
up here to say I agree with Taz about the blame part.
yeah.
But
I
yeah,
appreciate
this
you,
conversation
Charm,
deep as hell, man.
having
I'm
some
gonna go
actual.
listen from the chat. Appreciate you for letting me up there.
All right, DJ.
All right, peace.
Damn, there's 3 devs up here, and I'm just playing. What's up with it, young D?
Chime gone.
Yeah, he dropped off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to get back on the accountability part of it. We don't want to take accountability. It's easier to deflect and blame.
I think the accountability is enough to go around. It's enough to go around. Shit, yeah, I was like, I think motherfuckers playing with that shit too much. Like the dealer and the user ain't too much different. One of them addicted to the money, the other one addicted to the product. And even with the people that brought it in, they got some accountability for their action. Like you said, on a person to person level though. Everybody gotta account for that. But the problem reason why we talk about it is because it was associated with our whole community. And like you were saying, it was people that basically helped it or participated in it, and they weren't necessarily called out for it. But I feel like that goes so far that, man, a lot of people ain't gonna want to admit, that they turned the other way when such and such was doing this, or they ain't tell their uncle, no, I don't want that money. Like, come on now. Everybody was in on to an extent. Now, how far you was in on it made the difference in this conversation, I guess. But to me, I don't
You know this.
separate it.
Hey, Gold Mine, you ever heard of a guy named Greenspan? He used to run the Fed. He was
Mm.
yeah, he went through several presidents before he left the Fed. I think he just retired. He retired himself. Nobody fired him or nothing. He just walked off. And he was there for about 20 years. Well, he wrote a book when he left. And he said in his book, because I watched the interview of him when, they go around talking about their books and stuff. He said in his book that they were able to see a result in domestic violence as a result of the price in sugar going up,
What?
or and the price of gasoline going up. They could predict a raise in spousal abuse when that happened. They watched it. They watched for years. He said for years they were gathering information and logarithms, all that stuff you be talking about, logarithms and stuff. And they brought it down to where they could tweak it 15% of 15 cents on the gas, and they could watch. They could start predicting how much alcohol is going to be sold because people started drinking more alcohol. All kind of stuff they were able to predict by simply maneuvering the price of commodities. I think it's very interesting, especially if someone would like to see how we are being, and I say we, I'm talking about the entire population is being maneuvered, and we don't even know we're being maneuvered.
Call it what it
Like,
is. We being manipulated.
yeah, but we don't realize we're being manipulated, so we say we are not being manipulated, and meanwhile, we simply are.
We
So,
don't
are
be
And
you being
understand.
manipulated, or do you choose to be manipulated? Are you giving that person permission to manipulate you?
I don't
Dev,
think
we
it
already in
goes
there.
that way. I don't
Hello.
think it goes like that. I don't think it
Oh,
goes
okay.
like that.
Okay. You don't
I
think?
really no. I mean, no. I try not to, but what I'm looking at is it's a matter of we're looking at what's around us and making what we consider as decisions by the state of the environment. That's what I was saying about you can't get a job, you can't do this, you can't do that, you this and that, and then so now you're the man was saying your limits. You either gonna sell dope or wash cars. Why? Because then you're limited to those two options. Those are not options. Those are not choices. That's a limitation. But you want to do this, you want to do that. You got a college degree for this and that, but you got a ceiling over you. The people won't hire you. You go to work, they treat you like, they behave like you ain't shit. And you got more, all of that stuff wears on a person. And then I'm just saying, and then when they have to make a choice at some given point, then it's called their decision. They should be held responsible. Well, if the thing had went the way it was spoken to go, like Everybody's told go to work, get a good job, get a all that kind of stuff, and things will work. It don't go like that though. It's supposed to, yeah, but it don't. And I'm saying all of that stuff wears on a person. And that's the disillusionment because we're in a fixed bag where we can't expand ourselves. I watched some of the most brilliant people in the world become alcoholics. They were brilliant people. They were inventors, but they couldn't get their stuff off. They couldn't get a copyright on their stuff. They couldn't this and that. Different things would happen. They get fired if they found out they were doing something, all that kind of stuff. It just all of that stuff plays into limiting one's what we call choices. Because to me, the difference between this and that ain't no choice. This or that is not a choice. Anybody say, "Oh, you want this or that?" I'm giving you a choice. That ain't no damn choice. That's an ultimatum. This or that is an ultimatum. If you
So
got a choice,
so how are you allowing your basic needs or your fate, even if it's long term, to be primarily in the hands of somebody other than you?
oh, but
So
if you
young
find
people, I would not advise you to take the advice that you just heard, because you can walk out the door and get hit by a bus, but you're not telling nobody that. Something can fall on you. People are not going around looking over their head thinking that they're gonna step into a pothole or a sewer or anything like that. So I'm just saying, at some point during this cycle of they keeping us from doing it, they stopping us from doing it. Young people are saying, why are we living? Why do the things that we do now then? Why don't we just sit back and let the white man make the decision on whatever the hell he gonna do?
and that's where I come in and say, live free. Because no matter what anything anyone does, my point is to live free. You don't understand. You say you don't know what that means. If somebody say they don't, I'll answer it. It means living by that integrity that's inside of you. Live by that. Don't be intimidated by something that stops you from that integrity, that makes you lie. Anytime you lie, you are scared of something. You've lost your integrity.
Lie to who?
Anybody. Anytime anyone lies, it's because they're scared of something and they lying because they're scared.
What about when you lying to yourself?
The same thing.
Or why we putting so much energy on making sure that we do what other people want us to do, but we don't do what do what we want to do? Where did that come into play? Where the person outside of us has more priority, more respect. Don't lie to them, but it's okay to lie to yourself.
Oh, I never said it's okay to lie to yourself personally. I don't know where you got that part from.
Well, I'm still not hearing true to self, uh, have confidence and deal with yourself, be truthful to yourself first. Self is first. Not able to adhere to the laws and serve other people is not physically possible if you're not truthful with yourself. So if you're going out thinking, you know,
Hold on, Darius.
something is going to happen to me, the system is this, I'm not able to do it, it's too much temptation. I mean, shit, you just gonna have to stand on it. Either you're gonna stand on it or you just gonna succumb. Why keep living then? What are you living for?
Dave, you up here sounding like a crazy joke with the bet.
I know I'm sounding crazy.
That's why I say live free.
What you think I'm listening to? I'm listening to the problems that we're having is because of the system, but we're not waiting on the system to make it better.
Yeah, because
Hold on,
I'm just saying, though, living free will alleviate all of that anxiety you're expressing.
But some people, no, I ain't gonna get you up, lady. I get what you're saying. I just don't want nobody else to misconstrue it. But
No,
Dev,
go ahead. Go.
I hear you, Dev, but it's like, okay, you saying why even live if we ain't gonna
Yeah,
fight back against this system?
yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Everybody that came before us, they fight. They have purpose. You know, some people live to see it come to fruition to a certain degree. Some didn't. Uh, you know, we in a system. I mean, everybody's in agreement that you know the system is what it is. So if we're allowing these things to happen, we see this in history that hey, these systems, the governments, the business, corporate, religion, whatever influences, temptation, addiction, all that working against, then are we going to let it? Are we going to rely on it to push us in the right direction or other direction or the direction that we say that we want? We say we want better. We say we want to move forward. Ain't that what we said?
yeah. But I think you overlooking the fact that, okay, say for instance, again, remember them neighborhoods or them cities you said you went through in them
All them
times?
places, yeah. Spent the night,
Just
worked, did all that, yeah.
just like them areas were affluent areas, right?
Not all
Okay.
of them, no.
At one
Shit.
point, they was.
I
We
was the
had,
hood, man.
but I'm saying
Yo.
we had neighborhoods in every city that black
Hmm.
people they were eating, they were getting their money, taking care of their kids,
Yeah,
good.
that's what I'm saying, yeah.
But then something happened. And it's no different than, okay, we can sit here and easily say, man, Black Wall Street was bombed, or the push movement. What was them group of people in Philadelphia that got bombed? We can
Move,
say
yeah.
move. We can say they actually got bombed, but we don't see the bomb that is really the situation that we talking about with this drug shit. Like, we don't sit there and be like, man, them motherfuckers in Black Wall Street, man, they stupid as hell. They should have never got together like that. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to our community with this situation, we act like, hold on, it was outside forces, and these same outside forces is the ones that we call our government. Like, do we forget what a government is? I get what you're saying, like fight back. We always got them people that's fighting back, but we don't put the focus on them. We rather focus on the 5% or the small percentage of the people in the community that's giving us a bad name, and then wonder why shit we can't control our image because we talking about the same shit that the other people is talking bad on us for. And then we come to find out same time while we was doing the whole the crack era and all that stuff, they was over there taking pills. So shoot, they was doing the same shit, but they ain't sitting around talking about it. They providing the help and they ain't blaming each other. They making concessions for little Johnny. We gonna put Johnny in the best rehab facility we can find, but we ostracized our people, and that's why the shit got bad. Cause once you get ostracized, you start thinking certain ways in your head, and you don't give a fuck about people because they don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, and that's what the community don't want to talk about right there.
They don't give
That's
a
what the
fuck
community.
about you.
That was a good
So
one.
what we doing? We have to get acknowledged by other people in order to I don't know, have the desire, if you will,
Fam-
to
Family is there for a
Nah,
reason,
I'm
Dad.
saying I'm saying that's where the ball was dropped at, where people kicked their family members out, called them
yeah,
crackheads. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Wrote them. That's what's not happening with this other group, and we seemingly don't respect it, right? But that's exactly they're coddling their dope fiends. And
They
we don't like
spend
it.
They
You know?
spending all their money to get Lil Jon out good. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Then
yeah,
turn
yeah.
around and put him in position. But
No, I get
again,
it.
our position is different though, dude.
No,
Like,
no, I'm not saying that it's not happening. For me, I do want to have some level of perspective, but
in the United States, name one thing that white people have done that we copy and we're progressive.
Man, one thing,
Yes.
that is determined on what you call progression. Like, cause there's a lot of niggas progressing in this Americanized shit, and to me, that go what you talking about with this whole crack shit. They selling drugs in the hospital. Only difference is this nigga don't got no office and it ain't legalized.
He probably doing more drugs than you, than the patient. I mean,
You feel me?
I've been
Come
in the
on,
doctor's office. I've been in the dentist's office when they wasn't in there. I already told you my story about the lady in Kansas City. All them cocaine trays and Jack Daniel bottles.
it's going down.
Yeah.
A major way. But the only difference is again, once you start ostracizing people, bro, they move different. And that's when we start seeing them ills. Well, that auntie don't care about what you see when you walk in the room. Like, what's that? You got flowers in there on the dresser. You knock that shit over, get your ass whooped. When you done found out what drugs is, and you still too young to even make a decision for it. But you know, a lot of times we look over not just the drug shit to the point that we ostracize people. Like, but that's the problem though. Like with this conversation, it's the fact that we ostracize people like that. And in certain situations, some people feel they don't got the money to help them people, so they just push them away because they can't sit there and watch them like that. Like it hurts
So
them to see them
so
moving.
so were there options in terms of
Rehab.
back then, or is the old learn from the mistakes thrown out the window?
I say for the most part we did. Just like we talked about earlier, how everybody wasn't on crack and everybody wasn't hustling. So it was some people that was learning from the shit. But again, when people being ostracized and doing fuck shit, it become everybody problem.
You is that you moving around? You moving around?
Yeah, I'm moving around. I
Oh,
got to
okay.
turn off the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I hear the rustling in the mic wherever you got your microphone at.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, Q. I don't know if you got my message. So as soon as I got a text, that's when I saw the message that Afro Asiatic 19 was banned. I was not even touching my screen, and I know that there is a prompt before you have to press it twice before it actually goes through. You just can't press it one time and they automatically ban. You have to touch the screen at least 2 times before somebody is banned from the StreamYard. So
Somebody
I
got
didn't even touch it once. Yeah, I
Damn,
was the
I
only
didn't
one
hear
up
that.
here. Yeah, it wasn't nobody else.
What happened?
Yeah, Afro Asiatic got hit by a straight missile and
a
banned out the
missile.
chat. Yeah,
Oh yeah, you got to bring your ass up here. After that.
yeah, I sent Q a text.
You got banned out the chat?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when the stream started, I mean, I was just talking, and then when my phone buzzed or vibrated, I saw the text bubble and the band bubble at the same time because I didn't touch it. I had my both of my hands had something else in them. So there's no way that I could touch the screen twice. And I didn't even see what he typed at all. There was no reason, no reason whatsoever. I wasn't trying. Nobody was spamming. I wasn't even trying to scroll or nothing. I was done touching the screen.
The funny part is what he typed was one word, and it was PEACE.
Peace. That's what I'm saying. That don't even make no
All he
sense.
typed was peace. Right?
But we'll get him out though.
We'll get him out of jail.
Yeah. Yeah. But back to
Eventually.
the topic. Um.
Yeah, Dale, keep on acting like Crazy Joe up here. You do
I ain't acting like
drugs?
Crazy Joe.
You acting like Crazy Joe did the do drugs? What's wrong with
I ain't acting like no Crazy Joe.
you?
I'm saying, in terms of the materialistic world, especially in the social media area, when we communicate, when we post, when we do this and that, are we really doing it based on what how we feel or what we believe, or is there something that we are looking in terms of what our family, what our peers, co-workers, or even the enemies reaction?
You said we doing it to get that reaction?
Yeah, why do we? I guess what I'm asking is, are we really striving to make ourselves feel good, or are we doing it to please others?
I put it to you like this: it's a mixture of both. But when you feel enough pain, you will get a crutch. You put that damn foot down, or that foot down, and your whole leg just burning. You'll get a crutch, and it's a part in our brain that makes us susceptible to that. I'm not no motherfucking neuroscientist, but that's how they able to put people in religions and all of that stuff. Cause even if you strong, what 16 hours out the day, all they take is one moment. And for the people, when we was talking earlier about how did it even start, like the motherfuckers didn't know what the hell they was getting into. And quite frankly, like I keep saying, until your ass actually do that shit, even I don't know what the hell that shit is, cause I ain't never did it. But once you do it, you gonna know. But it's too late at that point. That's the type of shit we talking about. This ain't no shit. You can smoke a joint and hey, that was last summer. I don't even smoke joints no more. This ain't that. This that hit this mud one time and call your people, tell me you ain't never coming back because you ain't gonna never be the same.
I'm just saying, at some point, these speeches and these wisdom words, they wear thin on the younger generation, man. I'm just telling you,
Shit, I don't see
some coming
how
up.
them niggas drinking lean, Miley Percocet, like the
What
fuck is you talking
what
about?
what were they looking at though?
What
They
you
were they
the
were looking
same
at
thing
what?
we was looking at the last generation and the generation before that, and we was thinking we gonna do something different than what they doing, and then ran into the same wall. Not to mention, shit, you got, like I said, you got people that's predisposed based on shit that we deal with in these hospitals, but don't nobody want to talk about that shit. Shit they giving our mamas. To the point, the first time you hit that shit, it's over with because you feel that euphoria. It's done, bro. It ain't that simple.
Well, obviously there's no one magic wave of the wand, or this I don't even know how to describe it, but the focus, it needs to be a shift in the focus, in my opinion. And I just don't see uh majority of the focus being put on self when it comes to uh showing the younger people, or even your peer groups in the same age group, yo,
But at the thing, Dad, we don't control the focus.
yeah,
We
that's
don't
true.
control social media, none of that
Right,
shit.
right.
People, they gonna prop up to them. Which, the people, when I say they, it's the very same people we talk about that put the shit on us. So it's one of them situations, like, for us to even be here today, like, we obviously always fighting every generation. Because shit, if they plans that went through, all of us would have been on that shit. And at the point to where Now you got all the next generation gonna be on something, but it don't go that way for the most part. It ain't like all the kids drinking lean, but it's enough of them doing it for us to say like it's still going on in this generation. But like I said, once you feel enough pain, you will reach for a cane or a crutch. And I don't know how people can, not to say go into that, lifestyle because I didn't go that far, but it's like some of the shit you brought up, like I seen my favorite auntie go through that shit, like, and that shit broke my heart. Like, so I ain't want to break somebody else's heart who looking up to me, let alone I ain't think I was no better than her. To the point I knew if I played with it, you know what I'm saying, it was gonna mess me up too. But I feel like when people don't try to understand from that aspect, shit, something else that you might be addicted to. Some of us we might be addicted to being right. You know what I'm saying? And that can be just as detrimental to you and the people that care about you. Cause I think you're right all the time and fuck around and do the wrong thing one time. Now everybody got to suffer.
What about the guy that's coming out and he's not really messing with that I guess promiscuous crowd. You trying to make a decision. You know
Who not messing with the permission?
the 12 to 14-year-old.
What about?
So most of our examples are pretty much focused on people that didn't make the right decisions or made decisions to
Mm-hmm.
get engaged in activities that having to deal with circumstances. So I mean, what are we saying? You got to go through some traumatic shit in order to get your shit right, or
You say you gotta go through some traumatic shit. Nah, I'm
no?
saying
I was just asking. Yeah.
if you live long enough, you're gonna go through something. You know what I'm saying? And how you deal with it is determined by the examples you see before you, like, at least by the age of 6. And some shit you don't even realize because you can't remember. Like, what? Being a baby up until about 3, some people can't even remember that shit. So, but imagine the shit that you've seen because people was like, oh, he a baby. He don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, and being born in the 80s, so you got some people walking around here repeating shit. They don't even know where the fuck they got that shit from. But they own it like that. So, I mean, I ain't gonna sit here and try to, sugarcoat it. Just seem like I got all the answers, but I done seen enough bad examples. Enough bad examples to the point it's like, I feel you, Dev. I wish you went this way. Guess, it's one of those competition things we got in our brain where we want everything to be 100. Everybody ain't gonna, go the direction we go. Everybody ain't gonna not fuck with that shit. Some people they gonna do drugs. Some people gonna drink. Some people gonna cuss people out because they took L's at their jobs, so now they want to get in traffic and road rage. And shit, each one of them, somebody dying. As well as you doing damage to yourself. But all of these stem from the amount of pain certain people go through, and so they inflict that shit on other people. I wouldn't even say they consciously doing it. So as much as we say people making decisions, I would say kind of like what Wale was saying earlier, when you have a lack of an understanding of what a decision really is based on, like, say for instance, everything in your closet is what we put in the mall. And the only mall you done ever seen, a store you done went to, I done went to, is the mall that got stuff from your closet. To me, them are the only choices that's available. So when you grow up in a community where that shit prevalent, or it's all kind of temptation is prevalent, you gonna cherry pick for the most part, depending on your experiences. But again, It's not all the way 100. I'm not making the generalization like everybody gonna fall susceptible to that, but everybody done felt susceptible to something that they had to work themselves through. Might have
That's
been
what
talk.
that's what I was trying to get to.
Yeah, it might have been talking back to your parents. You know what I'm saying? Like to some people that ain't that big, but shit, that's a moral problem too. Mom and them ain't always right, but respect for the fact that they gave me life go a long way with me.
That's real talk.
Get to the point, you know, Dad, like, man, bro, shit, you coming up, y'all was already grown, so like I know you seen the losses like me, like you see people, man, you seen them as kids, you ain't think they were gonna turn out like that. But we also got to think like, man, we putting our opinions or our experiences on somebody else. Shit, we barely know ourselves, and we around ourselves 24/7. We ain't around nobody else that long, or even
Yeah,
close to
that's what.
that.
And yeah, that was my reason for trying to instill on the mindset and the ideology of uh making a decision based on how the person's gonna feel. Cause like you said, belief.
You saying they chose that based on how they was gonna feel?
Yeah, I'm saying the decisions in life based on how the individual feels, not somebody else. So let's keep it
Uh,
100. Let's keep it 100.
no, and I
Buying the
think
car. Hold on.
my
Buying the
bad.
car, getting the iPhone 19, 21, whatever number they own.
Hmm.
Uh, designer clothes, Air Jordans. Those things are not bought based on how the individual feels. Those things are bought to get a reaction from the people that they are around, primarily.
But once
Or
they
give me,
get that reaction, how
yeah,
ain't it ain't don't it give them a feeling?
yes.
So that's why I told you when people take drugs like that, bro, it gives them a sense of a certain level of fulfillment. But they living in another world in their mind, just like all of us are. But the ways that majority of us move is socially acceptable. See what I'm saying? They begin to step outside of what's been normalized as socially acceptable. Once they start getting that, they start the first time they make the choice to hit it. Because majority of the time, I think a lot of them people feel like it's gonna take their pain away. It's gonna make them feel better about what they going through. Just like why people drink. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I had a rough day. Throw one back. Like it's the same shit. It's just the way that shit affect people, or the way society treated people that was on that drug, particularly by ostracizing them people, led to the ills. To me, it ain't even all this other shit that I'm naming is equally as bad. The effects on your body is equally as bad, man. Probably not worse. But the way society deemed that shit in order to justify what they was doing to a certain community, and then we bought into the shit. Cause we sit around and talk about our people like it was they fucking fault. Like again, if you only give a person a certain amount of choices, enough people gonna go down that path enough to cause a problem. And we both said it wasn't nowhere near 10% of the community. So obviously the plan worked.
So
They
obviously
just
there
have
were
to
a
give
lot of
us something.
choices that were available that only a small portion took. So
A lot of work.
I'm not real sure. I'm not in the shoe. I didn't get every testimony, from.
Nah, I feel like everybody wasn't around that shit though. The people that wind up falling victim to it, the majority of the people that wind up falling victim to it, they was around it enough to where it was normalized. You're not just gonna jump out the motherfucking window and do some shit that ain't even acceptable to the people that you are around. That what they say, if you introduce me to five of your or at least two of your friends, I can tell you what type of person you are. So the people that did make that choice, like again, I said the majority of the people that felt susceptible to it. It's some people that came up around that shit and was just like, girls that, see their parent go through a certain thing and they say, I'm not gonna do that shit. And they go totally the opposite way. It's based on how it affect that person. But it was just enough people and it was socially demonized enough to where the effects really worked. To where now you see people doing shit that they wouldn't normally do. Because now they fall into the role of the villain that they done been depicted as. So if we gonna blame anybody, shit, everybody got a little bit of blame in that shit. Except for
Hey
maybe the
man,
kids that was born into that shit. My grandma used to always say, "Shoot, the child gonna suffer for the sins of the parents." We ain't even talking about no religious stuff. Basically, I'm saying like you susceptible whatever the adults around you go through. The first time we got in trouble for it, we were surprised, just a little bit surprised, because the majority of the adults that was in our neighborhood, they was doing it or buying it from us. I wouldn't even say our neighborhood that we was dealing with. The people that became our everyday circle of people we was dealing with. But you start warping your mind by staying in that small circle. And you start normalizing that shit. But that's how it go in anybody field. Whether you a doctor or athlete, you hang around athletes. Doctors hang around doctors for the most part. So there are certain things that get normalized based on who you with. But like I said, the way society treated it, the way we treated our own people would make that shit worse. It didn't have to be that bad.
Yo,
yep.
But like
You
you
got
said,
you got my message about
whatever kept.
Afro, Q.
yeah, I'm gonna try to fix that just now. It's kind of
Oh,
live.
okay, man. I don't have no problem taking a hit for shit, but I mean, damn, I just started the damn stream. I wasn't even trying to do nothing.
Yo, Taz, you there?
Yeah.
Yo, Truth, you in the chat? So look at it. This is one of the this I found like maybe 5 papers. Not anything too. Yeah, there's a lot of room. I was gonna say that, but this is a dude. I don't even know what country this dude is in. But this dude has a published paper, History of Black Codes and Jim Crow. And this is on ResearchGate. And this is just a what's the word? I put it in the chat. I forgot the word that this is. This is a something type of document. But it's pretty much just like doing a detailed breakdown of what the topic is.
You talking about like a PDF?
No, this is a publication.
I'm saying you can download it though.
Yeah, you can download it, but I'm just showing Taz like, look at this dude. This dude is, I don't even know what country this dude is in. Deddy Edis, and he's in Van. I think he's in Netherlands or some shit.
Damn,
And
a
look
Dutch.
Dutch.
Yeah.
7 citations. He got African American traditional family. He got communication problems. Race-based trauma and Alice Walker's roots. Evaluation. See, he did his own evaluation of. He has 2 of them. There's evaluation of Jim Crow laws and black codes.
Damn. Did he go to school over here?
See, this is a study. So he just published this as a study. So it's not even like he's arguing anything.
Yeah.
So Truth, you see that? All that stuff you be talking in the chat and all them videos you and Taz got, y'all could be publishing these things, bro. He's way on the outside looking in.
He's nowhere near the country looking in and publishing shit on our story.
Yeah, I'm gonna start publishing some shit, bro.
But again, this isn't a book. This is research paper. This is from ResearchGate. This is very much weighted.
Is his credentials up? Did he go to school over here?
Once it's peer reviewed,
yeah,
it makes, you know what I mean, you could be a doctor and have some peer review shit that's thrown in the garbage.
Yeah.
And you could be a YouTuber with some peer review shit that's actually supported.
Yeah. Yeah, it don't really matter if he went to school over here or not.
Yeah, once you play the peer review game, you know what I mean, it's up. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do one on, because I was just looking at the I had a couple of them on slave codes. I was finding this dude did research on from slave codes to education, racism, urban education policy in the United States as a disposition, contaminant, dehumanization, and disenfranchisement of Black people. That's a lot. It's University of Nevada, Ray Williams University of Memphis.
So what are you trying to do a paper on?
Bro, I told you, bro, by the end of this year, I'm going to have I told you on the phone, I'm not playing with my name in publications. My name is Quinn Spickner, and y'all going to see a whole bunch of shit published with my name, with journals, analysis, surveys, breakdowns. I'm like, oh, all this is, man, listen, B. My sister was like, yeah, you got to, if you want to be real cute, you got to be publishing something once every 6 months. Or involved in some kind of research or publication.
So slave codes of education and racism, urban education policy in the United States is a dispossession, containment, dehumanization, disenfranchisement. Okay. Issues, peace, brutality.
Like Taz, you dead, and I want to take it, but I'm like, an approach to reparations is a research paper. It can also be an argument. Well, I mean, it is both the same thing, but you can put it that way on paper.
Okay.
As long as you meet the standards, like publishing a book is one thing, but a peer review journal it puts you in the conversation. Like you can get booked for speeches off of it. Like your shit is on point. Like your shit is cited. Like look, he got 7 citations on his. 25 people referenced it.
Them the names I need to be looking at.
What name? What are you talking about? I'm seeing the same page. Y'all seeing a different page?
Who
Oh, shit, I'm on the wrong page. My bad. I'm bugging. My bad. I'm on the wrong. It opened up another one. Well, yeah, this is paper right here.
Where am I getting this back?
He said you will note in this article, we capitalize Black when we discuss peoples of African descent. We do not, however, capitalize white when we discuss people of European descent. This is intentional. We acknowledge the historical context of Black as a descriptor of peoples of African descent. Our capitalization of Black originates in the fact that many people of African descent in the United States do not know the roots. I'm saying, like, that's, I don't even know why that's in there, but whatever.
Put it in the back.
That's written 1,000 times.
You hear me?
Huh?
Yeah.
Drop it in the back.
Don't worry, the article. Think about the publication.
You want to read it? You want to read it, Taz?
That is just research. So it's got to be the content because that's just
Nah, because we have too many people over here. Like literally, there's two. Like Marley is dead a psychologist going for his master's degree. Like Marley's opinion, huh?
I said I'm not disputing none of that. Yeah, I get it.
No, I'm saying in the terms of publications, we
Right.
have enough people in the circle to make the shit make sense. There's two people in here that are professors of African studies. One of them is at my school, and another one I forgot what school they're at. And there's another one that teaches high school, one at Mega Evans, one at City Tech, and there's somebody else in here that teaches African studies.
Okay.
Like, there's enough names in here to pool around and be double dutching, like Layla, you know what I mean? Amin, my sister. Like, bro, like there's enough room to be publishing and putting out shit on biology and environmental sciences all the time. Like, between you and fucking Daz, you know what I'm saying? Like, we could be doing all types of historical analysis, surveys. There's so many different types of publications that you can put. Like,
yeah, but I get what you're saying, but that gets more to just what content, like what's gonna be, what would be the topics to produce them. I get what you're saying about flooding it 100%.
It don't matter what the topic is. Yeah.
I disagree with that.
Depends on your background.
Right. So that's gotta matter.
I would say it goes with your background. Like if you're doing like you and I both in the STEM part, but you and Taz and myself, we both doing African studies. Like I was telling Damo, like I'm making the institute and the movement all about research. Not all about it, but a major focus is going to be, shifted towards research and, that publications and being involved in that world. So, and with the social justice component, that's how I was talking to Damo the other day. When I was looking at the historical part, I'm like, and approaches to history, analysis of history, surveys of history, like these are all available to be published.
Right.
Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, not to say no Taz, but me and Taz been around for a minute, and I know Taz is deep in the history, and people be bringing up saying, well, with me, you ain't finished school, or I got 27 degrees. It's like, all right, but having published research that's peer-reviewed, you can have a degree. Like, I don't even know if Jabari has any published research.
He probably has to if he has his math. I think he has. I don't know if he has his PhD.
Yeah, but I don't even like in this conversation. That shit don't even count. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm not going to say it doesn't count.
For
meaning that you have to do that.
Right.
That's what I mean. Like it's not like
outside his curriculum, though.
I'm saying but I'm not saying it doesn't count. I'm not trying to play nobody. I'm just saying you have to do that.
Right, and I can bet you that Stephen Elsing and also Debbie, who I looked up, who graduated from the Israeli university, that's part of why they wrote it. That's why he has the writing.
This one, I would agree with you, but Son got mad papers, and he's doing it with his. He got like 6, 7 ones that he's just publishing. You only need one for your degree, depending on which degree you're going for.
Not necessarily, because you have to keep writing and presenting something new to the field to keep your credentials up. This is why a lot of.
But that's why I was saying we should be publishing shit over here regularly. Like there's enough people over here that's like UGA, and I forgot, and Chris, and I'm gonna throw myself in there, and Eric. There should be something that y'all, and all of y'all got computer science degrees.
So
like Eric is dead. What you call it? G. What's the other dude? Chris and freaking Layla. I don't know. That's what my brain would think about. But in the history context.
Right. So he is a PhD. Like I said, so he has to keep writing them. He's also a professor and a chair at UNLV. So that's why.
Yeah, we're getting into AI right now.
No, I'm not.
You're going here with AI.
No. What do you mean?
You're going crazy with AI. And so applications, because I was going to tell you, applications for education and instruction with AI is definitely.
I've already done it. So the stuff that I showed you months ago, as far as Aisha and all that, that's part of the curriculum, and I'm leveraging Google LM. It's already like that. That's what I do. So I mean, I don't know how else to tell you. Like, yeah, that's what I really do. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, but I'm talking about in the case of Steven Nelson, I'm looking. What did he write? What was that paper you pulled up? It was on Black Star. He's kind of interesting. He's at UNLV.
Which one? You talking about the black dude on the screen?
Hold on, let me look it back to the screen. Steven
Nelson,
Nelson.
yeah, the black dude on the screen. That's but that's not the you didn't see the other dude, the dude that was in
Zevi. I did see Zevi. Zevi is the Israeli dude, and he wrote the papers on Alice Walker. His thing is Anglo-American studies, so he's probably at Tel Aviv University and whatever. And like I said, in order to do his focus or whatever, he didn't just do Anglo-American literature. He went to the black angle. That's why he's writing papers on it. Look up Zevi.
No, you're right. You did. Yeah.
But this guy, I would contact him, Steven.
Yo, Metal, you got to understand. So the publishing of the purpose of publishing should be the creation of new knowledge or premise. So what I just showed you on the screen, he did not publish a new premise. That's a what's the exact terminology for it? I got you. This was a monograph. So a lot of what Taz and what you call it, Truth do will be considered and fall into monographs. Deep analysis and breakdowns of historical or points of. Let me pull it up on the screen. See, a monograph is a detailed scholarly work that focuses on a single subject or a specific aspect of a subject, often written by a single author and intended for specialized audience.
Mm-hmm.
A monograph is a comprehensive and in-depth study of a particular topic, typically longer and more detailed than a journal article. So both of these could be published. You know, and it's the culture. You can do both. You can do peer review. A lot of that's why I was saying from the get, like the peer review watch is a dope way of going about. Like we should be putting out. We do peer review conversations. Why not go from like I feel like that's what we be doing. People be throwing up ideas, testing them, seeing how people argue it. Let's really put it to the world. Put it to a group of people that you don't know and let them peer review it.
Yeah. I'm on that.
I'm on that. You know what I mean? Like, there's enough smart people over here. Even Metal Judah. I ain't gonna lie, Dr. Mo and I was discussing that. I was gonna call you like, yo, bro. There's a whole bunch of gotta type it up, bro. This ChatGPT era, bro. Like, come on, B. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is
my shit ain't in the ChatGPT.
I'm just saying, like,
good luck.
You know, some of these, like, we're in the era of like they got whole research AI now. They got AIs just for publications.
I got you. I told you that. Yeah, they have the ones that'll search JSTOR and archive.org and all of these things. And they're specific, and that's how they build the models now to get specific. So you're gonna get better results. So they don't take everything into consideration. So they have those for research and everything. And this is where you see the deep research or the deep mind products that comes now with ChatGPT and. Look at the bottom of your ChatGPT. You're going to see a telescope, and that's supposed to be deep research, which is supposed to whatever. Anyway, that it's already there. So yeah. But the key is you're going to have some foundation in the subject matter because, like I say, people are not taking into account the fact of hallucinations and the fact that you're getting faulty data. And you're not.
No, we're not using it that way. Nah, you would not. We're not saying you. We're talking about to help you put the paper together. No, you got to do the research. But this is why I'm talking about you and Taz specifically. You know what I mean? Because you have done that already.
Well, I have a book 90% done. If you ask me, yeah, my shit is 90% done. I'm working on it.
If you go by topic, yo, bro. Yeah.
I have a topic
that week we went in on reparations. That document I put together on slave codes. Oh yeah. No. That survey analysis. I'm letting y'all know that's what I'm kind of organizing in my head right now to put together a survey analysis of the, and not even to say the effects. Like if I want to discuss the effects, I'm thinking about like 3 or 4 professors that that we can bring in. Like that's how even
wait, what's the research question? The effects of the slave codes?
There could be there's tons of data that could be used to create.
Yeah, but like I don't understand. Okay, the effects of the slave codes on what?
No, you said through multiple states last night, didn't you, Q?
If you do the survey, you ain't got to do the an argument. I'm thinking about making the argument. So it's either the survey, analysis, the monograph, or making an argument, or an analysis of effects, or a survey of effects. Like we ain't got to make an argument of it. Like just analyzing the effects of the usage, like the paper he was talking about, implicit bias. That's why I was tagging Damo. The effects of explicit bias through slave codes. Like the terminology is tons of ways of terminology, putting the terminology.
Yeah, but the effects on who?
Black people.
Where?
In America.
When? This is what I'm saying. Like, okay.
This will be post. This will be, you would set the era. Like this will be post.
Why are you doing that, Truth? Why are you doing that, bro?
No, this will be post Jim Crow.
You wouldn't wait, hold on. You wouldn't ask these questions.
No, but you stated in the survey.
But I do agree with Truth. I'm just fucking with it. But I kind of
I know Truth is coming from a space be pure ignorance. Like a survey is an analysis. No. When you understand what I say, survey. In order to do a survey, you have to set the parameters of what you're surveying.
Right, which are the effects that you're talking about. That's what I was asking.
No, I said effects could be a possible paper. A survey is a different paper. It's a paper by itself, just a survey.
On what? On the effects? You just left.
No, the effects is an argument. The effects is an argument. A survey is just a survey.
On what?
Black slave codes.
I'm confused on what?
Black slave codes in America.
Oh, so you would just compile? Is it a compilation of the slave codes?
It could be it's a survey. It could be an analysis, a breakdown. It is all different categories you can put it into. That's why I'm saying there's not a linear perspective to it. You can do an argument-less public paper. Like the paper I just put up had no argument to it. It was just a monograph.
I can guarantee you it did. I can guarantee you that paper you put up had an argument.
It literally is listed as a monograph.
You talking about the slave code paper?
I guarantee you had an argument in it. Says it in
literally
the title.
Listed as a monograph publication.
That's fine. I can guarantee
his abstract. Literally, I'm gonna pull up the abstract.
I'm talking about Truth. He's saying that a published argument.
Everybody has an argument. You're writing.
No, you don't have to
published argument. Published.
Like literally, I'm working on a survey of microcontrollers.
Okay.
There's no argument in it. I'm not stating that this microcontroller is better than the other one. I'm just analyzing the capabilities of the microcontrollers and setting the terms of how the survey was, and it could be a compare and contrast. There's so many categories you can publish under. That's what I'm learning. Like, there's mad categories. It doesn't have to be. It's like this dude from slave codes to education. He's doing an argument.
Right.
This one, the historical roots. No, that's what I'm saying. It's different. All right. So this one.
Wait, you're not showing it. I'm still seeing them. What's that?
Oh yeah, no, I'm pulling up the second one, and I'm about to pull up the first one. So this one. Abstract implicit bias remains widespread even among individuals who explicitly reject prejudice. One of the reasons for the persistence of implicit bias is maybe. So this one is breaking down the history of it and tying it to blah blah blah.
Right,
through structural history.
Right there.
That's what I was saying. This one is like that. The other one is the other one. I'm looking for one. You don't have to make the argument. So let me pull up the other one. Where's this paper at?
So you're not making an argument when you're just presenting data, and then the data.
I'm saying that with this, we can pick whichever one we want.
Right, but what I'm saying though, when you do something like that, you didn't have data on a particular topic, and then you just put it into whatever type of form, or the journal, book, or otherwise. But it's essentially just the raw data itself. It's not doesn't necessarily include an analysis of it.
That's why I say you don't have to do an analysis. You can. There's different types of analysis. So you can state the type of analysis that you're doing, or how you're analyzing whatever. Blah blah blah. This one right here, the history of black codes.
That's the dude that works in Tel Aviv. Well, yeah.
So this is just the history of black codes and Jim Crow laws. And it's on ResearchGate.
So what's the abstract?
President Andrew, who took over Abraham Lincoln's efforts to abolish slavery, completed his task. Reconstruction policies began in 1865, and the 13th Amendment was added to the U.S. Constitution. However, southern states which aimed to restore slavery enacted black codes. Incorrect. Codes restricted the rights of freedom. Blah. Some of the states have more codes than that are humane. Otherwise, others strictly control black population for fear of their revenge. Black codes began in right here. This would caught me off guard. Black codes begin in Mississippi to prevent blacks from gaining power. You know, I was like, that's incorrect. In many cases, charge fines and hire free blacks is from labor. Black codes. But this is also published.
I would argue against a lot of that shit.
Right, but it was specific to what was it specific to just the black code? I gotta get this now. Hold on.
The slaves in Mississippi. That's who you talking about?
Right. I'm trying to see if it's just specific to that, but it's referencing that Mississippi one for whatever reasons, whatever black code. Now I gotta pull. I'm not doing all this shit right now. You ain't slipped black codes in Mississippi.
No, that's why I said that night when we did that. When
Mississippi came with black codes in 1871 or 72. They came almost immediately with black codes, but my issue for that is the terminology. Like there's a whole separate understanding of like Ohio's black codes from 1803, and so I don't.
Right, but what I'm saying, hold on, Taz, real quick, hold on, y'all. But that's what I'm saying. That's the analysis. If it was just a paper on these are the Ohio state codes and the Mississippi state codes, that's a different work. He then has a position that he's taking on the effects of these things.
This is why I'm saying we have enough people. We have the right people here to be publishing shit. Like after being around y'all for like a year or 2 years, literally we got nuclear engineers. We got what you call it? Dude just graduated from after being in the military, mechatronics. We got mechatronics engineers, biological engineers, material engineers. We got freaking historians. Like why the hell? What are we talking about? There should be, all these conversations. These are some dope conversations. Some of these are really strong arguments that, why not publish it?
Somebody asking for the link in the Q Butter chat. Put it under your Q Butter name. I think you put it on the Zayax last time. KDLB.
Yeah, I'm on it. Because I'm like, again, what's pushing me because I want my students to leave Zayax, ready for doing research and understanding the publication game and the importance of it in the world of professionals, what I mean, in either way. So that's why I'm like, I'm on this right here.
Don't worry, Gold Man. We're gonna pick that topic back up, man. We diving right into
True seeing it now. He like, hold on, you know what? Hold on. This is just a monograph.
Academic error.
Like I said, I just need to finish my book. I've been working.
I'm with you on the book.
Yes.
No, I'm not with you on the book. I ain't gonna lie right now.
I'm not with you.
That's bad. Let him go, Dad.
No, not because it's the.
You can do the book anyhow how you want to. But I'm saying while you're doing the book, though,
if you get into it, like
while I'm doing what? Go ahead.
Literally, this is a whole network, y'all. Like you publish on a certain site, and it's peer reviewed on their site. These niggas book you. You know what I'm saying? They put you in public. They put you in magazines.
Cause see what I'm saying? Like so that would be my question, right? So I'm a regular nigga out the hood. Who booking me for what?
It's not. You're no longer. It doesn't. Remember, it's when you make an argument, a research argument that is well respected in academic world, you are no longer a hood nigga.
Yeah, you're not regular no more.
Like you're seeing yourself as that. They don't know you. All you have is your name.
Fake ass credentials to my name and shit.
No, there is no credentials. The credentials don't mean nothing.
You don't need to do that. All that shit.
That's the beauty of being peer reviewed. This is the real
boxing. From outside, man, do my shit.
Nah, this is when the debating is one part.
Yeah.
To me, this is the real shadow, real boxing. Like this shit going to a room with 50 people, depending on what kind of paper you put. Like if you do a monograph, like that's light. But if you want some shit that's an argument and you want to really put your shit out there, pay them dollars.
Or imagine a motherfucker getting a degree off of you, for doing a paper on your shit.
They gotta source you. You gonna see it on your page. You gonna be like, yo, look, these niggas cited my shit 1,700 times. Fuck is you talking about?
Straight like that.
I'm like, oh, this is a nice little network. I'm like, all these fucking, super doctors in the community, they all got their little cheesy ass books. They ain't get peer reviewed. Dr. Inky.
But also, you gain it by you have to have a unique angle or bring something new to the field.
Unique?
Yes.
That's your argument. That's your thesis.
Correct. That's why it's unique. So you bring something unique or a different angle to it or a different take on it. And then that's what, helps to propel you.
But in the contribution to the world of information, it's not just that. It could be the method you took to acquire the information to contribute. That's why surveys are so important.
That's what makes it unique. The method you took. That's why you state that in the beginning of I've used this methodology to extend this particular research or do this particular.
Well, the methodology, yes, but I mean the actual survey and the information that you provide in the survey is powerful for somebody else that may be looking for it later on. Like, what is the best remote to use for remote control cars?
Right. Or W.E.B. Du Bois lived in Philadelphia and wrote the Philadelphia Negro, which has statistical data on Black people. And he took into account from the 1700s to the time he wrote it. Charts, graphs, and data on the people. So, yes.
We could do that right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, like some of these surveys we be reading, be having like 200 people.
You should do the effect on woke on the Negro community.
Bro, literally, some of these surveys I read in research papers, they was interviewing 5 people, 20 people. No cap. Chaz, I'm already waiting for one of my stuff to come back. And I'm trying to figure out the next one to do that's going to be peer reviewed. I got one that's doing peer reviewed, another one that's published. And I'm updating that one, kind of as we speak.
Yeah, they're already getting the paid research spam emails right now.
Oh, nah, they talking about getting paid to smoke some weed and shit. With no lights on. We're not talking about that type of research, y'all. They're going to make you watch TV for 10 hours and ask you how you feel after you drink soda.
You said you got some weed, though?
Well, Meta Judah is also the culture of academia. You know what I mean? Like, so that's kind of why I'm suggesting it. So that way it heightens it. I don't know. Like, that's my bros, you know what I'm saying? We hood niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, like, niggas hear about niggas write books in the hood all the time.
Niggas write every day, B.
But, doing research papers and that type of shit, that's going to bring Taz to a whole different kind of conversation. I know. I ain't trying to say this, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying this for the platform, and there's other people in the conversation. You know what I mean? There's people here that's never been around engineers in their life. There's people here that's never fucked with niggas in the military. You know what I mean? These all types of people that's in this conversation. So I'm like, why not push there's you in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? You done wrote grants and got all types of situations done.
I want to tell you straight up that this paper is trash.
Bro, do you not? Now do you? Am I wrong? Am I wrong for what I'm saying?
I just read it while you were talking. It's garbage.
It's published.
Yeah, but he
which
also
one? Wait a minute.
cited himself. But keep going.
Which one? The Danish guy?
I got it.
Most of them, even the black dude from the other college. That's another trick that you do. Like I can't even hate on that because that's
There you go.
No, I learned. That's a trick you do, bro. This
is
I can't even hate on that because I'm gonna do that with the environmental project. So all the students that we sending the project to, they're gonna cite our publication.
Listen to his conclusion. The southern states of the United States were significantly affected by the Civil War in terms of the labor force. No shit, Sherlock. Black people working as slaves gained their freedom and came to a more admissible position in society. Really? Voting rights, marriage, and property rights of black people are guaranteed by laws. Huh? Okay. However, the abolition of slavery did not bring complete freedom to all black people. This is written by this is like a 9th grade paper. You don't get this shit out of here.
Yeah.
That sounds very, very, very vague.
Come on, man. Like, come on.
He's in Tel Aviv.
Look, and who is he signing?
No, but you know what's the worst part? I want you and Taz
right now. From Netflix,
no. Let's do this right. Matter of fact,
hold on. Look at the sources. Something V. Williams, Mudbound. He has a Netflix source. You shit, Cube. You don't get this shit up. You talking to the wrong one, nigga. I told you I'm not trying to be in this type of mood tonight. No.
So you see all right. So you see. That's even more reason why you should be thinking about what you're gonna publish tonight.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Right?
Like, I'm looking up right now. I'm looking up free. I'm on Sage. I just grabbed another site that do free peer review, but the turnaround time they take mad long. Like I'm still learning the turnaround time. But then they got ones that you don't have to get peer review. You can just publish it, and there's a peer review process. It's just mad slow. But they'll let you publish it, and then whatever happens with the peer review is public. So they tell you that you should have did this or didn't have that. It's just going to be on your shit.
So, truth, you tell them not to get Ivan Van Sertima?
Yeah, no, and that's not just that. It's. I don't want to seem like a whatever.
No. What you read should. I mean, I get the point. Look where the bar is.
Right. That's kind of what I'm getting at when it's like you really get into the weeds of this stuff. It's like people ain't playing, man. Like you're gonna have to come with a unique angle, which is still out there. I'm not saying it's not, but you want to add something different or a different take or view on a discussion, whatever you're doing, and then of course validate it with whatever your source.
It depends on what you're trying to say. That's what I'm saying. You're thinking about it from a linear perspective.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is you could then do it. Like I said, I gave you the example. I could give you a writing on the slave code of Ohio, right? Or I could do an analysis on the slave code, which is outside of just giving you the raw data. The raw data is one thing. That's that survey. That's that look at look at all the codes and whatever. Something different is now the analysis of those things. So that's two different things. I could give you the raw. There's a book that I have. What's the one I always have? Runaway Slave Ads. And I have books with runaway slave ads from every state. Tons and tons of those books are raw material. It's nothing but the runaway slave ads. So the analysis of it, I can make. There's no analysis added to it. I then extract it because they have percentages of X, Y, and Z. That is that from that. To tell whatever type thing. You get what I'm trying to say? I could write a book on the slave runaways of Maryland or whatever the hell it is. But I would then be using just the raw data. The raw data itself could be a book, just like you have stuff that you're gonna do on, and I could be fumbling through this a little bit, but on this this water and the effects of it, and it's gonna be just raw data. That is one thing from the effects of it on the Black urban community and the surrounding streets. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Two different things based on the data. One is just the raw data itself. The other one's the analysis from this particular angle and the effects that could happen. So I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying, but you're still going to have those data. And if it's just going to be raw, or I'm going to add my view or my opinion or whatever it is on top of it. Because this, with an example, what this dude, he took the Black codes and the slave codes, and he crafted this story, which is horribly written. Have any of you read this while I've been talking? Honestly, your kids your kids today could write this paper. Dead serious. You read this shit, y'all. Losing the Civil War meant the abolition of slavery in the South. Huh? This offered no other way out than the recognition of the policies in the period of restructuring. Restructuring? However, the idea of enacting these laws to turn only in favor of white people was taken up by the Confederation? What? The 13th Amendment legitimized the abolition of slavery, but the Black codes were enacted to subjugate African Americans again. Thanks, 8th grader. Like, get the fuck. So, yes, you're right. If this is where the bar is, there, niggas got hopscotch off of this shit.
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
What? The Black codes have placed Black people under complete surveillance. Their travels, church services, okay, were controlled by white authorities. Black people get classes or white sponsors to travel. You left that open because that's bullshit and not always the case. See, this has condemned Black people to the lower class. In 1866, the Civil Rights Act passed, which gave African Americans what could be considered very few rights. What does that even mean? These laws allow Black people to rent houses or own property. Also, where their rights have been violated, Black people have attained the right to seek their rights through litigation.
You see these right here?
The fuck is this shit?
Look. Y'all seen the screen, Taz? You see these? For publishing history monographs, consider journals like the Journal of American History.
Okay.
Journal of Society of History. The Historical Journal. The Historical Research, as well as series like Oxford Historical Monographs.
Okay. I got it. Yeah, those are the.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that sounds a lot different. If you I'm just what he just did, and look at what look what he did. Look what y'all know. Then add ChatGPT, add everybody over here, and then come on, son. Come on. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Add fucking ChatGPT.
You heard this thing?
I'm real with y'all. I ain't gonna.
Taz, I'm with you on that one.
What are we talking about?
That made me not want to do this shit, bro. I mean, anybody can do the shit, bro.
No. You gotta understand.
No.
You gotta understand. No, Taz. Can't. So there's formatting. So you got different publication formattings. So once you have your argument and you have the sources for your argument, you know what I'm saying, and the language for your argument, the formatting, you used to have to pay people to format it for you. What are we talking about? You go on the website, you copy the format, you put it in ChatGPT, reformat it for this publication. Boom, it's format ready.
Okay, so let me ask you this though. So how can I write something in response to his paper?
You put it
Fuck
in
his paper. What's your
Yo, matter of fact, Chaz, I'm gonna do that while we're speaking. Yo, you just did something dope.
No. All right, wait. What? Chaz, let's look at it like, let's say if you wanted to be on TED Talks.
Okay, hold on.
Right? And you wanted to be a specialist in Black American history. Stay right there. You know what I mean? Keep your space right there. Like you always say, Black American history, 1700 to here, interviewing professors. You should have like 5 professors that's in your Rolodex. Anything that you want to argue, you got 5 professors that you already called that you arguing through. And if they get past 3 of them, oh yeah, we got some shit we could publish. And we already got 3 of them. I'm telling you, we got them over here. It's just that it's really not that difficult. It's really not that. I'm like, it's really not that difficult.
Yeah, don't use Netflix as your source though.
Yeah, I got some shit I want to.
Go ahead, Dev. I hear you, Dev. This nigga
You
said,
literally got
according
Damo.
to Netflix.
Think about it. You got Damo, you got Truth, you got Metal Judah, you got Dr. Mo.
According to Netflix.
You know what I'm saying? And we get specific with it, but these are people that's like that's and there's other people in the conversation.
So let me ask you this, because I guess this is where Chat GPT comes in, like in formatting and whatnot. So if my paper was going to be on the which would be a better option as far as state or federal in terms of pursuing reparations, is that the type of topic that you can do for that?
Yeah.
Hell.
That's an argument. So arguments.
Taz, you do that, boy.
Yeah, that's a I don't even think that's, you know what though, Taz? I don't even think that's not even a bad one, because that's typically what they have.
That's what I haven't heard. That's the debate I've been looking for years, but nobody makes that argument.
Well, no, that's I think that's the premise of the survey. No, literally, for right now, type it in your Google and just put research on the end of it.
Yeah.
And then go on ChatGPT and say, find me research on this, and spend 15 minutes just looking at anything. And if you don't see like when I type in shit on computers and engineering, you see 100 pages on certain shit. Like if you type in a DHT11 and research, you're gonna see mad pages. You type in reparations and slave codes, you'll understand why I'm saying this to y'all. Like literally, just matter of fact, let me just show it to y'all. So y'all understand.
I don't see nothing, bro.
That's the reason why I'm saying this to y'all.
Can I share my screen for 1 second, please? Pretty please.
I already did this.
Hold on. Let me know when y'all can see it. This is for my man Taz and Dev. Taz, now I'm gonna show you how we can wield this. Let me know y'all can see it.
Yeah.
This is a response to that paper of Q's Black History teacher. So all we do is put in there and have it analyze it, and we get an observation. Let's see what's wrong, Taz. The paper largely relies on secondary sources and generalized historical overviews. Did I not say that? While secondary sources are valuable for synthesizing existing scholarship, they sometimes present interpretations that may not capture the nuances of firsthand accounts, suggesting improvement. We're not going to help them with that. Insufficient discussion of the transition from Reconstruction.
Absolutely.
There was a brief mention of the period immediately following Civil War, but not enough analysis of how the successes and failures of Reconstruction set the stage of Jim Crow, the Freedmen's Bureau, constitutional amendments, etc. Minimal legal and constitutional analysis don't got shit about the laws.
Yeah, no, I know, but that's
like
in
that.
The time. All right, so think about it. Think about where we're shooting at. We're shooting at him in the 90s versus shooting at us in the future.
No, absolutely not. That's not the 90s. That he used a source from a Netflix film from 2022. That paper was done more recently.
Nah, the point is, we could be spending these 5 minutes looking up shit that we can publish.
Yes. What do you want to publish? We can. I just want to show you Taz in particular. How
I'm just saying right now with what you typed in, you could be typing in what you got 1,000 videos. Literally,
so do me a favor,
let me say this thing, right?
Yeah.
You literally have a truth and Taz. Y'all two know Black history extremely well. And I'm just telling y'all that Black history is on the forefront in curriculum development in schools. I'm telling y'all that right now, y'all.
And I'm
telling y'all
people do that. I understand, bro. I'm telling you some real shit, not like internet talk, real shit. Yes.
Yes, right now.
I have the curriculum for New York. I'm trying to do a lot with it because I can show you it offline. I have the whole thing. I have the whole Black Studies. I have the whole 1626 project they're going to include for the African American part of the history. Yeah, I have the changes that they're going to make and how we craft the curriculum. Coincidentally, it's with a lot of the same people that I've been talking on woke media, whether it be Freedom's Journal and otherwise. The same stuff. Because why? Next year is the 400th anniversary of New York City 1626, and it's also the 400th anniversary, quote unquote, of when the first Negroes were brought here. So all of those things are involved in that. That's where all of the trips to the burial ground and all that stuff. So yes, in regards to the papers, yeah, okay. Well, when you Negroes get ready, come to me up in the Schaumburg. Well, we're doing all this stuff. Nobody want to come do that boring ass. That's what they ain't telling you. But to your point, things like Chat GPT and other sources do it. But do not, please, think that I'm just going to rely on this because it's going to hallucinate, which means it's going to give
we're
you
not
false.
doing that.
Hold on, hear me out because this is important. It's going to give you false information.
Nah, y'all already got the information. That's what I'm saying.
You
Like
don't.
that's
You
what
don't. Not
you
all of
already
it.
have the yo, bro. You have 1,000 videos on specific parts of history.
Facts.
Literally,
I
the
don't have a social life either.
basketball. You can do a monograph on sports and
Right.
black culture. I'm giving you that one.
You didn't give it to me. I can show you the Black Spalding. I have Eric B.
No,
Henderson.
truth.
Hold on.
I'm
You
telling
didn't
you
give
what
it
to
to me. I
look
have
up for
Saul
research
White.
right now. You're
I
not.
got it. What I'm trying to tell you is I have the Spalding books. I have done the videos and the research, which I provided on Edwin B. Henderson, who wrote it and did
No,
it.
those are
That's how we
YouTube
have it.
videos.
It's not,
different.
no, it's more than a YouTube video because I'm working with Claude, who is doing the stuff for the Black Fives. I'm trying to get a curriculum done so I can actually get paid to do it in the school. Claude is the reason you go into Barclays and see the Smart Set, who is the first Black basketball team that I've highlighted. I am. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This ain't talk. For real. But to your point, we need a lot more. I agree there. Yeah. Negroes out here doing it. You know that. So yeah. But I'm also a researcher. That's why I get my shits and giggles so I can sit in these places and read all this boring shit that nobody else does.
But understand, if you don't have no published research,
right,
you can't say you're a researcher.
I can guarantee you I can, because I can walk up. I can any day you want to come walk with me to the
this is,
Schomburg.
I'm
No.
trying
I'm gonna
to- this
show
is a
you the
different
researcher. Hold on,
landscape.
and the PhDs and the book writers, whether Black Manhattan, not Black Manhattan, what you call it, Black Gotham or otherwise, who will tell you. I will show you the communications and talk with Carla Peterson and other writers who will tell you I am.
Great experience.
No, it's
But
not an
when they
experience.
type
It's
their
the
name
reality
in-
of adding and continue the research because they're using my shit in their materials.
Are they citing you publicly for sourcing?
Would you like me to show you these things? I can show you where they have. I can show you where the people who have taken my newspaper clippings and otherwise, but it's not the point to come in here and get that because I don't never want to.
So can you type your name in and
no,
historical research comes up?
No, for what?
That's what I'm trying to, because.
But no, you can't do that for a number of people, Q. That doesn't mean they're not a researcher.
Well, we're going to do that shit for me, nigga.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to get on, bro. Like, you might agree, right? You know what I'm saying? But, like, for real, I'm tired of niggas trying me, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas try me because I don't have a degree.
That has nothing to do with it. Nothing. When I agree with Q and that has nothing. Your degree or whether lack of it has nothing to do with it. It's what you can contribute to the conversation, and if you have something good and validated with sources, then that's what it is.
But I'm saying Black community will respect it, yes. But I think to get that conversation into the next layer,
right,
you do have to have some published works.
Why? I go and talk to the white folks in the museums, right? Talking to them, right? Trying to get involved to change the New York curriculum in this case with real world shit. They have to have the information. You go look in, what is it, the 6th grade book, and how that some of that stuff getting there about the first 11 that I speak of, it's through people like me who actually go and do it.
Thank you, Truth.
That's how they get it. That's how they get it. But to your point of getting stuff out there, I'm not arguing against that point. Of course you need to get some more stuff out there.
Like Damo and Marley should dead partner up on a research paper on DEI and Black culture.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like they both got master degrees in a field. You know what I'm saying? They got a group, they got a population count size of 100 to 200 people that they can always collect data from. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is, bro, what are we, why?
So can you look that up for me? Can you see if there's a research paper or any on state versus national?
That's why I want you to do it, because I want you to see I want you to see the way I like the trick. I don't want to say everything online, but there's a way about going about doing it. So you want to do your research on the research.
Right. Yeah, I don't see nothing right now, but I'll start digging and looking to see what I can find.
What is 15, 20 minutes.
Remember, Taz, think about it. Like, before the internet, niggas had to go to libraries, walk around. This is 2025. Almost everything is digitized.
But what are you trying to say? The state versus the federal, and what regard?
Right, so like I guess like for the opening sentence would go some shit like the community is typically talking about reparations from a federal standpoint, but I think the state standpoint would be a better argument. You know, something to that degree. You know what I'm saying?
Do you have an example of both?
Yes.
Okay. So what's come on, man? You know this stuff. What's the differences and the similarities?
Right. That's more so what I was asking about.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go. You got ChatGPT. That's your question where you get more specific and get the results you want.
All right, Taz. So look, just to get an idea of what you should see if it's hot in research, right? So this is a DHT temperature sensor. You see here, everything right here is damn near peer-reviewed data sheets, real publications. You see ResearchGate.
I don't know nothing about that.
Don't look at the sensor. Look at it from a sense of buzz. So if you're looking up something and you don't see this much research around it, either it's not a popping topic. Like, we can go to page 4. You know what I mean? You still see people doing colleges, city tech. You see what I mean? Computer. You still see people doing research with this thing. Now, if you type in a topic, look, I'm on page 4, and we still see in the National Institute of Biochemistry, this DHT is the most important. No, that's the hormone. Oh, that's blink, temperature sensor. But this is still people doing research with the shit. Let's go to page 6. So whatever topic you type in, right, the McCraw Hill, you still seeing shit on it. If you don't see this much stuff, interface and temperatures, like, you see how many pages that are combined with just putting in the one word research and that one word. So just put those 3 words combined together. If you don't start seeing pages of research, you know, you seeing an opening.
Yeah, I'm seeing an opening.
Print that slave code paper out if you're looking for format. At least you'll know what
format. Taz, if you print that bullshit out, I'm gonna laugh at you.
Not a format, Dev. You get it from the publication site.
Oh yeah. They got templates on the publications. Yeah.
Now,
can
they
you
just tell you how
argue
to
with
format
yourself first, brother? Can you argue with yourself? Can you take the federal side and argue that, and the state side, so you at least know the arguments and you know all of this stuff, and you get some clarity in it? Because then it's going to force you to look at it. Well, how are they looking at it, trying to implement it from the state side? Then, of course, you're going to pull the one in California where they got some few dollars and all the other places, right? Then you're going to compare that probably to, okay, what was the federal fight? And we got the challenges.
HR 40.
Yeah, with challenges with HR 40 and if that's just leading to a study without any reparative things even taking place, and now you got arguments, right? You craft it however you want, but by you would then use the research. I guess that's what Q's saying, to get it from the federal side, pause, and then get the information from state examples to even have something to compare and contrast.
Right, should already know.
I ain't saying shit you don't already know. That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to say that's just how you would still go about it in the digital world. Well, let me get the shit that they did on the federal side. Well, what are the state ways that they're doing? Well, what are the examples of that? You know, well, what seemed to work? Did anybody give a check? Because from what I'm hearing, you folks be saying that some people in California got some reparations somewhere. Is that true?
In Evanston, Illinois, they did. I know in Palm Springs, it was approved. I don't know if Checks been passed out.
But what is it exactly? Is it saying we're going to give you reparations?
So in Evanston, what it was reparations based on the housing and how Black people didn't get to get fair housing practices and whatnot. So they got the first checks divvied out, but then some white folks came in and said, "Well, we live there too. We should get checks too." So it's kind of
Wait, hold on. So this in response to something that happened not from reparations. Seems like what you're saying, something that happened in what, the 1900s or something?
Nah, them checks got dispersed in 23.
No. What I'm asking is that discrimination seems to be from just a little bit past that, based on some of the 1900s, and not something from when they snatched your ass from the trees.
Oh yeah. The argument. Yeah.
I forget the years, but it was based on some years.
It was post Civil War in Evanston, Taz.
Mm-hmm. And it was a lot of years.
So we
short shit. It was, the whole like lifetime. You know what I'm saying? Decades.
Well, in your research paper, since you want to be all big and bad, now you got to go with what is exactly accounts as reparations or reparative justice. What is that?
Right. Yeah, it's whatever the people want. It's whatever the people want, though. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, Tulsa just wanted anything. Rosewood got something. So, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to put the dollar amount on it. That, to me, that always it always fucks the conversation up. How about we get to the agreement first that it's owed, and then we start talking dollars?
You talking about in the paper?
No, I'm talking about in
you
conversation.
Just general. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So, but even in the paper though, I still think I would shy away from dollar amounts that haven't already been given.
Yeah, you don't want to put no. Yeah.
You what do you mean shy away? Well, unless you want your paper towed up, you have to shy away unless you can prove it. How you talking about? I don't know what you think this is, nigga. and y'all know all of this stuff. I'm talking with y'all on a level, but that's what I'm saying. We can't then say that if there's no amount that we could cite. Well, Evanston said they wanted $115,000 per person or whatever, blah blah blah, whatever it may have been. We can only say that if it's true.
Yeah, they got bank account records that disperse the checks.
No, I'm not arguing that, Deb. I'm sure it may have happened. What I'm saying, though, I was saying that you can't cite it unless it's true. That's what I was trying to get at. Unless you got some data to support it.
Yeah. In his state argument, I mean, if he wants to use the exact amounts, yeah, those are out there. So in that case, yeah.
Right. So you're then saying that this fight isn't a fight; it's a state Black Negro fight and not a national Negro fight.
Right, because what I intend to do is give an argument within the paper for the majority of the states. It included within there will be argumentation for why those states actually should be sued, or however it will happen. There's the arguments against the states. I do intend to get them in there somehow.
Right, and so it gets tricky, and you well know this. Well, then Indian Territory is not a state today. Neither is Hawaii. You get what I'm saying? It gets to be that. So which makes a paper interesting. It depends on how everybody tells the story.
Yeah, the parameters will have to be set.
Right. And that's only when I was asking Q those things, and that who and when and why, because if you get you don't hone in, like your data sets is going to be all crazy.
Let me see if that's out there, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Where did that land come from? That's why I was asking the motherfucker the other night. I was like, yo, where your ancestors, great what how they just popped out the dirt in their own land? Like seriously.
Well,
nobody had the land before your ancestors.
Yeah, the Omex, Dev. Where you been, brother?
Well, no, I guess because like I'm typing that one in and see I don't see it right. So again, there's an area of exploration for reparations from Indians, Native Americans. I don't see any research done on that. Let me jot
Okay,
that
yeah, you
down.
do. Yeah, you do, because you have all those freedmen suits. Just to look up Black Cherokee freedmen suits, and they have a ton of them. You can also look up the ones on Long Island who tried to shoot
Yeah, but
damn.
see, that's not a
Yeah.
research paper though.
I can guarantee you there's papers on them. I can guarantee. I'll find them for you. I can guarantee you, because that fight is one that's I think it should be more actually popularized by Black folks, which is interesting. So the Negroes have a subset of their wokeology, which is an abo movement, but they don't fight for any of the causes of the Cherokee freedmen, the Chickasaw freedmen, or anything else. Quite hilarious, would you say? Those people are fighting to get into those tribes. Just you don't see abos taking up that cause. Anywho, there's papers on that, and also those groups of the tribe up in the Narragansett up in New England, and their struggle to get tribal recognition. And of course, we got to fight for that for a century or more, just trying to get recognition by the tribe, part of that reparative justice, right? Who was the ones in Long Island? That shit gonna bother me now.
The Pico?
Nah, it's the.
See, I don't know the right verbiage, but I don't see nothing on that as a research topic.
Okay, hold on.
Brothers, I wanted to ask a question. Isn't reparations supposed to entail of more than just cash payments? Isn't it
Shinnecock,
forgiveness of debt?
Shinnecock. There you go.
No.
You said it's not supposed to be more than cash payments?
No, it doesn't have to be.
But I mean, if they're repairing us sincerely, I mean, shouldn't it entail of forgiveness of debt, cash payments? Shouldn't it be like five major things?
I mean, honestly speaking, I think that's one of the places where we go wrong when we start talking about sincerity and shit. You know what I'm saying? We talking about like it. So we
right.
Debt. Like I don't think sincerity would have anything to do with it. Like for example, that's why they had to pay the Japanese twice, right? They weren't quote unquote sincere the first time. You know what I'm saying? But because they did it, they had to do it again.
The reason why I asked, because I'm originally from California, right? So I remember when the reparations task force was first assembled. I think her name is Aisha Moore. I could be wrong, but I know it was more than just cash payments they were proposing. You know, I believe forgiveness of debt was in there, tuition for schools, and then there were supposed to be grants allocated to us that had businesses or aspired to have businesses.
Yeah, it had too much in there. I'm saying that's why that shit didn't go through. Because I mean, when you look at the issue with the reparations conversation, these Hispanics are trying to get in on it everywhere. Everywhere we're doing this, you have them coming out the woodwork saying we live there too. And especially in California, that's going to be a bigger issue than what we acknowledge. They're going to claim every neighborhood, and when I say they, I don't mean the majority of their community, but sections of their community. There are white people now suing for some of that money in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? We're talking 5 families, fam, but they holding up the whole process for the whole community. 5 white families.
For reparations?
Yes.
Oh.
The claim against them, the 14th Amendment claim is that the language was specifically written for Black residents only. So now you got some white folks lined up with a couple of Hispanics. And yes, that's the challenge now for the Evanston reparations. And you know it was some conservatives who they went and found put the money behind it and whatnot. So yeah, they found some people that say we live in a neighborhood, who they got their documents and whatnot. So they're proving they lived in the same neighborhood. So yeah, you got to cut them a check too. It's inevitable. That's gonna be the biggest hurdle.
I think the biggest hurdle. Yes, okay. I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to interrupt, but
no, go ahead, man.
Since y'all here and I'm at work, has anybody that you know of put together any body of work on the pacification process of the American Negro?
Oh, Jesus Christ, Lord!
Because
quite a few people
in that. That's a great topic right there, bro. And there's plenty of free data.
Yeah, like the Invisible Man for one, but keep going.
you can find
James Baldwin,
arguments that
right?
would hinder the reparations conversation, if you get where I'm going.
So my thing is this, and I haven't heard this, and I have to do research because I'm not. I won't say that nobody has done any work on this, but the roots of the reparations movement. And I go to one person and I say, and she's not the root of it, but one of the roots, and that's
Allen,
Queen Mother. No, it's Queen Mother Moore. And the reason that I say that is because
modern
she's
day
a
reparations. Okay,
yeah.
I
Hold
got
on, but the reason I say that is because she's a link from the Garvey movement to the modern reparations movement. But she comes in between in a place that's important to analyze, and that's the Republic of New Africa and that movement, which had an earlier version called the Black Belt. And the reason I say that because the plan was to take over, I forget the exact states. Y'all could Google it, the exact states in the
Southern
South. I think
states. Yeah,
right, I think it was
Southern
Louisiana,
states.
whatever. So that was their idea of building on a reparative justice model.
We taking too much time, bro. I ain't gonna lie, son. Yo,
On
hold
what?
on, son. I just typed in.
Yeah.
Yo, this crazy. Oh man, this generation's crazy. Chat. Yo, what kind of research paper can I do on publishing topic? Slave codes in America. Survey. I just put survey monographs, etc. It said legal and historical analysis. The evolution of slave codes in America, legal frameworks for racial control. Number 2, comparative study, slave codes versus black codes, to continue out the continuity of racial oppression in American law. Quantitative survey on basic study, perceptions of slave codes in public memory, a survey of American understanding, slave codes and blah blah blah. Study of this would be a monograph of specific state laws. Digital humanities, mapping slave codes, digital archive of American enslaved and laws, educational and legal pedagogical perspective, teaching slave codes, and critical analysis of curriculum gaps in American education. Yeah. And they gave the links to where we could publish these type of ideas on.
I got a question. It might be on the once U.S. reparations sorted, we're going to talk about the families of the people that enslaved us. Yeah, I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Once us reparations sorted, we're gonna tell them. No, once that gets sorted, I'm gonna go to Africa and go get my check from them too. I don't know what
Yeah,
you
that was fucked
niggas.
up.
I'm sorry, y'all. I tell you, I'm not quite like y'all. I need my check from both parties, y'all. Fuck out of here. Nobody off the hook for this shit.
What's up with it, Renee? I think she was asking what were you asking Bayasa, Nicola? She didn't hear you.
If anybody put together a body of work on the pacification of the American Negro, and not limited to the United States, because in that you'll see the treaties made in particular groups and areas, and then that can help us with the combative side towards reparations if we're aware of what actually took place. For example, Truth bringing up what happened with the freedmen. That's part of the pacification process. What happened with Maroons in certain areas, that's part of the process. And if we're aware of that in mass numbers, they can't blindside us and say, well, we gave you this at this particular date.
See, that's the paper though that I'm talking about right now is the one to detach us from that argument. Because, like I say, the further we go back, I think the less likely it is a reparations argument can be made.
But remember, Taz, you don't have to only do an argument. Like you and Truth have powerful analysis already of history. You could pick any of those topics. I'm not even gonna say it, but you could even do Garvey.
Right.
So once again, what has not been done is you understand the links of people like Queen Mother Moore and Betty Shabazz, who was named president of the Republic of New Africa. You understand that the motivation was land in that instance to then gain control power over those boards and those municipalities and such. So if we're looking at it, there was something that they're trying to lay down because, like I say, prior to the Republic of New Africa was the Black Belt, and they came out of the remnants of what Booker T was trying to do. Is that some type of reparative model? How we pulled off, I don't know. But if we're seeing that there's a reverse migration taking place, and folks are moving back southerly because we're getting priced out of the north, then maybe the play is to get land in, I don't know, Buttville, Mississippi, wherever you Bamas want to live, next to Dev and them. I don't know. Is that something that could be more feasible? Because we have a history of people saying that reparative justice is more than just a check. All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, that shit sound good, but historically speaking, you know what I'm saying? They ain't just passing out what you want. They're passing out a check, and that's what you're gonna get. Like I say, a lot of this is like we talk about it like we control the conversation as if the conversation ain't been held, and we should just follow the blueprint. You know what I'm saying? That's always my issue with it. Like they cutting checks, fam. They ain't passing out land, right? If you could show me where the Japanese Americans got land out of their 2 trips to the reparations table, you know what I'm saying? I would.
Yeah, but I understand why y'all say that, and I don't push back because I get where y'all going with it. But I can't compare anything that the Japanese got or what their persecution was to what we went through. Our story literally relates at the fabric of America itself. So that, like, I should have just, and I understand.
Has anybody did a study on that?
That's the emotional connection.
Well,
not necessarily, because they weren't necessarily extracted from their lands and all this other crap that we know very well.
They were extracted from their homes, though.
Yeah, but we were extracted from our homeland. So that's apples and oranges if there ever was.
That's why I say
either way, that's neither here nor it's too late for us.
That's why they
you
got
win,
there.
Chaz. I'm not arguing with you right now. What you saying?
No, I know, but I guess my point is, that's the only difference in the conversation is I'm talking about the people who got theirs. Yeah, right? And we won't, for some reason, we won't acknowledge that part of it. Like at the end of this conversation, the people I'm talking about got this shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right, and they will tell you that you got awarded by you being granted citizenship, and you afforded certain things through the 13th, 14th Amendment. Right, and then you say your pushback will be, well, yeah, you did that, but you gave us black codes and Jim Crow laws, and so there's now be that dance all the way up.
I don't do all that though, Truth. That ain't me. I don't position it like that. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause a lot of it. That's why I say I'm not one to write off slavery, but I don't think that's our best argument. I don't. I think that's probably the worst argument.
I don't know. It's complex. You know what? And then Willie said this the other day, and I'm not going to go as far as him or whatever, but it's just hard for me to put that on a plate as something to digest in a world where they're literally cutting things from the federal government at this particular point. Does that mean wipe it off the table? That's not what I'm personally saying. No. I don't think you ever, knock that off the table as something that we deserve and need to be fighting for. But the emphasis at this point, when you see federal agencies being, totally wiped out, to think that somehow this could potentially be money reverted to you, no. It's just difficult in these times to see it, but it doesn't mean that you give up the fight and the struggle for it.
Yeah, I mean,
you got your computer, Taz?
Yeah, I'm on my computer.
You share your screen and just type this shit in, bro. I'm telling y'all. Literally, I'm listening to all the different shit y'all saying. There's so many different papers y'all are saying right now.
All right, what I'm typing in?
Negroes who be writing good.
To see, I just think our people are just so ignorant, right? You got a person in the chat that's says it's ridiculous to say the Japanese would have been offered land, but
fuck all of that shit, man. We trying to get published and connected to some professors. You know what I mean? You get a good argument. You know what I mean?
That's the only way. But that's the only way a nigga shut the fuck up, bro.
Now, who cares about that? It's going to spot. It's a focus. You know what I'm saying? Like it just sets the culture. Like it's Just moving on up.
All right, bro. I just gotta not pay attention to idiot chat who dare not hit the link that's posted in the chat.
Even Renee's statement, she thinks slavery is the best choice. Google that. See who else made that argument.
What do you mean?
Let's see who made that argument on paper.
Everybody. This is the essence of what HR 40 is.
That is the argument. Is what I'm. That is.
I know, but beyond from a research argument. Piece it together.
Like for real, like I say, them the type of debates I want in a debate league, bro. So I can just close these conversations out, fam. Like for real.
Well, these are
you gonna close the conversations?
these are small ones. Like
hey, too, motherfuckers to stop saying this dumbass shit, bro. Like for real. I'm telling you,
remember, like when I showed you New York is doing a survey. And this survey is, analyzing the effects of slavery in specific New York State, and there's several states doing the same thing. So it's like that's why I said they're kind of like already kind of taking your approach,
right? And they're tying it in now, especially to the 1626 project and what's going on in New York. That's where it's going. That's why they teach it in the 4th grade now about the first 11 blacks or Africans brought to New York. And the challenges and them living in the village and all this other stuff and beginnings of how they form community and yada, yada, yada. It is crafted into the story now because you also have to teach the Dutch history of New York in the schools.
Well, I'm just saying for whatever if he's stating black people should focus on reparations.
Oh, no, that's different. I was talking about something different. Yeah, go ahead.
Type that in.
Talking about that.
Just put research with it.
Yeah, I would. That'd probably be a good paper too. The humanitarian argument versus the legal argument.
All of them count on the books. Think about it. If all of them was available, why not put all of them together?
It's a humanitarian argument versus a legal argument. Like if we start arguing for people who have no rights, what argument are we making?
Just type it in and see who's already made an argument. I'm saying it's almost like reverse engineering. See what's out there in the argument.
If we make an argument for people who have no rights,
bro, ain't nothing out there for my shit, bro.
You looked it up and typed in research? Share the screen.
No, nigga, ain't no research. Ain't nobody did it. Don't nobody think like me, nigga.
Oh my God! Oh wow! Jesus!
Oh my God!
Nah, bro, I'm not having success looking for these research papers, bro.
No, that's the whole point. That's why I want you to share the screen.
Oh, okay. All right. Hold
on. Yeah, we're gonna have you writing a paper before the stream ends, yo.
Excuse me, we're gonna have Chat GPT. No, let me stop.
Workforce.
My name.
It's gonna do its fucking job. That's what it's gonna do.
Oh, look at you.
We black. We gotta catch up. B. Any means necessary. Any means necessary. What else we talking about?
From day one, you talking to the right one.
I think niggas is going to sit there and just make music. That's all we gonna do. That's all we're gonna do is make music with ChatGPT. That's all they expect niggas to do. And make resumes.
What's up, Raji? Yeah, welcome to late night class hour, yo.
Now you saying do what with is that the right title or change the title or what?
Scroll down and see what you got to look at. This what pops up in the search. Look at the so Pew, hold up, views on reparation. That's a study. No, go down.
You know what I'm saying?
Perspectives.
Ain't nothing here, bro.
Nah, because you're also going to be looking for these people to source as well. So at the same time, you're looking for people to source. So why representations? What's ResearchGate? Go back up to ResearchGate. Click on that one.
Which right here?
University of San Diego, yeah.
California reparations 2024.
Look, scroll up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go scroll up for a second. Look at that California one. Right. Where is it? Go up a little bit more. What is that? Right there. Right there. Right there. AB 1929. Expand access to career technical education by creating a competitive grant program to increase enrollment of descendants in STEM-related CTE. Wow. Y'all be skipping over the good stuff. What is that one?
No, we was talking about this earlier though. That's why I say like you're gonna face the challenges of other groups wanting to get in on this shit. This is what we were just talking about. That's why this shit got shot down.
Yeah, but that's something good to source. Throw that whole link. I would throw that whole document on another document and just label it so I know, like, all right, I'm gonna go back and get this link from here. I'm gonna quote these motherfuckers right here. I'm gonna quote them right there. Why? This goes with my argument. Oh, this professor's saying the same shit. Let me email this professor, see if he want to send me a little, excerpt or something I can quote or, be a part of this conversation. Go back.
Oh, okay, hold on. I looked at some other shit. Go back where?
Nah, just go back to the search.
Oh, go back. All right.
That was just the California reparations.
Yeah, that was just for California site. So this page 2, bro, that's what I'm saying. I don't see nothing, bro.
Go back to the normalizing research.
Wait, where is that? Where was it?
Normalizing, it was Harvard. They're normalizing reparations, yeah. Hold on, go back up. Let me see what that said. The Sage what? So remember, that's the journal I was just telling y'all that I'm also about to join to the Sage Foundation. They free. Hold on, go back up to that person's face. Let me see it. So you see him right there, Taz? I would look him up at the same time and find his contact information. Well, yeah, because he's in the conversation. You see how we're going about this? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you saying he in the conversation.
Yep.
So once you see my research and shit, he'll stand down.
Oh God, Jesus, Lord.
I'm just saying, bro. So how do I know these niggas ain't gonna steal my shit, bro? Like for real, bro.
Now you get into the scene.
Like, bro, these niggas ain't talking about shit though, bro. Like I'm telling you, like I got more of a conversation than these motherfuckers got on these. You know what I mean? Like this ain't
yeah,
it.
but you're looking at quotables. You see what I mean? Like you can quote the normalization of.
Bro, where are the research papers that denote if the state or federal?
There may not be any, but you still gonna need quotes. You still gonna have to have sources that you cite in your paper.
Nigga, me, I'm the source.
No, you're not the source. No. That's the conscious community shit. We gotta leave that. We gotta leave that with Sinetta.
But nah, hell no. I got you though. I know what you said exactly. This is crazy.
When talking about normalizing, I would definitely quote Son. Like, yeah, his argument for normalizing and how we should normalize should be explicit. So then I would find somebody who talks about the need.
That's why I bring it up, right? It's gonna be there in this conversation, no matter what we're talking about. You're gonna see that shit. It's a reparations discussion. So they're always there, but yeah, it's just not a lot from that position. You know what I'm saying? So pause, but like I say, I'm
Can you throw it in Chat GPT, ask it the same shit that you can go to Google Scholar, ask the same shit. Truth know all the shit to search on.
No hablo inglés.
Yeah.
So Chat GPT stops you from thinking. I don't know what universe you live in. It's how you think that that's what it is. If Chat GPT stops you from thinking, then you probably was just using it for like extreme mundane usage.
My boy used mundane. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know that you would describe it. You know what I mean? From the, you know what I mean? The computer would look at it like, you know what I'm saying? Like turning on the light. How to screw in light bulb.
All
You
right.
ever want some weed right after the weed spot closed? Oh, that's just me. I mean, this is corny, son.
All right. So I typed it in Google Scholar, right, and I still don't see nothing, bro.
Yeah, but these are all things that you would want. I ain't gonna lie, I would read through these shits mad quick. I'm trying to step my speed reading up.
But see how even on here it's continuously framed the same way. You know what I'm
Nah, but
saying?
remember, that's part of your argument.
That's like, yeah.
You heard Taz? That's part of your argument. So you want to show that. You want to show where in 50 states this has been the approach. Then you want to find people who disagree with that approach. You know what I'm saying? So the search isn't only to find what you want, but also to see what's associated to what the keywords you have.
Here's the one right here I would look at. I'll probably skim through this.
Take the hyperlink, put that shit on a document. Next.
Let me see what y'all doing. What's this? What's that? What y'all be doing? What y'all doing? What happened?
What happened to what?
Oh, I thought y'all was showing something. I just saw the
Even Vyasa, I like that. I ain't gonna lie. I think that when you said the labeling of black people,
nigga. Oh, pacification.
Yeah, the classification of blacks and coloreds and
no pacification.
You said
P.
You stupid.
That's what he said.
Yeah, he said.
No, that's what he said. He said pacifying.
Oh no, I would say the effects of classifying people of color in the country.
Oh Lord. Good luck with that.
Like literally, I think we're living the case study. Like we don't even have to do much. We can just literally just source fucking people online, fucking call themselves Indians and fucking Moors and fucking
Israelites, Hebrews, Kemites. When we keep going.
Yeah, that's an easy one. Yeah, that's an easy one, right? That's what when he said, I'm like, oh, this is easy. There's mad data laying around right there. That's tons of shit that you can source. Like, look at this Kansas. And then you got Marley. So then I would let Marley, jump in there and be like, yeah, so Marley can throw in his 2 cents, like, yeah, well, the effects of being under such paradigms would cause one to have a blah, 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 murmur. You know what I'm saying?
So can I share my screen real quick?
Show my screen.
Yeah, show that shit, bro.
Okay, and this is for Taz. And let me know when it's sharing, please. Okay, so you can go by the ways of this archaic human if you want. In the time that he was talking, showing that, I went through.
Which I
think
told
it was
you to do 20 minutes ago.
200 some odd.
Been management since
it's not
ancient
manager,
times.
my nigga. Don't even try it.
Niggas that was building pyramids.
So basically,
living in
Taz,
pyramids.
look, Taz, I think it'll be blown up. Taz, all you gotta do is Google skit. So Taz, this is, as you can see, this is your whole thing that you want right here. Here's the defining reparations and the scope of the struggle. And I will send this to you. And I have sources. See these little things here? Everything's sourced, okay? Every single sentence is sourced, okay? But I'm just going to show you the highlights, okay?
You found all those sources just now?
Yes.
Or you told it to give you the sources?
Don't worry, I didn't tell her to give me the sources. I tell you, slow down, Jedi. I ain't show you everything yet. Well, I ain't have to tell to give me sources. Here you go. Here's the roots right here, Taz. Every sentence, once again, highlighted with the source for it.
Right. So
hold on, I'm gonna get to it because what was posed, brother. I know what you're gonna do. It was posed in the fashion of dealing with how it was dealt with from the state level and the federal level. Here you can see HR 40. You see? All these things to take into consideration, even up to the 2025, this current Congress took all this information into consideration for the nation. Here's an equation. May 2023, you understand the recent data, brother. So this takes into account the effects of what's going on at the state level as
House, right?
well as the federal level.
There's no point
And
in
like
me with it, bro.
and like I said, if you took into account Queen Mother Moore, you would understand why there is room for a paper if you took it from this angle in those relations. But I go on, you'll see Ta-Nehisi Coates and others quoted in the paper. Taz, we ain't even halfway done with
Yeah, I
our
don't agree with
state level initiatives for reparations, examining commissions, legislations, and local programs. Taz, every sentence, once again, got one of them little numbers next to it because it's source, Quentin. So now we're going to keep
He
going.
ain't find them sources, though, man.
Like, who didn't? I'm going to show them to you at the end of the article, God damn it. I hear
That's
you,
what you
Dad.
told her to do. I know what you told her to do.
The
Right,
moral and ethical
now,
argument for
but wait,
reparations.
but now you know, I mean, again, I can make these arguments without that.
I bet you can't. I bet you cannot not have a source for each one.
No, that's the whole reason. Now, see,
Are you
Taz,
crazy?
this is why I was showing you, Taz,
What?
the reverse model.
But I
Taz,
mean,
I have
it's
a
just
Taz,
facts,
taking into
bro,
consideration.
but
Wait, hold on. Hold on. No bullshit. No bullshit.
These
I'm gonna see.
computers and shit got niggas talking crazy, bro.
No,
Like,
Taz, I'm gonna show you. Look, here we go. This is just the beginnings. First of all, I got tables and shit mine, bro. I ain't telling you. Look at this. Ding dong. Look, right here. 1865, and we could walk all the way through from you love this one right here. Special order number 15. Gotcha. Taz. Come on, let's go.
Blow it up a little bit.
Hold on. I'm sorry. How do you? I forgot how to get my. I'm talking
Control plus.
Look at Dab, like he knows something. You were supposed to be just a truck driver, Dab. Hold on. Now I got to scroll the screen over. Lord, my shit done froze on me. Lord have mercy. Thanks, Dab. All right. So here we go. So that's our little chart there, 1894, right? Here you go, 1889, HR 40, Representative John Conyers to establish a community commission ongoing, never passed. 2023, any of y'all know about this one? Bill to pay $14 trillion in reparations to Black Americans by Representative Cori Bush. Huh? How about 2025? Did you know that this happened recently? S.40. How about that, smart niggas? Commission to study and develop reparation proposals. Huh? Introduced in the Senate. It's right there, S.40. This was 2025, Tasmanian, up to date.
Right.
When we look further, we see all of these things taken into consideration. There's our sources, Quentin. And to go further down, they give you more, and we can scroll on down journals, Rickies, and otherwise. Huh? I can keep going, and I can keep on sourcing Harvard, Black men radicals, who's this, University, Eminem, whoever that is. I can keep going. These are, wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, access. Okay. Whew. All right, but I'm going to keep going anyway, okay? Annual reviews, Pew Research, Democracy in Color, NAACP, all of these stats. What you was going to do, and I keep going, I got 20 some odd sources and counting. Tax Policy Center, huh? 34, Deb, you still counting? 37, 40. These are all sources. Go on now. What you got? 44. How many sources I got? 44 goddamn sources. 57. 50, huh? 58. Huh? 58 sources. What you talking about?
Well, like I say, tune into my debates. I typically have a page that I put up with all the sources on it to make sure that people do know everything is sourced, but it's hard to go through and name all the sources with the short amount of time you have, but everything I do is absolutely sourced. And so I just hate,
honestly, y'all, can't we say this is bananas,
I mean,
though, seriously.
like for a minute, but no, for a minute, Q Butter had me going though, fam. Like it was a good idea, it seemed like at first, but after further thought and looking at that, it's like, no, fam, that's a waste of time, bro. Niggas gonna get that shit from the AI anyway. Nobody give a fuck about no fucking research.
They can't get it like this because I told you once again, you get these results, and Q knows this. It's down to prompting. You have to know how to ask for what you want so you can get it. And that's going to be the key because and this is anybody could do this and ask the same type of question. And I can guarantee you if Dev did it, you're going to get different type of results, or Taz or me, or just based on where we are in this whole thing. Until we figure out the little cue, like until you figure out the little tricks of, well, I got to ask it in this way to get more clear results, right? I got to have it hone in more so it's not so much noise in the question. Or what do I want? I want something. What did I ask? State and federal, however y'all said it. I asked it just like that, and then
but that's why I wanted him to do it from his personal discovery space.
Yeah. And so, what did it take you to?
I don't have a discovery space. I could just do that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's more of like an educational. It's not just that. It's how I look at it. Like from understanding. Remember that for me, this is not about the AI. This is about publications.
I hate AI, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. So the goal, then you use the tool. Don't think about the tool first, pause, and then, the goal. The goal is to do publications and have solid arguments, and then think about the type of publications you could put together and the info. That's why I said from the beginning, you two already put together the information. You know what I mean? So it's not like you're asking a ChatGPT anything.
Bro, y'all already got the information together that quick, bro.
Say again?
I say, I don't, because I don't have a problem putting together the information, but he put together an entire argument within 5 minutes.
That's the power of it. That's the power of it. You know what I'm saying? But again, if you're using it as a tool, you're not taking away from that element of like personal, pursuit. You know what I mean? Like where it's like, all right, this is taken away from my artistic ability to express. This is taken away from my ability to be an engineer. I say, no. This is enhancing what you have and increasing the capabilities that, or the capacity to, do output. That's what I'm saying. Like publications is the conversation.
It's like when I seen Cali House, bro, it was just like, yeah, I'm cool. They know everything, bro. The AI knows everything, bro.
Yeah, but that was true story type.
Nah, you can't battle against technology. You can't battle against the technology.
That's why I said it's not about the AI. It's about publications for me, like and topics that we can actually.
Not about the AI handling BI, my nigga. You heard? Not AI's handling BI. See what I did there, Q? You heard?
Wait, look. This will actually become more clear when your perspective is, not
more clear.
Necessarily argued towards niggas on YouTube. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is where we are right now. This is where we mostly hang out. But once your perspective and everything goes outside of that, you know what I'm saying? I don't think you would have such a you know what I'm saying? Not a negative, but I mean, I think you'd probably be even more motivated to go ahead and have those publications. There's different publications actually. Your state and federal, your history, all those can be actually separate publications while you're doing your own book. Yeah, you can probably even get sponsorship for distributorship and publishing. Yeah.
Might do a book and niggas don't read no goddamn way. They're going
now. Learned all these things I've read, studied, learned, and put together to create a cohesive argument. All for somebody to just look at that shit and say, ChatGPT wrote this. That's fucked up, bro.
Not if you piece your argument together, right? Because again, the premise, ChatGPT is not going to create that premise.
No, it's not.
You know what I mean? If you put together the argument, like the structure of your argument is yours. And that's why I said from the beginning, think about it, and the argument is only one category. You know what I mean?
That
Like,
was crazy though, bro. Like I mean, I don't be fucking with that shit, bro. But I guess I see why people fuck with it. That was crazy. Like the amount of time it takes to put together just that as a presentation is like fuck. So seeing it lay all of that out at once is like, damn, bro. That shit is intimidating, bro.
That's why I was telling you those links. Grab your links so you find the exact quotes that you want. You know what I mean? It's a different time, like the way you go about this. Just it's in reverse. Go find the quotes for your argument. Go find all the data you want for your argument. Piece it together point by point.
You don't have to learn. You don't have to learn anything or none of that no more. Skim.
This is learning. Now this is learning. This is extremely. This is extreme. Like think about it. What like you're being very specific. You're being very specific with the tool. So if
you just said you couldn't find nothing on what you was looking for, how the fuck it's so easy?
Because I didn't look at no goddamn Chat GPT. I was looking for actual research papers. I didn't look for a fucking research engine.
You went on a research engine to look. What the hell do you think Google is, nigga?
Bro, Google is not Chat GPT, bro.
Google is a search engine. It has Gemini, and that's where I got the report that I just showed you, brother, using Gemini from Google.
Yeah, this not 2008 Google no more, yo. They integrated all that shit.
But this is why it's better. This is why
that's the Gemini search, right? That ain't just the regular Google search.
No, this is Gemini, which is part. That's what I'm saying. It's leveraging a different. They have their AI.
Well, no, Gemini is on my phone.
Right. Then you use Gemini, and like I told you, you have Gemini and you have deep research. And I tell you, when you have topics like this, you use the deep mind or the deep research features, which take a little bit longer. That's why I was letting Q jibber jabber so that could run for those 5 minutes, because it reviews so many sources. That paper was written.
But this is what you missed. Because
written using 130 something sources that it went.
Nah, but this is why I was trying to show you. Why? I know you're saying jibber jabber, but
no,
Taz you were supposed to let Taz do that. That's the reason why I said
him to suffer, and I don't want the brother to suffer. I'm trying to get him to use.
No, it's not suffering. It's personal discovery. That's what gives the empowerment.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you though, Q.
I like that.
I wasn't never gonna personally discover that.
You was already in the process of it.
Who
said share my screen? You was already in the process of
it. So now you're gonna blame me, Q? Come on, Q. That's dirty as hell.
That's why I said from doing it in reverse, because I was gonna tell you to open up a Google Doc, save those links, and then look at them real quick and just find shit that corroborates your argument or goes against it. And then 15 minutes of that, yeah, you're gonna have all types of shit to put into your
on top. You always blame a black man. It really is.
Bro, I don't understand, bro. Like
it's reverse.
Like I can form this argument and go get the sources on the fly because I know it already. It's not a problem.
Yeah, put those on a document. Put that on a Google Doc.
But now here lies the problem, bro. That's what I'm saying. If the Chat GPT thing can do that shit that fast, what is the point of research papers in the future? Will they still be respected in the future?
Yeah.
Yes, because niggas is lazy.
Right, they so lazy they gonna type that shit in Chat GPT, but they're not gonna
go because it don't work that simple. Because once you tell it you want to publish it, it's gonna tell you this ain't publishable.
But it's also what you're telling it to take into account. So if you know how to say, okay, take into account X, Y, or Z, it's gonna do that. But in some cases, it needs to be told to do that. You can't say go and search all the information on the world and give me this answer.
I ain't been in on this shit just yet, bro. It's gonna take some.
Right, because by the time you catch up, like niggas will be robots. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You need to move yesterday.
I seen Kim Kardashian land up on a Cybertruck with a fucking robot, bro.
Right, which costs $24,000, which means by the time they come to market, they'll be about 30 and accessible.
Did you see that shit, bro? That
shit
look
my nigga. I showed a video today of people walking around with brain helmets, and it's the same people that's trying to start freedom cities, and it's the same thing the reason that Trump is getting rid of these federal lands for. Yes, you niggas are way behind. Brain helmets.
Yeah,
Print one of them papers out. Print one of them papers out on paper. That way you'll have it somewhere laying around. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people
I
question
seen a
document, but that would be the only reason I would do it, bro. But like I say, I do like the idea of putting my name on my work that I don't see that work out there from the position I'm coming from, pause. But I just don't see it out there, right? So having said that, I do think I guess it would be good for research purposes because I would not word that shit the way it came from Chat GPT. But it's again, it's intimidating. I don't
Well,
mind.
I'm gonna tell you this: you couldn't necessarily word it like that because if you're gonna submit it to ResearchGate, I'm gonna tell you, guess what? They have AI that reads them to tell if it was written by AI.
Yeah.
So they're gonna know.
That's old, outdated software. Yeah. You gotta get
That's why you
updated to
gotta go
that.
in reverse.
You can't just say, "Hey, Chat GPT, give me this article. Let me put it up on ResearchGate," because it won't be accepted.
That's why you gotta go in reverse. That's why you start with your own sources, your own argument, your own point.
All right, bro. All right.
You see what I'm saying? Like that's why specifically you and Truth when I saw the monographs when y'all was talking, I was like, oh nah, this is a perfect category for y'all. Like y'all can you don't even have to argue. You're just presenting a deep analysis or deep breakdown of history of a certain topic. It's just that simple.
Yeah, that should say research. So I ain't never used Gemini shit before.
Like even down to like think about ways to support. Like instead of the argument for reparations, I think right now pushing the analysis of the atrocities to me will contribute even further to it. That way you have something that's sourced where like, look, this is a detailed analysis of, then that might be another one right there. A detailed, survey and analysis of freaking like, and that's what that's fake what ChatGPT said, but like, yeah, analysis of the slave codes, Jim Crow, a systematic
HR 40 is supposed to be, which is supposed to be the commission to analyze those things. It was supposed to be supported by, smaller efforts like the 1619 project and otherwise. But HR 40 is merely trying to get together a commission to do this research. So now you have other people who then, like you're saying, take into account and do some of the legwork already, because it's all out there to get the data to validate the case for HR 40. You have done some more of the legwork already, because they're going to take into account each state and the slave codes and the conditions and the slavery and whatever to build the reparations case. That's the purpose. Go read HR 40 again and say they're just trying to get a commission together to conduct this research. So if people took the initiative ahead to gather this research, like I say, there was a lot of it already out there, but to bring it together, then you have the information that the people who are fighting for HR 40 are looking for.
Yeah, I got an angle for the institute. Yep. That's why I'm like, where Damo at? I wanted like this was unexpected, but I wanted Damo in this conversation. Oh, Damo, where you at, B? You were supposed to be in this conversation here, B. Because
Yeah, he was on when I first started. I thought he was gonna come back.
Because this falls underneath social justice.
What's that?
Huh?
What's under social justice? Reparations?
This research. This falls under this social justice and reformative justice.
Let me see, bro. That prompt.
Mine is kind of like a poetic justice because I'm more of an artist with mine.
I'm just saying, like, as an institution, like, what does it mean when we talking about Black history? Like, what's the purpose of it? Like, just to know it, or is it for a purpose? And to me, the purpose is like it has a purpose. It's like what Taz is, or what we're discussing is to get reparations.
Well, Black history is American history. That's my purpose. So you can't tell a story out of America without telling the story of the Black man. God damn it!
Question. So what was the prompt you used to get that deep of a result?
You asking me?
Yes.
Office hours are closed, brother. Nah, but seriously, I didn't use ChatGPT. I used what do you call it? I used Google Gemini. And do you have deep research? I should be available free now. But what did I ask it? To research the reparations struggle on a state and federal level.
You use the word struggle?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, is that bias? Because I put
I didn't
go
though.
ahead.
Again?
I just said research the reparations struggle on the state and federal level.
Can you research the reparations struggle?
Hey, here. Can I share my screen? Cue this then. Hold on.
Yeah, all of it is in falls under.
The way I did, like y'all some motherfuckers. Boy, I tell you.
No, I'm just saying I wouldn't use the word struggle. I'm just saying all of it falls under environmental.
Oh Lord! Now you want to use white man language with the AI to think you doing something. The right way he gonna say, "Oh, that black man sure I'm gonna use environmental the right way."
Mm-hmm.
What? Look, that's all I said was please research the reparations struggle on a state and federal level. So what it did, it then took into account. This is why I say like research websites is telling you the methodology it's going to use here, and then it usually gives me the whole list of sources because they started going. Oh, it'll have it in here. It wasn't in here. It'll show like analyzing 144.
$20 a month for the advanced version of this shit, bro.
Okay.
How much?
20.
You said $20?
20 a month. Yeah.
That's like ChatGPT.
That's for this. Where's the thing?
Yeah, bro.
I got Jenny for the voice.
So look what it does. It tells you.
It's crazy.
It tells you the process is gonna go through, Taz. So look. So it's
gonna. I don't want to buy that version.
Excuse me? What version you gonna buy, brother?
None. I got this shit on my phone for free.
So don't get me wrong. Use the version, but I think the free. What I was saying is, I think the free version now. Look, go on your phone and you'll see this. Right, this is a model. See it, and this is where you can choose the different models. See if you have deep research. If you have deep research, you can do this. Because you can't do it with. I mean, you can, but it's not going to give you these type of results with the regular Gemini model.
It's a 2.0 flash.
Right, you have 2.0 flash. You have all of these, right? Do you see this one? Deep research.
No.
Yeah, it's probably then with the. I don't even know if this is the pay. I don't even know if I got the paid version.
You got a pro? You got pro?
I'm not even sure what I got. I don't even know what I did with this. So it may not be on. Let me check my. I don't have my phone. It's charging. Let's see if it's on the mobile version.
Yeah, because you ain't got the advanced version either. Because I can see up there where it say try advanced.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know if I just got regular Google One or whatever I did. But
is it giving me that's the results up on the phone?
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Where's my phone? I just want to see if I have it. I don't even know if I have the Google thing on my phone. Do I? Hold on. Google. What is that shit called? Gemini? I don't even have Gemini on my phone. Let me download this shit. But I want to hold on before I do that. I wanted to show you like the amount of sources that I use because the shit was going content. Oh, here we go. Then I can have an audio overview task, which make it even crazier. And then looky here. So then it's gonna. I don't even have to sit down and read this thing. I can have it research it, write it, and then either read it to me or have a podcast about it. Right? All with me doing that one prompt is going to research for me, write it for me, and then give me this. And so that'll take, I don't know, a couple minutes. In the meantime, I'm trying to find them damn sources to show you how many, what it did. Analyze results, create ready in a few minutes, edit plan, start the research. Where the fuck is this over? Where we at? Oh, look. Here you go. Sources used in this report. Look how far this shit go down. Look. Come on, Dev. Look, Taz, you crazy. Sources read but not used in this report. thoughts.
Told you he looked them sources up first.
Look, thoughts. It tells you exactly how it thought through the process. And this is the sources I use for that part. Harvard, Urban.org, Britannica, Congress.gov, NAACP, yada, yada, yada. Research these websites: Yale, NAACP, Tax Policy Center, Stanford. How you going to beat this? Huh? And all of what? 5 minutes? Research these websites. Click and still going, Deb. Researching these websites.
On my computer, it do have the deep research.
Okay. So that's what you use. So the models are used for certain things. When you the deep research models are used for when you want to do your deep research. Those topics where you want to, really investigate stuff, or you have really a scientific question. And that's why you use it. You don't just use that for, I don't know how you silly niggas do. What kind of color Jordans wore in the fucking Olympics or some shit. So that's what, you'll begin to see each of those models are used for specific things, and they happen to tell you. 2.0 experimental, which is their new one, is advanced reasoning. This one tells you get in-depth research reports, Taz. See what I'm saying? It tells us, okay, this is the one I do for this type of deep research. And you see how I got. Look at all the stuff it went through. So it took you a week to go read all this shit. Another week to analyze it. Right? And no, Q, as you see, I didn't say, and give me the sources. I said, please research the reparation struggle on a state and federal level. That's it. And through the magic of Negro vision, this happened.
No, I said you didn't give it his sources.
No. It did all this on its own because boy said, I got the modest touch. Everything. I remember that dad telling to go. What? I got
one of the worst songs ever.
Come on, you hate on now. Who was that?
Midnight Star.
Midnight Star. There you go.
So wow. Okay, so it says start research, edit plan.
Edit.
So this is wild as hell, bro.
You doing it, Taz? You doing it?
Shit out. Yeah, but
yeah, we got another one.
That's what I'm saying. He got to do it. Yeah, once he started doing it, then it's gonna be
Yeah, I didn't realize how deep this shit go, bro.
Pause, and that's what she said.
Real though, this is crazy, Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with it. I'm gonna check it out.
So now I'm gonna warn you, and I just from what do you think your debate league is gonna look like now?
Taking that to a debate league? Are you nuts?
I'm just trying to say.
I think people will probably have better argumentation.
Here you go. Here, look at this real quick. I haven't even heard. Can y'all hear this?
Today we're going deep on something pretty heavy, actually. Reparations for slavery in the U.S.
Definitely a big one. And we're going to look at where it all started, how it's playing out now, and what might be next.
Yeah, trying to get the full picture. It's such a long and complicated story.
Absolutely. And I think it's important to start with what we mean by reparations, right? Like, what are we actually talking about?
Yeah, good point. So, I mean, at its most basic, it's about the government, taking action to fix something that was wrong.
Right. And the UN actually has a whole framework for this. What? It's about making things right, like restoring what was lost, but also compensating people who were harmed, helping them recover, and offering some kind of acknowledgement and satisfaction.
Right. And when we talk about reparations for slavery in the U.S., the NAACP has been really clear. They're focused on financial repair, specifically for descendants of slavery and Jim Crow.
Yeah, because the idea is to try to close that huge gap in wealth and opportunity that's directly tied to that history.
Exactly. And I think the word repair itself is really powerful. It's about setting something right, making it whole again.
Absolutely.
So anyway, you see what it did there? I could have it done. And then, hey, I don't want to sit and read the whole thing. I could listen to the podcast. Anybody see that? Anybody hear that?
Like that shit gonna be long as hell. Like about
What is it? 16 minutes? I can't see what I got there. 18. What's that? 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So now it took all of that, and they could give me a fifth. I could keep going.
Not just about money.
There you go.
And that just shows you how deep the resistance is. There's always been pushback against reparations.
Why is that? I mean, what are the main arguments against it?
Well, some people say that no one alive today is directly responsible for slavery. So why should they have to pay for it?
I see.
Others bring up the cost. They say it would be way too expensive. And some argue that it would be divisive, that it would create more tension and resentment.
Right. And there's also that argument that it would somehow be demeaning to Black people to give them money.
Yeah, there are a lot of different perspectives. And it gets...
See where we at in the world in the future? You niggas can live in the past if you want. I keep trying to tell you.
That sounds like two motherfuckers having a conversation, bro. And that's crazy. You just made that.
Yeah.
Them having a conversation. That is wow.
And I could also, there was a version I could actually talk to it and interrupt and ask it questions. Live on the spot, brother.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, I got it. I put it in, and so it's doing its thing now, its search thing. So I'm gonna definitely use it for this. Let me see how it works. But I didn't even think about that. You're right, though, man. Everybody in the debate league, you can definitely start challenging people on any topic if you have this shit. So I wish I'd have thought about that earlier when I was approached with any topic. It's like, yeah, I mean, you got ChatGPT. Like, there's no. Damn, that's fucked up. I don't even like the idea of debating no more now.
They don't even like it.
About that shit though, but like for real, like you can master a subject matter like if you study it enough.
Okay, so stop right there. Stop right there. So now we can use it to do if Atlantis was real or not, or we can use it to make solutions to get out of the shit we in. Do you see what I'm saying? We have the tool to do either. It's up to us what we do with it. You just said it yourself. You could use this thing to teach yourself anything in almost no time. You just said it.
Yeah.
So it's depending on what you could learn about, really getting to validate whether the Olmecs was here before Columbus or not, or use it to do the scientific research or the academic research or to get a job research or whatever it is. Just saying.
Oh man.
Long live the robots, Dad.
I ain't all the way on board for all
that.
You
can fight it all you want, nigga. You're gonna be up on that shit until 3:00 in the morning. Your wife gonna be tell you, Taz, it's time to go to bed. You tell her one more prompt. I'll be right there. Don't lie. It's over.
I'm gonna go get into bed with this shit.
Oh, pause.
I ain't cap to you. No, because like, if I'm not mistaken, it just gave me pretty much the same. Yeah, it looked like pretty much the same thing it gave you with all of this reading and shit. So
all of this reading, this man got a way to get the world. He said, with all of this reading, Dab, Taz, what you can do. Since you want a bedtime story, it's probably on that same app. They're probably going to give you the same podcast. Now you can listen to the podcast. You ain't never got to sit there and read it.
Yeah, it says generated audio overview.
There you go. That quick. So instead of you listen to your best of Bone Thugs and Harmony before you go to bed, you can listen to something more productive.
But it's unreal, bro. I don't know, bro. This is different, bro. For real, I never fuck with this shit, bro. I didn't know it was like this, bro. This is crazy, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, once you do it the first time, shit, we were just talking about doing it the first time, shit. And other aspects.
It's because you woke spend more time fighting me on it. That's why.
No.
This is just all my years and shit of research compiled in a 5-minute search.
He said 5 minutes.
Shit, whip this shit together and put this shit in paragraph form, listing out cities and rep man. Like I said, it's like, because I get it, it's like, okay, I have to reframe my understanding to use it as a tool to learn. But as a person who has not sat around in a long time reading some like this, yeah, this is sickening, bro. Because it's like, okay, I know all this shit, but what it's doing is framing an argument that I probably want to read, right? And then come back and frame it like it's given, but it's just the principle, bro.
So you now have that, Taz. Do you realize now you can then ask questions against that?
I want to debate humans, bro. I want humans to know this shit, bro.
Good luck with that. It's a wrap.
Motherfucker tried to get me to pay for some shit the other day with that computer. I told him, bro, like, I ain't gonna swipe shit, bro. You better ring my shit up. You'll not be here, nigga. Fuck.
But you gonna go back to carrying cash again?
It's over, nigga. It's over. Dude at the register telling me to go to the robot, bro. Like, I'm just telling him, like, shit, bro. You better not promote that robot. That motherfucker finna replace you.
He knows it. He think he gonna kiss ass by trying to be friends with the robot. Damn, niggas trying to be friend robots. Ooh, it's about to get ugly in these streets.
Hell yeah. That is. Now I'm about to start debating you niggas on flat earth and all that shit. I'm gonna get on some bullshit with this shit.
So you can debate about anything now, right? All right, give me 5 minutes. Is Alabama State
yes
considered a black college?
Yes.
All right, yeah, they
What
won.
happened?
That's good then. Good.
They won.
They won that game.
Against who?
I like when the black St. Francis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like when the black colleges be winning out.
How many of them in?
So is that one is probably the winner of the MEAC. I think that's Norfolk State, I believe.
Yeah.
And then there's one I usually get some. What's the other one? I think they still got the SWAC or some version of it.
Yeah, down there with what's them called?
Yeah, that's McNeese and all of that, I think.
All that, yeah.
But the CIAA, that's division 2, right? With the Virginia States and the who else would that be?
Yeah. I wish football had as many D1 schools. Basketball, how many schools joining them? Everybody in the tournament.
Yeah.
It'll be a good tournament this year, though.
Yeah. Until Cooper Flag gets MVP and wins. So.
Man, what's gonna happen when he fall on his ass?
You're not gonna fall on nowhere but into the first pick of the lottery, Dav.
And become the biggest bust of all time?
No, the biggest bust of all time is another Duke player named Zion Williamson, Dav.
He sure making an argument for it, boy. God damn.
I told niggas when he was
got smoke for him though. That's the only thing I really see beating him though. I think Houston got Houston. I think that's the only thing that could beat Duke.
Yeah, nah, I like there's some teams I could beat, dude. Like I went to go see him. I tell you, I went to go see him play Illinois and whatever. I was like, yeah, they're good, but it's just something missing. I think if a team got some big fast guards, they could definitely give Duke guards some issues.
Hell no! Look what they did to Carolina, bro.
Yeah, I don't think nobody got an answer for Cooper though. And then they got a pretty big African gentleman who take up space a little bit. Yeah, man. I think it's gonna be a good tournament. And oh, by the way, before I get off of here, Dev, this is a great way to end this for the evening. Dev, I
Yeah.
told you before the season started. You laughed at me. I was half right, but I'm going to tell you what's happening. Did you see the headlines now? Where they predicting Shador Sanders going? The New York Giants. Did I not tell you that? I messed up on the Dion thing. Maybe he'll follow, but we're getting Shador, our first black quarterback in history. I rest my case. Good night, brother.
Yeah, good luck.
Excuse me? I'm not off yet. Excuse me?
What draft you got?
Huh? I think what we got third, I think.
God damn, that.
It's something like that because the other boy, what was that? Cam Ward, he was gonna go first.
Yeah.
Then I think the other ones don't need the quarterback or something like that. Shador's gonna be a giant, Dev, no matter how much you hate. And then Dion's gonna be the coach. Have a good night. Chocolate, love the glasses. Peace, sister.
What's up, Miss Chocolate?
What's up, y'all? Sure, I came up. Y'all was talking about AI. I'm all for it. How y'all doing?
It's all good.
Man, all right,
This
all
shit's
right.
export to docs, bro. You mean I could just export this shit to my phone, bro? This shit.
Yes, yes. That's another thing I wanted to come up. Embrace it, brother. It's not the big bad wolf. You will enjoy it once you start to work with it and all the things that you can get done in moments instead of spending hours. I think of it like a big library, right? Like basically like snatching all the information you need, 'cause and then you can put it into any type of presentation. You can turn it into a movie. You can automate like who's in the chat. I'm like, yeah, because I've been testing them out, testing out the different AI tools and stuff. And it is. It's not the big bad wolf at all. It's really more helpful than that. But anyway, yeah, I just came up on the positive note to say, hey, y'all got it.
What's up, good? What's up with it, Daryl?
Yeah, I was just showing my wife this research that I didn't do that AI did, and telling her to have to embrace no longer being a researcher. That now I'm a Chat GPT historian.
No, that's not the case. That's
Yeah.
not the case, Tab. You ain't. It is not like I think what's in people's brains is like we're cheating in some kind of way, and that's not the case. It's human information. It's just like if you went in to a store, you went and downloaded a manual from somewhere. It's not. It's just it just gives you more time to focus on the presentation of it rather than all the mundane details. That's how I look at it.
Nah, he
Look
going from drawing a picture on one page, and then the next motion of the motion of the object on the next page, and
yeah.
then when he get together 100 pages, he wants to flip it, then turn that into tape, then a movie reel,
You know what,
and
Deb?
then
I'm done.
go yeah,
No,
go to DV. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
not gonna
He,
do
he
it.
yeah, he went from all of that to where he at now in 5 minutes, and he's
Oh my
saying
God.
that
Now he
he
said he gotta
wants
put
to,
it on tape.
yeah, he want to get recognized for spending whatever time he
They
spent
don't
on it.
recognize, right? They don't care how much time you spend on it, dude. It's how you present it, right?
Yeah, him just saying take the computer to his to the bed. I mean,
Yes, he
we
did.
couldn't take our computer to the bed 20 years ago when
Right.
the internet was out, and there was no such thing as taking your computer to the bed.
Not that big thing. You
Right,
weren't taking
right,
that 40
yeah,
gigabyte deal to the bedroom.
yeah.
So I got you. But yeah, I know it's like it do seem like Like I was messing around, like somebody mentioned in the chat, it's another one that you can use, Magnus. That's for automation. There are a couple websites as well that you can go and learn for free. They turn it into games so you can learn coding, Python, all that kind of stuff. Now, see, this is up my alley because I'm a nerd. I love it. You know, you can build apps like there, and the AI will help you do this. It's your idea.
Yeah.
It's just helping you get through the pieces that normally a layperson, so to speak, wouldn't have access to. So I think that's what the cool thing about it is that people's ideas don't go undone because they don't have the money to do X, Y, and Z. The information is here while it's free. Take advantage. You know how it'll be. It'll settle into what it's going. You know how we use it all the time, and some people will charge, some people won't. So I just say take advantage of it now while like all of it's in beta and experimental. So a lot of like the different cool things you could do, like the 3D printing, and you can create characters for games. You could create whole worlds for games with the assistance of AI. So let me quit. I'm like, yeah, I like it.
Yeah, you don't hear that much. You don't hear that I ain't got the money argument as much. I used to hear it a lot.
Right. And see now a lot of that stuff's like, for instance, if you're on Instagram, you might have seen the ad or maybe not, but it's a company called Scribe.ai.
Yeah.
So if you are a book person, they'll allow you to create 3 books for free,
Yeah.
right? So and then they put it out to all of the big players, and you can move on from there. So like right now I'm learning how to make consistent characters like for cartoons or any kind of animated, movies or anything like that. So like they just put out an AI now. Well, not just put out, but it's been out for a minute, I guess. And it's called Magic. They use that a lot. This one was like Magic Light. I think that's what it's called. And it is the longest time to make like AI videos. So it goes up to 30 minutes when usually it's like seconds or maybe up to a minute. So it'll be real cool. It'll give people the opportunity to animate on a higher level. So yeah, it'll bring out the kid in you because you just start looking for all kinds of stuff. So
Yeah, the
yeah.
chat don't know you already got some published books already, so that kind of
um, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping my that's my other life over there. But now too, like, um, I am just trying to set up as many like on how do you put that? As many streams of income online because as we get what I've noticed with people, especially here now with everything going on, the climate of our country, entertainment is gonna go up. Period. It always does. Um, and people are craving representation in all different facets. And we have the ability to be all in it now, you know, writing all kinds of stuff, putting together all kinds of stuff, ebooks, regular books, cartoons, things for kids, like things for adults, classes, like teaching all of this stuff, and like I get it. People be like, oh, you need to go get this information. Coming from teaching adults, everybody doesn't feel that they like, oh, well, I may not be able to learn that or that's going to be complicated. They take all that away by creating um, these AI systems that allow you to kind of go, here's what's in my brain. Can you help me organize it? And that's all, that's what you're doing. Especially as an entrepreneur or anybody that is looking to be a part of the wave of technology. Yeah, learn it, have fun with it. You could create, like I've tried, listen, what is it? So I've been, my nerd outweigh the fact I don't like this man. But I did try Grok by Elon Musk. Um, and of course, Deep Sea, and there's a few other ones. Chat GTP, of course, or Chat GTP. I always get that messed up. But there's so many, like my favorite. Like it's like and they all do different things for you. So yeah, man. Taz was like, keep taking that to be a good night. I ain't trying to rattle on, but yeah, man, it is a lot of fun. I can't lie about that. I enjoy like going back and forth. I came up with like this. I couldn't sleep. I was bored, and so I came up with this idea for sci-fi. You know, And so I'm like talking, like going back and forth with ChatGPT. Like it's like, yeah, so I want to do X, Y, and Z, and it's like, well, what about da 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 da? So it's asking questions, and it really kind of pulled all that information. So I mean, of course, it's up to the person, but it really is more benefit than not. So there you go with that one. Still learning. I am just trying not to pay attention, but I'm like, well, I guess it's time for a smoke break. Like, why is that the case? Like, you see somebody else, you're like, hmm, let me see. I mean, I ain't got that. Like, he, big ball and out of control. Like, I'm still like tiny big. So, Deb, how has life been treating you, sir? How is the road right now?
Yeah, I'm kind of in the classroom now.
Okay. What you learning?
I got OSHA certifications this week.
Okay. Okay, I see you out here. Mad congrats. No doubt.
Yeah.
Because Lord have mercy. We're going to need all kinds of stuff. We're going to need all kinds of stuff. They try to turn it into the apocalypse. That's what they trying to do. They are. They're like, we need to suffer. That's what he said, Elon Musk, in this interview, that our country needs to suffer. Like, the people need to understand. I was like, you Lex Luthor wannabe. He's trying to take over the world, y'all. I'm just saying. Mm-mm-mm. Anyway, it's being weird because y'all real quiet, so I'm gonna pause it.
Nah, they've been chopping it up. Uh, been mostly about trying to shift the conversation from what's wrong with black folks to what black folks can build off of.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome to hear. I'm all for it. That's where I was, like to what you saying. I am trying to get this grant because if I get this grant, I could pay for extra help so we can kind of speed up the building process. Just get like a handful of folks, but I don't want, what I'm saying? I want to be able to pay them something. You know what I mean? I don't waste nobody's time, but we be working mainly with the earth bag so we can get at least another, at minimum 2, 3 greenhouses. We got the one, but I want to get at least 2 or 3, especially with the shift of food not going down. My neighbors is already like, I got chicken,
Yeah.
$80.
Yeah. That's what it
But
is.
like, but nah, people out here cool. They were like, we got, small enough where, we can work it out. People barter still out here. So we was all laughing, talking about the eggs. And then down the ways, we got Black Angus available. So we can get us some meat. Listen, I've already planned it out. I scoped it out. I ain't gonna go hungry now. My people ain't gonna go hungry. I can't have it. But yeah, it's real interesting with I think now with AI, however people want to put it, but to put ideas in in portion, like there's a website called Napkin. So like let's say for instance, we wanted to brainstorm about okay, so here's the issue. So we want to look at it in real time. We want to see okay, here's how this web could look. This how this web could look, and that's what that provides that actual visual along with what you're talking about. So yeah, I think it's just about like anything else. It's intent. You can use any of these like using DeepSeek. I was asking them the same question. I don't think like one is how should I put it? I don't think one is like more detailed than the other. I think it's just where they pull their information from. Um, but yeah, I've learned a lot. But I'm sorry, I saw what he was writing in the chat. But yeah, like I said, I love to write. I used to write when I was a kid. Did a couple plays, that kind of stuff. So I'm like, okay, cool. This just helps me put all them ideas together. hmm And I don't think it's gonna take all the jobs that people think it is. I just don't. I think it's gonna do exactly what all the technology has done. Human beings are not 100% all on the same page, especially not here in the United States. You're gonna have a sector of it. You'll probably see more of it in the workplace, like where you doing tedious jobs, stuff like that. Um, but no, I don't think it's gonna be like the Terminator, even though one of my favorite movies, but I don't think it's gonna be the Terminator. I just don't think so. Because again, AI can't have any value if human beings don't give it value. So if you don't feed it any more information, stop. I'm sorry, y'all. My dog was trying to take my food. Feed it. Anyway, that's it. I know it's late. I don't know where everybody else is. It's almost 11 here, so I know it's late for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I think we pretty much exhausted some of the deep topic discussion. I don't know if you was here last night about did crack and drug dealers destroy the community, but I kind of spilt
I
over.
did. Yeah, I did come by and listen to that. I was
Oh,
just listening to you guys. Yeah. Yeah.
okay. So I was having a conversation with somebody earlier, not on the internet, but they was having an emotional discussion. So then we got into uh, self reflection, perception, how
Uh-huh.
somebody feel, why people do stuff, shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Behavior. Right.
yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So a simple happy question came up,
Nice. All right.
and the unhappy part came up, and
Oh,
then
okay.
so then it came to
Well, if you at some point were happy, uh, was that done by yourself, or and then when that was answered, you did the same thing for unhappy?
Mm.
So we couldn't really find a default for unhappy unless the person made themselves unhappy. Because when
Yeah.
you're born, yeah, I guess when you're born, not really knowing what's right and wrong, but you know when something is uncomfortable or not. I guess.
Yeah. Like babies
Uh,
will let you know.
uh,
If a baby is comfortable with you, they'll let you know. If a baby is scared of you, again, let you know. So
yeah.
yeah,
Are you uncomfortable when you're unhappy, or uncomfortable when you're happy, or vice versa?
can you be uncomfortable and happy at the same time?
Yeah.
But yes, I agree with you that, well, not agree, but I get that part of it because
Yeah, that
when
was
you
the
are,
dynamic. Yeah.
yeah,
So the default, the default is unhappy, uncomfortable.
right. Oh,
So
okay,
yeah,
I
yeah,
get it.
yeah,
So
yeah.
that's why I was like, well, wait a minute, you can be happy and still be uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like it all the context matters, right?
Yeah.
So I can understand it. You can take that and run with it. You can put whatever you want with it. But yeah, yeah. I think we struggle with that anyway. Being happy, what does that look like?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? People, especially in our community, we don't talk about happiness and joy and hugs and kisses and warm Care Bear hugs. And so I think again it goes back to hearing it and seeing it in different avenues. We were all like affected by what we've seen and heard in our experiences of life. So if people know that they can do this to other human beings, why then we take that same plan and go, okay, look, we need to alter this and get a better vision for our people. Let's put the things in there.
What about the people that's comfortable being unhappy though?
Let them be. I'm not trying to. I think that's it. The convincing of other people. Either people gonna do it or they not, and we pretty much see on both ends. Like a person can have great actions and be ready to go, and then the other person could be all words and do nothing. So it's like again, I think when we talk about being uncomfortable, we talk about being happy or being unhappy and uncomfortable, which I've experienced that too. So it's all possible. Like it goes back to that. There can be several things right at the same time. Mm. Mr. Jones, he said, is the greenhouse big? No, greenhouse is not big. We are doing our first 8 vegetables. That's what I am currently in the middle of, and then I want to at least get the other 8 up so we can be. As I mean, I'm behind schedule, no doubt, because I've had things happen to kind of push that back, but we still chugging along. Um, just be patient with me. I do have pictures. It's just me, and I've been running around like all crazy, and so I haven't really been on top of my social game. So forgive me. Just be patient with me. I got you. Am I using organic seeds? Do you mean I
Organic.
mean, I got the seeds from where I got the seeds. Like I got them, I ordered them. They said they organic. We'll see. You know, I mean, there's a program here though. Just to share that, there's a program with the college, one of the colleges here, where they will bring us seeds for different types of fruits and vegetables. Um, so we're gonna do, just for time's sake, we're just gonna do all aeroponics. I don't know, Taz. That's a good question. Are there inorganic seeds? I will have to look that up. That's that is a great question. Yes, honey. But yeah, I've kind of been on the let's keep pushing, lane. How's that go? But I just feel like due to the climate, due to what's going on, like people are being put in really, really precarious situations because of someone else's desire. As I put it, we living in somebody else's dream right now. Anyway.
So I'm wondering if there's a significant amount of people that are comfortable being in that position, which you talked about,
Mhm.
reckless government.
Yeah.
Because before reckless government, it was oppressive government. It was
Right.
corrupt government. Like
Yeah.
um, I'm 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 actually looking for previous posts and news articles and YouTube videos and
Yeah.
where government uh, acted morally and did the right thing.
Yeah. Did you find anything?
It's still searching.
Oh. Oh no. Ouch.
Yeah, I
Oh.
said go before Elon Musk and Donald Trump. It's still going.
Because it's all of those things now, like straight in your face. It's oppressive. Um.
So that's going back to my
Yeah.
comfortable being
Right.
unhappy.
Yes, there are plenty of people who are unhappy every day that get up and go do whatever they feel is necessary to do. And if you ask them, are they happy? They'll look at you like you crazy. I'm okay. My family's good. I'm good. If they're religious, maybe they give a different answer. But just you guys say, I'm gonna use it average every day, I guess. Person, are they happy? And are they okay with if and applying that to what's happening now? What does that look like? Because now we have to kind of like keep one eye open. Well, we was anyway, but now you better keep one eye open because things are shifting quite fast. It's only been 30 days. I swear to God, I felt like it's been a year. And that is because there's a uplift and shifting in places it shouldn't be. Not now. So yeah, I think a lot of people are uncomfortable, and there are people who are comfortable being unhappy. That's just it. There's nothing you can do about it because they want. Well, I don't know. I can't say all people want to be unhappy, but I think what ends up happening is we become complacent, which isn't a bad thing. It's just that when you get up in the morning, how do you feel about yourself? That's really what it comes down to. Who are you when nobody else is around? No kids, no wife, no husband, no friends, no nothing. Because that's where all that has to start. It all it all comes from your brain. Like it ain't coming from nowhere else. So you gotta decide. Hey, Do I want this or not? Am I going to fight for it or not? Am I gonna move and change or do I want to stay? Or yeah, I can definitely see going down that street. I think if we talk about our community, I think we have been taught that you can be happy for a little bit. You know what I mean? Like you could be happy on special occasions. Like that is what, because you got to be on your game once you step outside. That's how I was raised anyway. Um, not the weird cult. You don't think MAGA is a cult? MAGA's a cult. Sure. But we talk about that, but cult is just the short version of culture. That's all it is. It's grouping, it's social interaction. It's wanting to belong. That's part of human nature. Now we do understand that there is a some longing and desire to connect, to belong, to be a part of, to have a place somewhere or maybe many places that people know you and you feel safe and comfortable when you are unhappy and uncomfortable. And if you're lucky to have that, man, everybody don't got that. So I do. I think a lot of times it makes me think of the movie Office Space. Dave, you remember that movie?
Yeah.
And do you remember the part where he said, I want to feel like I'm what did he say? I want to wake up like I'm going fishing every day or
Yeah.
I'm gonna be fishing every day.
Yeah.
And so, you know, not to be too philosophical, but when you watch the movie, which I have several times, the message basically is the same message that is now. You can go along with what the status quo is, or you can step out of it instead of trying to make yourself fit into it. You may have to come out of it. And that's it. And that's what, that's what that was. Like, where he got hypnotized. Because even me and my sister had that conversation at one point, like, why can't I just? No. It's because you need to be where what feels right for you so that you can, live the best life you can, I guess. So yeah, I landed there.
Yeah, we had the blaming discussion earlier.
No, he think he trying to throw a clever jab. How cute. I mean, all of it. It's a culture. Like all of it. Going to church, going to the gym, all of it. You can have extremes in everything because that's what human beings can be. We have the ability to be extreme. We have the ability to be manipulated. We have the ability to do all these things to each other. Um, we pretend as though that's not what's going on. Because if you don't see it, then it won't bother you, I guess.
Yeah, I argue that you can't be manipulated unless you allow them to.
You think so, Dev? You don't think that a person can manipulate another person and that person doesn't know that they're being manipulated?
Yeah, you allow them to either interpret what they're either saying or doing, and if you're truthful with yourself, 9 times out of 10, like I said, I'm taking you know, small kids and I'm taking that age group out. I'm talking about grown folks.
Yes. Oh, yes.
So,
I'm always talking
yeah,
about grown people. Yes.
yeah. So a grown person can listen to somebody, watch somebody do something, make a determination in terms of comprehension. Is this something that I want to engage in? Is this going to be beneficial to me? Am I going to be, uh, you know, physically or emotionally hurt? You know what I'm saying? These things are generally processed.
I agree.
So,
However, yeah, we also know though that those things can be swayed and altered. That's why we say perception is reality for people. I'm just joking. Calm down, hotly hurt. You just doing too much. Calm down. It was a joke. Calm down. Anyway, into what G G Style said. Yes, there are women who can manipulate. Um, I mean, but also too, like your parents can be manipulative. Your brother, sister, your friends at work, your boss. You know what I mean? Human beings can do it. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll give you that one because it's late in the evening. it's, it's close to morning where I'm at. I'll give you that one. No, of course I would never say that. I don't. I'm into men. They manipulate as well, so I get it, sir. I get it. Not a crackhead. Okay, I'm done with it. with them. But again, it goes back to it. Yeah, of course. The president does. That goes back to that what we said earlier about being unhappy and still being uncomfortable. I'm happy that my people can that I'm still here. My people here. Life is all right. Things ain't coming out the sky and hitting buildings. We don't got the big siren going off or nothing like that. So yeah, I'm not gonna say right now. I know it's happy moments. Am I 100%? Nah, but I'm getting close. It's just what it is. So, and yes, to your point, there are some. Yeah, you can know that you're knowingly being manipulated, and I guess that goes back to what you said earlier about being unhappy and being cool with being unhappy and uncomfortable.
What's good, everybody?
with it.
Hello.
My bad. I forgot I was on the panel. I was sitting back working, and my bad, y'all. But peace.
Oh,
Peace.
that's all good. Yeah, they got their chat GPT and their research papers, man. They gonna get on that. We'll probably pick that up in the daytime.
Yeah, well, you got because now you can get it where, like, let's say for instance, if Chat GTP, if you ask them to write me an essay, well, of course now they have for certain colleges, they have those detectors that if it's AI generated or it has a human interacted with it at all. You can take it to Grammarly, which is like I think free for 30 days, and it'll help you rewrite it. It'll help you humanize it. And even I know on ChatGTP when you go into their different galleries of add-ons, they have an AI humanizer, so you can put your essay or whatever in it, so it doesn't it doesn't seem like it's just completely AI. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff out there. Anywho's.
Yeah, they don't like to get on the tough topics this late.
I was just about
No,
to ask, what's
no.
y'all's current topic, Dale?
Yeah, we could talk about whatever.
Being comfortable, unhappy, as in being comfortable being oppressed and corrupted, manipulated, however you want to call it, lied to. So there's no need to fight and uh, make awareness and all these movements that we see.
Oddly, Dev, that's what led to a lot of people believing in the pseudoisms out there.
Of course.
Um, you got your if you go back and you look at just American history, your poor workforce, this is when they fell in love with that tabloid media. And the explanation for it is, short term is escapism.
Yeah.
But it gave them that mental euphoria of there's something else out there, and they settled with that versus realizing how big the planet is and just going and finding your happiness.
Yeah.
Well, I think that was just to piggyback off of it. Happiness again is, I think, as we describe it, the feeling of contentment. The feeling of whatever that is that you need, and I think it's like a form of freedom, basically.
Yeah.
That everything's okay. Your family, you know what I mean? Like you've made it to the particular goals that are gonna put you in the place so that you are or can enjoy that. So yeah.
I think there's layers to that topic. If you take it out of a people, a, a group of people, us being black and oppressed in America, when you get into individualistic realms of it and just the raw humanity of it, there's aspects in it that become justifiable. The grieving process, you lose a parent or a child, you can learn, to carry on and still have that unhappiness and that grief with you.
Right.
You get
Right.
where I'm going, or
Oh yeah, completely.
I'm
You hit it home because
I,
that's
I get told all the time how, and I tell this to people all the time, smile, but then they'll come back and be like, Bubba, you ain't never smiling. Well, my quick rebuttal for that is I'm a man and I'm responsible. I don't got time for smile.
oh my.
But the truth is, I carry a lot of hidden burdens within me. Y'all have heard me, some of y'all have heard me speak about my son having autism. And
Okay.
I struggle with that on the realm of not so much of me, but just wanting him to have a normal life and what's going to happen if you take me out the circle.
I got you.
You,
I
you get
got
where I'm going?
Oh, completely.
So it,
My
it does
yeah.
create an unease, but that doesn't mean I walk around depressed and on some
Yeah,
Eeyore shit with some
exactly.
poor me.
Right, right, exactly. Yeah, yeah. So I get what you're saying because, like, you hit it. I'm still grieving my mother, even right now to this day. It'll be 3 years, but mm, it still is heavy for me. So I get it. And that's why I said you can still have that. So I agree 100% with that. But I think again, it's hard. I understand it's hard. It's easier said than done. There's a lot of work you have to be doing in your brain mentally. The mental gymnastics of trying to understand and be self aware. It is a fight. And if you really, really want it, you can get that. You can get that nirvana if that's what you're searching for.
Yeah, I think that comes from there's a unspoken selfish in humans, even in the grieving aspect. Like we take it as we're losing something, as if we personally own lives and people and ideas. And sadly, we don't. And that becomes the tough part for people to deal with. That aspect of you don't have control like you think you do. But that's just something you acquire over time and wisdom and going through those trials and tribulations. And you got to have a certain toughness to get through it, process it, and accept it.
And yeah, you'll always have those people, and then you'll always have the people who can't. And so they run to not run, but they end up in situations. And and I say that because I know my life could have been way different if I hadn't have had other role models in my life, right? So I think again, it is all of that, all of those different experiences, your parents, your schooling, your outside, if you got a second job as a kid, whatever it may be. And then as an adult, like we pretend like we don't care. We care. We care what people see, what we put out, who we are is important on the outside as well as the inside. I think now we're focusing more on the inside and especially shining that light um, on men and not as any kind of like point their fingers or nothing like that. It's about it's healthy to let all that go. It's healthy to drop all of the whatever is stopping you from being your greatest self. That's it. I ain't going no deeper than that. Smoke break. I'll be back.
No, so outside of physical limitation, I'm not talking about can somebody that's 4'9" dunk a basketball or something that's physically you know uh, not realistic. So realistic. Is there any one thing that you can name that someone else has accomplished that you cannot accomplish?
Okay.
And they can be black, white, Jewish, Asian. Just talking about primarily from an academic, social, uh, political, even if you want to go that far, all across the board.
Well, I don't know if because I want to make sure I answer the question right. If I was to say, I would want the I would really want to be like heavy into politics. Like I would want to be in Congress. Um, I'll take being in the House, but me probably I'd want to be a senator and make changes from within. That's probably like the most like for real. That would be my swap of something that I know I can't do. I'm not in a position to do that. So yeah, I hope I answered that right. Yeah.
So, uh, probably, uh, asking that question,
Did I miss it?
no, 15, 20 years ago, yeah. You probably had some sort of obstacles, but we have established uh, several black women uh, in the Senate. So, what makes them black women different from you that got voted in?
You know
Senator
what?
Presley in Maryland, yeah,
Yeah, I to answer your question,
yeah.
not that much. I think for me, I'd rather be behind the scenes. I'd rather be, you know, because again, I don't think you can smoke and be a senator. I know it's legal, but I don't know if they test you. I don't know. I gotta check. But outside of that, I got that going on in
Okay,
the background that would stop me.
so
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm old enough or none of that
yeah,
stuff. You know what I mean? But in all honesty, I know that I'm not in the position to do that, or my resources don't give me that opportunity. So I did say that what I would do is I want to try it out here in Arizona. Like primaries will be coming up in a couple years, so I can see that'll give me kind of some time to see if I want to run for office or do I just want to be in the back. That
yeah.
is not true. Um, I am sincerely, how should I put it? Looking at the perspective, or from my perspective, the game that's being played is who has the most money, who has the most power, who's the most important, and whose word carries enough weight, right? Like that's how I see things at this point, where we are, where the decision has to be made whether you want to be comfortable or do you want to be uncomfortable to gain something better. Mhm. So, I mean, I guess I look at it that way, like I'm more of a fight or flight. I mean, you in the middle, freeze. I think that's what that is. If I was to describe what you were saying about the people who are fine where they are, that's freeze, right? Would that'd be kind of, or people like they fight or they leave.
Yeah.
So I think that's where we are now. Even right now, government is making us ask these questions as citizens. That I think is unfair that we're all put in that position. And but this time I don't think we can ignore it. I think that's why so much noise is being made now. It was funny, I was watching TikTok and you got people on here talking about crying. I mean crying about, oh well, I shouldn't have voted this way. I wish I hadn't have voted this way. I'm losing my farm. I'm losing my job. But I'm like, and you could tell me if this is messed up or not. But it's like I hate the fact that anybody is going through anything. That's just me personally. However, I don't have that empathy anymore. This man told you exactly what he was going to do, and now you crying about it. I don't get that part. And now we're supposed to who rah rah. No, I'm over it. We tried to do our job. I'm done. you, you, you wanted to get the keys to Captain Bizarro. The hey, you letting the Joker and his gang run? by all means. But I know over here though, over here down the street where I'm at, I have to make the decision of preparing for my family.
Yeah.
And I do have friends. We done sat and talked about it. Like my people are like, hey, is it cool? Can we come down to the get down? Can we come crash? Like, yeah, I got 13,000 square feet. So come on through. Pitch a tent, dog. Like, it's crazy. To be even having to have that conversation, like truly, they got me up here thinking. I have a friend who lives in the Netherlands, and she like, "What you gonna do?" I said, "Girl, let's see what happened. This the first month." I said, let me get through the year. I need to establish my business. I don't want to jump up and leave. I don't want to go nowhere broke. But yeah, that's wild to me. Oh yeah, you can they do it, the 3D printed houses. So that is definitely out there. That definitely is an option. Yes. Oh Lord, I ain't got nothing to say about that. I'm gonna leave that right where it is. Am I gonna say that? What is that? Out the blue. Oh, out the blue. Investing out the blue. Shout out, shout out. Why he say this? He said Trump ain't gonna do nothing that us FBA haven't already fixed. Gee, stop. Hold on for a second. Y'all got it. Have
All
you
right. Yeah, I'm trying to bring Trump into the convo. What's up, Blue? I think there are a
G
lot of
Stop
people.
said he up there talking about Trump.
Uh, Trump gonna be Trump. Yeah, I'm just in a different spot right now. From as far as being from the perspective of this person manipulated me. Uh, this organization did this. Uh, Instead of working around it, I'm gonna just deal with it. I don't know. It's kind of weird to say people want to be lied to, depressed, uh, down and out, lazy bum, however you want to do it. But uh, until you can flip that around and say, well, since the other people did this to me and put me in this position, I don't hear nobody saying, well, I'm gonna wait till these same people take me out of this position and make me put me in a better position. I don't never hear that side of the argument. That's why it's kind of
Excuse me,
not
I'm sorry. I stepped away, so I missed what you said. I had to let my dog out.
yeah. I said the blame that I hear about uh nefarious people, evil organizations, corrupt groups did this and caused me or my people to do this. I never hear the same group is going to get me out of this position or make me better. I'm not hearing that.
Yeah, because you're not gonna hear that.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not happening. It's up to us to create that. Then no one's coming. That's all I'm gonna say. Like it's up to us. Um, and it's the sad part, but it's still the truth. Even if we close our eyes or pretend like it's not there, we do. We have to save ourselves. And those who want to be unhappy or comfortably unhappy, by all means. But I bet you, if you get enough people on that boat, you know what I mean? There's a lot of people, just like you have silent followers of negativity, you have silent followers of positivity. It just has to be, here's what we doing. Do you want to be a part of it? Yay or nay? And if you start acting squirrely, you gotta go. That's just my business model. My bad, Dad. That's just what
yeah, it's all good.
I guess it comes back down to that, like when we talked about, and not too deep, but just group economics. Like, just instead of, I look at it like like a hydro well. Like hydro, you can produce electricity from having, I can't think of the word. It's not but it's a hydro system, and you can create electricity through this if you're near a river or a source of water, right?
Mhm.
But it can't work unless you near that source of water.
Yeah,
Now we have all the pieces so that we don't have to, because we could take we could take the technology and benefit us. Just turn the nozzle this way. We're not printing new money. Just turn it toward the things that we say we want to see change for our community, and that's it. I'm not saying that like that's it. It's so simple, but it's turning that toward us and creating those places and opportunities that, whether you a blue collar, whether you a round the corner, whether you just got out, whether you know you got your degree or whatever, we have created opportunities so that that talent doesn't get wasted, so that our community becomes better. But anyway, back to it. All right, smoke break official right now. I'm still here though, in the back.
so where is the trust of other people if they're not really showing that they trust their own self? So with the manipulation and the uh they did it, they caused it. There's not a lot of trust within to defend against it. How is the not having trust within your own self to defend against corruption going to be trust extended to help move the movement forward?
Well, I guess I would approach it like compartmentalization, because you have three different lanes that'll be rocking at the same time. Because if you are trying to um, educate, because that's the first thing, and find out who this person is and if they are fitting into the fold, so to speak. Um, I think it comes to a place now where you have to be honest with yourself. That goes back to what you said earlier, when you were talking about um, people just going for the status quo because they don't want to rock it. They don't want change like that. They don't want to cause problems. They don't want to make noise. And I mean, I know you probably don't come across a lot of people like that in your life. So I think what has to happen, just like anything else, you you have to decide your worth. And I'm not just talking about saying it just as as a woman, yes, but also as just a human being. I never will say I never know what it's like to be a man, but I know what it's like to be a human being. And so I think that when we look at this, I think we give ourselves, like I said, it goes back to what I said about giving each other grace. We were taught not to trust one another. Um, there were things and mechanisms put in place, and it is heavy to carry. I'll say from what I'm trying to, no pun intended, dig out for myself and my family. Um, I knew that for me to gain the lifestyle I wanted in this society, I knew I was gonna have to give up everything. I was gonna have to disconnect first and then figure out how I wanted to be connected again and what was that gonna look like on the other side. Because it does come down to that. If you don't have that, and I agree with you there, if you don't have that understanding of self, you're not gonna be able to do much of anything. You gonna keep running into brick wall. And I landed right there.
So around people that don't trust themselves over a period of time is it inevitable? I mean, at some point, is there going to be any uh, correlation for the next person to move forward while the other person is in a state of being comfortable, being unhappy?
Yes. That they will stay. And we've seen it over and over again in history.
I'm saying the person that's moving forward. You saying they're gonna stay too?
No, no, no. I'm
Oh,
saying the people who are uncomfortable at the end of what you said, yeah, they're gonna stay. Because they're afraid. They don't want change. Human beings do that as well. They fight change. Think about how they always tell us, oh, the wheels of the law, run slowly. Why? Why? Why do we do that to each other? Why do we drag it out? Why do, all of this is human construct so it can be changed and altered. But as a human being, we also can see that we can be changed and altered. So I think what ends up happening is, yes, it's inevitable that you're gonna have people like this. However, you're also gonna have people that can be converted, so to speak. I didn't want to use that term, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, okay, I'm trying to tell you. And that's what we do anyway. That goes back to the social belonging. Um, who there's people who belong to the Dada group. There's people who belong to the leaders of the world group. Like you got it on every level. So I think, yeah, you're gonna have that inevitably. You're gonna always have a nemesis, so to speak, because I use the same analogy of I can say the sky is blue. I bet you I could find someone else who's gonna argue me that and tell me that's not the case. So it really is about how far are you willing to go to fight for that mental freedom. You got to give up a lot, that comfort. So go ahead, cause I'm really going to take my smoke break. Okay, smoke break.
Yeah, it sounds like uh, what oneself uh, do they believe that they can see themselves in a specific, I guess, position, if you will. So you can see a community group, and there's some sort of conflict with your own self, and that's just a bunch of talk. Because for me, it's hard for me to have a authentic assessment of what somebody else believes. Even though I might say something or the other person might say something, I'm not real sure if they have a certain belief or not. I don't know if you believe that you can do something, or you believe that uh, this may happen. I'm not sure. There's only one person that can truly answer that question to the validity. And based on circumstances, evolution, time, beliefs change or can change, if you will. The main reason beliefs can change because beliefs are not really based on things that are not necessarily true. Can't really be validated. And so good and bad becomes once again subjective. So if you believe that things will happen to other people, then there's got to be a consensus of what those other people believe. Keep it simple. We've always lived in a society of judging
Oh gosh, yes.
and
I
being
don't.
prejudiced, yeah, biased,
Yes,
implicit bias. Yeah.
yes. All of those things. We have it. We have been given to it. I mean, and in all sincerity, it's like we can talk about this without turning it into um, a fight, so to speak. I don't want to fight nobody. We do have issues in our community that need to be addressed. However, this that's what I wanted to say to you earlier. Like we've gotten away from our it takes a village to raise a child. I've heard that growing up. And even though I lived in an area that was economically challenged. We were a community. We looked out for one another, you know. And I'm talking about everybody. You know, the husband, the daddy, the baby daddy, the mama, the cousin, the friend. Like we, you know, we looked out. And I think we have we have been separated and shifted apart to not be that community for ourselves and for our people. There's other parts of our community that are in trouble that we completely ignore. In some instances, our elders are the children with no parents, whether they be orphans or whether their parents been, they've been taken, are disabled, are blind, are deaf. All of these, all of the things that other cultures benefit from having these things for us when we should have them for ourselves. And yes, we do judge. I know I do. Animals do. Everything judges that has the capacity to do so. And when people say, "Oh, I'm not judging," you're always judging. Everyone's judging. It's just a degree of judgment. So anyway, I ain't gonna ramble. But yes, I am I am concerned about the future of my people. I really am. So I feel like I just do what I can, and hopefully we see something better in the future. I still shoot for that goal anyway. Um, so we can see better. We can have better for ourselves, homes, communities, safe spaces for us and our people. I don't think there's anything radical about that. I just don't. Yeah. So I think that safety, that feeling of safety, that would help us as well. Especially like to what you were saying. Like, how can I focus on bettering my community if I can't even pay my bills? I have to make decisions on gas or gas. So anyway, I ain't gonna bore y'all too much longer. I'm hanging on. I think I'm a little sleepy, but I'm enjoying the conversation.
No, don't rock out while you get a chance. You seen how I packed to get up here, so
Oh yeah, y'all help keep me up when I got projects to work on. I just be listening to y'all.
yeah, just run through the projects then. If you ain't really want to get back on no topics and all that, I'm just
You good? You good? I just come up and talk some trash about not trash. My bad. Let me see. Hold on. That's funny. Well, thank you. I think. Hold on. Was that for me? I don't want to take compliments. Ain't for me. They like black people. Like ain't nobody talk to me. You know what? I will tell you this. Is my birthday's next month, so I just been planning. I want to have a little soiree up there on my land and turn it
mm,
up. I'm
yeah.
gonna be, I'm gonna be turning 25 again. So
Hmm.
mm, you gotta let me know if you're gonna be on that side of town. You're more than welcome. We're going I want one of those. So This uh, met a couple brothers who opened a barbecue spot around the corner from us.
Yeah.
Um, cool brother, man, talk, we talk, whatever. And he's got that grill with the oh shoot, what they call? Not
Smoker.
the smoker, but
Mm,
yeah, because you could flip it up, but you could still grill and smoke. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Like the trash can grill.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. The big, yeah. Okay, good. We're on the same page. So anyway, I want to get me one. So I'm just gonna be real extra. I mean, whew. I'm just trying to get the rest of this stuff, man, done, and that's why I said I'm shooting for the stars. A month from now, I'm gonna go and put that on the gram. I'm gonna be a Instagram baddie for just on my birthday. Just for my birthday. Don't judge me. No, I'm just fine. Oh shoot. But you know what? That does bring up, yes, I am very uncomfortable. I am not okay with what is going on around me. Um my eyes is both eyes open when I'm asleep. That's how I feel now. Like I just gotta keep both eyes open. Um and it has kind of rung, some alarms for me. Like, oh, wait a minute. I don't think this dude care about driving this off the rack. So
mm,
the last time, and I think a part of that too, the last time I was caught off guard. You know what I mean? Just like everybody else, I wasn't expecting for the world to shut down, and all that went with that. But it's like here we are again on this roller coaster, and I'm hunkering down. And if I can put myself in a position where I can help other people hunker down, then that's what I'm gonna be focusing on. Cause I know we not moving. We talked about it. Me and my people, we talked about it. We're not going nowhere. Let me see. Can I answer a question?
yeah. Go ahead.
Hold on. Okay, Cassius said, what do y'all think about this don't buy American stuff? Wouldn't it make sense for the message to be done? Wait, I didn't read all of it. No, I don't think that should be the message. But I do agree. But who is saying don't buy? Are you talking about like the blackout? Like the not shopping in certain places? Oh, that made me laugh. He goofy. That's funny. But see, I think again, here's an example.
Mm,
I'm just giving an example. There is not one chain of grocery stores that is owned by us. Not one. No chain of
I thought.
restaurants.
Wait a minute, I thought.
Nationally though.
Yeah. I don't think. What? I don't think there is a national grocery store.
Mm-mm. Not for us. There's no
There's
spec.
no white. There's no white national grocery store
Yeah, huh?
in
Like for
every
the
state.
people, yeah. No, what I'm saying, not that. That's not what I mean. Like by nationwide. What I mean by like, okay, say for instance, you go to the East Coast, you may run into a Kroger's, or the Midwest, it's a Kroger's, but out here it's a Fry's, but it's the same company. Do you know what I mean? Like we don't have
Yeah.
anything that's like on that level where we carry our own products. That's what I mean by that. To are you tired, Dev? Do you need to go to bed? That's what they keep saying in the chat.
No, they don't like to hit the link.
No, they was like somebody was like, yeah, dad fight in his sleep. Oh. Well, here's the thing. Here's what I did learn, Dad. I learned that for us in the US, there are 50 different minerals and metals and all that kind of stuff. I'm probably saying the same word, so just catch it. And we have to import 30 something of those. I don't know. So I've been kind of going down this rabbit hole because I'm like, wait a minute. So you're saying that America has put themselves in such a vulnerable position, our government, that we are to the place that we import way more than we export. We're not, Canada is our biggest buyer of our goods. I just, let me stop. I'm going down the street. I'm going down the street. But to answer your question, show me where buying black helps. Okay, let's not play with it. Okay, because that one gets me. We've been, and I'm not saying you directly, but in hearing that over and over again, I believe what it comes down to is um us not understanding or not wanting to understand um how this works, how our global credit is being damaged right now. We can take advantage of that, and not in a bad way. You know, we can create this. We can break the trope that building in America or creating something in America is going to have to cost us so much more money if we made things ourselves. How is that? How is it more expensive? You're not shipping anything except for in the United States. What? Like I'm amazed by that. It is not about just buying black. It's about having the businesses that take care of the needs of the people. That's it. For my in my opinion. It doesn't have to, there's nothing wrong with being proud to be black. I'm proud to be a black woman. I don't have to tell anyone that it's a black business. They're gonna see my black face. Like we don't even have to worry about that stuff anymore. Like those things are trivial. The point is we start opening the businesses that offer opportunities for others. It's been done before. It's been seen, done, proven, studied. I ain't making up nothing. This is just it's part of it. You know, um yes, why we doing all this foreign business when we get rid- America, that's Trump's whole argument. Yeah, I get it. Like I get the argument. However, he's not going about it in the right way. This is not how you set up your people. You should have set up the folks got like they did. Okay, like they did in China. They stopped buying soybeans from us, messing up farmers here. and started paying their people to grow soybeans right there in the farm. A lot of these trade deals is based off of the street cred, not necessarily that they can't get it or make it. It's about, okay, what I want something, you got something I got. Let's do this back and forth to show that we friendly to one another. There's that piece as well. And that might be his argument, but that's not his action. I'm gonna leave that right there. 'Cause my, my politic lighter come on. But yes, I'm good to mute right now. You got it. Hello. Did I mute? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, okay. I was like, it's so quiet. Okay, y'all gotta wake up.
I'm in quiet mode, like quiet mode, like the computer.
Yeah, what you got, boy?
That is funny. He said quiet.
Reflect. No, I'm just reflecting on a lot. That's all.
Reflection is good.
So at the beginning of the stream, I asked a question where were they able to show an example of where the establishment, the white man, used practiced racism and it benefited the black people and hurt white folks.
I don't think.
Run that
You missed that
question
one?
back, Dab, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Uh, the white folks practice racism and most of the black people either benefited or were not affected, but uh, way more white people were affected negatively.
More white people was affected by the
Huh?
result. You saying more white people was affected by the result of us being?
No, by the result of them, white people practicing racism.
Mhm. But you said something about it benefiting. That threw me off when you said something about white people benefiting as a result of us. As, as a
No, I
result.
never said the white folks benefited. Of course, they benefited off of maybe some aspects, but the racism uh, was intended to hurt black people, but it did not. It ended up hurting more white people. Maybe if I put it like that.
I got you. Is this what you mean? Like, this is my understanding of it. Please tell me if I got this. So it's kind of like in the 1930s when universal health care came up for the country. And because black folks would have been able to get it, white folks intentionally was like, nah, nobody get it because we don't want. And I'm just paraphrasing the story, but is that my understanding? Using racism to like kind of hurt themselves, going against their own self interest.
Yeah, that's actually a good example. Uh, of course,
Ooh, I
no,
feel special. Thank you. Okay.
yeah, in that particular instance, actually, nobody really benefited because it wasn't implemented. So who did it actually benefit? But
Nobody.
it is healthcare related though. Yeah, that's why I thought you was gonna go further
Oh,
and
my bad.
start.
I
Yeah,
was leaving
starting.
it. The other
Yes,
brothers wanted to answer.
yeah. So what they're saying in the chat, 14th Amendment.
Yeah, somebody saying 13th, 14th Amendment, and other people. Y'all piling on that instead of getting on their own amendment. Depending on your stance on that. I'm gonna let you, Dave. You got to.
Nah, that wasn't no racism. So, coming out of the 30s, like you mentioned, uh, the medical industry consulted with the white doctors because
Right, exactly.
the studies were being done to formulate this idea that uh, black people, um, I guess, were maybe affected differently when it comes to disease
Right. We were a
and
different
sickness.
species.
Yeah.
Yeah, so to speak. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm
So,
following.
yeah. So for pain, white doctors prescribe black folks with, um, I guess, a form of aspirin or Tylenol, which didn't have as much potency as what they prescribed the white uh, families, which included OxyContin,
Right.
which was a bigger blast.
Mm-hmm.
So you had baby boomers, X's, Zers, all those people were blowing through opioids. And then finally, as
Oh
you saw
yeah.
the reports come out, uh, opioid is a problem, an
Right.
epidemic.
Still is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Still
yeah,
is.
yeah.
It's like the war on drugs. Ain't that still going on too?
Hmm. The war for drugs, yes.
You mean the war for that money? Anyway,
Yeah.
listen.
But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so uh, there's always been a large portion of white population that's been uh, addicted to opioids, uh, being subjected to uh, being under the influence.
Well, it's to create a you have to create supply and demand. That's what the whole Ronald Reagan, all of that. You gotta make it work. You gotta make the play. The play is this. We got these whole oh my gosh, the poppy fields. We sending people over to burn them up. Okay. Has that stopped the
Yeah.
drug here? And then Canada, they throwing fentanyl at us. So That's all. That's another problem we got at the border of the trees in the middle of nowhere, where the fentanyl is right there. They got it. Come on, man. I'm just over this whole like, and I'm just keep it 100. I hate when people pretend like what he doing ain't damaging. Like, come on, bro. Like for real. The straight correlation to he's causing problems. That he messing with everybody money. And what I mean by that is he even messing with big dollar. That's why he had to retract some things. The auto industry was like, listen, sir, are you serious? Do we need to send someone to your house to talk to you? You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? So I just this this game of isolation that is being created, like you just said, this about to hurt them. It's more them than it is us, right? That's the story. So yeah, that's gonna hurt. It's really hurting them. And now we got social media to back it up. Cause they get on there crying, child, telling it all. Yeah, I done cried online too, but not like this before. They like, oh Lord, he fired me because of DEI. We told you that didn't mean black, but y'all thought it did. That's another example. Bruh, it wasn't us on TikTok talking about we got fired. It was them. So complete to what you said, Dev. Like the example is over and over again. And again, it goes back to my theory: insanity, the development of that definition. We do things the same way over and over, except expecting something different. And we see it all the time. It's like we know that you will lose your freedom if the police finds any kind of paraphernalia or more on you. They can take your freedom, right? But people do it all the time. People still do it, right around with something in your car. Why can't you wait to get home? We know about DUI, right? We know that drinking and driving is bad, but yet we got statistics. And how do we get that? Because people are doing the same thing every year. Like, it doesn't. I'm not surprised that that change takes so long where human beings are concerned. Because look at how many different ways we could split off. We wilding out here. So that's my argument on that. What's wrong, boo boo? Somebody at the door? Oh, my dog investigating. Okay, y'all got it. He wanted to know.
The chat really be it's old world.
Yes, I was over here cracking up. No, I wasn't really crying. Thank you for asking, though. Here goes somebody else. Why is you?
They tell
What
you,
is
don't
you?
why you talking to you? They're talking about you.
Right, exactly. But okay. Yeah, all right, buddy. I think it's funny. Let me see. Somebody said, honestly, my money been up. Okay, fine. I'll give you that. A clock, a broken one, is right twice a day. So I'm gonna give you that. Okay. I don't know what your goals are, but I will say this. Please just go to the government website and look at the different executive orders this man wrote out. And now one of them help black people. Not one. But he freed Kodak Black. Okay, stop. he freed that one black lady. Okay, stop. But he pardoned his whole gang. Come on, dog. So he care about us. Turn it off. Turn it off. Yeah, your money might be going up right now. I hope it ain't in the stock market though. But those affect us too, because remember, the stock market carries people's 401k, and they losing them as we speak. So yeah, I agree with Dev 100%. Yes. Wait a minute, hold on.
See
What
the
are
thing,
you talking about, sir? What are you?
see the thing is what that
What?
is we know Trump is racist. We know that, but
Right?
I can't conceive of any legislation that he has signed off on, that he's signed off on legislation that has specifically and exclusively
Right.
fractured our community presently and for years to come.
Exactly. Which
So
can be.
no, I'm saying he has not. He hasn't signed any type of
Oh yeah,
legislation
yeah.
to
Hmm.
harm our community like past presidents.
Well, we
Legislation,
also have to. We also have to take in.
not not him being sued, and I ain't talking about. I'm talking about
No, 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 no.
politics.
Yeah. Hmm. Well, I will give. I can concede to that. He hasn't done anything to hurt us, but he hasn't done anything to help us either.
Yeah. I'm just, yeah. Of course, I'm not saying that to say that he's our best friend. Definitely not saying that,
Oh
but
no, not that extreme. I think
mm,
again, we're in a position of we are the audience, right? So I could never sit here and say I know what it would be like to run a country. However, I will say with all my chest that I do understand some of human behavior enough to know that if you pour in to your people to benefit them, they then in turn benefit you because they create a better community. Period, point blank. They've done it. We've seen it. Our community should be sending our children to school, to college, if that's what the case may be, to trade school. It don't matter if you my child or not. What we trying to do is rearrange that, bring that back, right? I think it can be done. I think that we can create that line and that how should I put that? Shit, you want to make it a secret society? I'm cool with that too. I'm just saying I know it can be done. Like we actually could turn the faucet our way. That's all. And I find it interesting. I'm gonna say this. You gotta help yourself. All right, bet. Okay, let's go with that. It helping myself do what? If jobs aren't created, then where do I go to work at? Where do I make my money at? If ain't no job. If Mr. Johnson and Mr. Smith and all these people didn't make up all these jobs and positions and create this fuss and fuss all, then what would it be? What's the alternative? Where do I go as a black woman? Then where do I go to help myself? Help myself how? If there's no housing, where do I live? If there's nowhere for me to eat, where do I go forage? It's very easy to be dismissive and go, "Oh, help yourself, help yourself." Information, just like energy, is given and taken. And that's up to you to decide if you want to get on that highway and use some of that information or not. I do have a job, sir. Why are you worried about my business? Why are you worried about whether I don't have a job or not? Wow. Anyway, like I said, it It comes down to that, and like I've known about Trump since the '90s, and Trump was introduced to black people through rap music. It wasn't because he was doing things for the community. He was the comparison to what's the word?
You say like
To
he
what that
like,
freedom, that level of rich, that
exactly,
level of
especially level of
right.
white opulence. You know, he
Exact.
He was
Yes.
Richie Rich of the rap game.
Exactly.
he was the that common barometer
Mhm.
used for
Yeah. So that's how he got introduced to black folks. And so I'm like the origin in itself is sideways because again he was he used it for what it was. And there is a tape, an interview of him. And I don't know if they scrubbed it from the internet. I know somebody still got this tape. Where he said bigger than dirt, if I ever run for office, I'm going to run as a Republican
yeah,
because they stupid. Paraphrasing.
yeah.
Donald Trump said that.
But he also supported Hillary too. So it's that whole
But that's because
it's that whole
all of them people guilty. I don't
it's
yeah.
all a mixture of just
Yeah,
confusion.
that what they have created is not I don't want no parts of that. I think that's why another reason too why I didn't go into politics on that level. I don't want no parts of that. I'm not gonna rub elbows with you, and I am not very good at quid pro quo if you want some bull. I'm just but I want to be in a position where I can help people who do want to run for office because it costs money.
You know what's crazy? I sit here and think about like just the politics and how this. I can't even think on the local level in South Carolina. What's his name? Marcel Dixon. He honestly he remind me of like his whole narrative. He really reminds me of James Baldwin. Like his campaign movement. His slogan was paraphrasing. He said to fix America, you got to fix Black America, something like that.
Mhm.
You
Okay,
know,
I gotta
so
look him up. I gotta
yeah,
look him up.
and basically, dude, he's gay, but he don't lead with that though. I read
Right, exactly. That just is
I
a
read
part
his
of who he
policies,
is. I got you.
He talks
Mhm.
about just everything is Black American free men, and reciting the historical and current
Right.
perils that we face, and he almost surmounted what's his name, Kleinberg, that little white dude
Mm.
down there for hella, been down there for super
Oh
long.
wow. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
Well, like
can't I can't think of nobody on a major level though. I'm talking about as far as just really like pushing.
no, we
I don't
don't.
like that you think you can't. People say you can't be for Black people. I don't want to hear that, bro. If you
Yeah,
can't
like
be
what is that
Black,
even? What's that even
can't be
mean?
Black people, then you're not genuine to me. It's not genuine. Then.
That don't even make sense.
So
But like I said, I wanted to. I had a plan to move back down south, but when I lived there, just in a little bit of time, I knew it wasn't the same. I was like, I gotta go. We can't do this. This ain't what it was when I was growing up. This is different. These different people, and so when I look at now the red states across this country and how when you have the person who is supposed to be in the front person for your nation saying that certain parts of the country are is trash and the other parts of the country is great when the states that you saying is trash their taxes federal taxes are paying for other states to flourish and function. The feds is taking money from like for instance the good example I think is New York and Kentucky because if you look at where New York's federal taxes go, is to a portion of that goes to Kentucky. Why? It's all kinds of stuff in Kentucky.
Sound like some misappropriation going on. Another state's getting.
Oh, baby, it is. Well, because again, when you look at again the red states too, there's a it's a high amount of black people there. Mississippi, Alabama,
Yeah, definitely.
Georgia,
Yeah.
and we already know what they did. The people from Mississippi, the money that was supposed to go to them people never saw that
That,
money.
that went to Brett Favre, the white man.
Yes, he did. Now got caught on tape. Talking about am I gonna get caught? If you gotta ask that question, then you shouldn't be doing it.
For real.
If you gotta ask if I'm gonna get caught, stop right there. The plan is over. Because if you ain't confident in what you about to do, that's what I said. If I'm gonna do some crime, it's gonna be all by myself. I can't. I can't be trusting that. But yes, and this is what I was like. My sister and I are tech heads. Like we've been, into computers since the '90s, and then we were gamers. Um, you know, Atari, all of that. My aunt had an Atari, and then we went in with the Super Nintendo and the regular Nintendo. All of that stuff. And to watch it evolve to what it is now, like for instance, in gaming, we're not represented, but but 70% of the players of video games are what we say minorities, black and brown people. 70%. Why ain't we making video games? Why don't our children have toys? What's that? What's that about? Our boys don't, our girls don't, and then we complain about the roles. Either we gonna let other people raise our kids, which has been going on, or if we are really concerned about the values and the cultures that we want to continue on, and we have to create things for that to happen. But I'm speaking on a business side. Where's the line of toys for the babies? Where are cartoons at? Do you know I spent hours on YouTube, hours, because I'm just like that, but hours scouring to look for cartoons that were specifically for children of color. I found about 7, 8, and some of those are what's the word, in syndication, so they're not even coming on no more.
The gaming industry is definitely anti-black.
That don't mean nothing. But if you make a good game,
It
it don't
definitely.
matter.
Look at Ice Cube. It definitely. I mean, he talks about the efforts, the external efforts, deployed against him, as it pertains to erecting his, his own little, not little, but his own league. That's why I meant to say league.
Oh, you was talking about gaming league?
No, I basically was just referencing.
Oh, the 3-on-3. Yeah.
Referencing just, I mean, and I say that to, because I'm highly, I'm highly, I'm ultrally socially, politically aware,
I
so
got you.
it's
Hey, you
like,
you ain't, as my grandfather said, you ain't talking to no yaki dog. I never knew what that was, but that basically meant that you ain't talking to no dummy. So I get it. We are at that place though now where it is either do something or shut up. So I say, okay, listen, I can put in where I can, which is I love to create. So that's what I'm doing. I can grow food. I like building. And that's another thing too. Now I can bring to life the sketches that I have for my communities. The blueprints I have, I can make 3D now online, where that would have normally cost me an arm and a leg to do that. I'm just, I'm a little person. But yeah, I think we need to take stock in the things that where we're not at. We're not in tech, not the way we should be, and now we can be that all online. We you ain't even got to leave your house. If you got a good enough computer, buy you a server, make your games, do your thing. I mean, now you got it where it will market for you. It'll help you make your thumbnails. It'll help you do those small things that deter people because it's a lot. To be a content creator, it's a lot. You gotta really want to be out here to do this. Because basically you putting yourself out here up front. You're at your opinions, what you look like, and people won't got everybody got something to say. And ain't gonna do nothing. Listen, I get on my brother's nerves because I'm always like, see, you could do this. Look at this. Now you can do now you can do it this way. And I know he'd be like, shut up, get out of my face. And so for me, I'm like, I'm not gonna tell somebody something I'm not gonna do. So now I've been working with the programs that are that do animation, like Cling is a good one. Um and Magic Light. So in Cling, I'm making shorts of the characters, and then I can take it over to the other program and make it longer instead of it being 10, 15 seconds or something like that. I now can turn these images into a full on video. Why is you getting up here? Get down. 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 Don't play. Get down, sir. Get down. Trying to slide. Gonna put half his body on the bed. Get out of here. Anyway, sorry. But yes. Um, not Soldier Boy, but shout out to Soldier Boy. He was trying. But here's what I'll give him. I'll give him a an E for effort. So it gets you to thinking like, why don't we have a console of our own? Why I know there's a brother out here or a sister out here that done put a gaming system together. They
Yeah,
just need some money.
I mean, like, you ever heard? What's the brother's name? His name is it? I don't know why. Okay, yeah, it's Jerry. I always think it's Larry, but it's Jerry. Jerry Lawson. He created. He's the reason why we have Xbox, etc. But he created his own. So was it? Yeah, definitely. I want to say if it wasn't the Atari, I know that he
Mhm. I
he def,
know. I can't
yeah,
remember, but I know who you talk about.
yeah, but he created his own. I'm not
Mhm.
gonna lie. I gotta look up the actual name of his.
But see now we can make our own. You can order the pieces online.
He created the first interchangeable cartridges. I want to say, yeah, it was the first interchangeable cartridges because prior to him, you couldn't interchange. Yeah. I'm not 99.9% sure, but I'm gonna fact check myself. And I'll go ahead though.
No, you good. Shoot. I don't know where you at, but it's after midnight, so my brain goes into a totally different mode. But like I said, I love to game, and I think why not? Why not do that? We don't even have our own car. Like at least one. Why can't we have a black car? What's wrong with that?
That's not true. We do. We do got a.
We
His
got
name.
a car.
Yeah.
What is it called?
His name is Let me see. Derek.
I know it was a brother who made the car, but I'm talking about
Derek.
he ain't got one now though. Like
Right
ain't
now.
no
Right
fair.
now. It's called. It's right here. It's called. His name is Derek Automotive, and his car is actually they're revolutionizing
Okay.
revolutionizing Tesla. Like it's a electric.
Don't say Tesla. Don't say
Yeah,
Tesla.
it's basically not basically, but it's a electric vehicle, but you
Hmm.
don't have to recharge it. Like you have to just drive it and like put a certain amount of gas in it and it recharge. It's like the whole.
Yeah, I got you. I
It's
know
like
what you're saying.
it's very what's the word I want to find it it's very yeah, it's the term I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find that applicable automotive
I
jargon.
got you.
Some automotive jargon, but no, it's called it's
We
called
can. You could just say that. Just put that in the parentheses. Here, automotive jargon, and then we still know what you're talking about. See,
yeah,
you got it.
it's called Avani E4. It's an electric motor.
Let
It's
me look it up.
yeah. I'll send it. Let's see.
Somebody want
Yeah,
the link to the car.
to the
You
black.
want the link to the stream?
Like you married to a white girl.
I'm not sure. What is it called again? Say it. The Avani.
Avani, yeah.
Is that what it's called?
I put it in the chat, but I put it in the back too, though.
Oh, okay, okay. I want to see.
Let me see. Yes, electric car though. Yep.
Roscoe, go lay down before you get beat up. I'm sorry, I was talking to my dog. Yeah, he trying to kick it. He jumping around. Let me see.
He's a black American,
Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to it now. But see, this is what I mean. So, okay, we got this brother making cars. We need to find out how much is his cars, how much is it to make one of his cars.
He want the retail price of 75,000.
Okay, no, we ain't talking about him then.
Oh,
We're gonna wait, not him yet. We got to work our way up to him. We talking. I'm talking about struggle bug money. You know what I'm saying? We trying to help people make the cover. Like we want to help those first and to get up to that. Once you get there, do your thing. You want to make 70, want to buy this brother's car. We're gonna help you put you in a position so you go buy his car. But I'm talking about just like how they got the $75,000 car. That's fantastic. We also need the $13,000 car. You know what I mean?
mm.
Like they do anything else. Think about it. You know where to go to get a struggle buggy, and you also know where to go get you a luxury vehicle.
Yeah, but are you like expressing that like that's you talking about like building a car like a vehicle like literally from
Yeah, I'm
scratch?
talking about building the whole car. Yeah,
Yeah. I mean that's that.
that would be. I mean,
I never
if
thought
a
about.
brother's already doing it,
Yeah, he.
like let's say if I was a venture capitalist and I had it, my goal would be, hey, I want to help you make your $75,000 car. However, can we make a car that's cheaper so that we can bring in a different, bring in the audience that we are looking for? There's always a way. I mean, I used to be in marketing, so forgive me, but there's always a way, that you
And
can, you know, the biggest thing for anyone, especially when it comes to our product, is what's in it for them. What is in it for you if you purchase my product? Now, I don't know if this is true, but I'm going to be silly. Nissan was giving their people discount. Like, I mean, that's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? You go in, be like, hey, what's up, though? I get to hook up. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, I know maybe it's not right, maybe morally, I don't know, but why not? I'm proud. I'm gonna I'm gonna hook my people up. Not where we busted PPP type stuff. I'm talking like I just want to help people be able to benefit from whatever. Maybe they want to get to the place where they're okay and lead a country, whatever the case. But the lack of opportunity in our, I don't want to say it because it's gonna rhyme, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I'll put it this way: We don't have businesses that cater from our maybe the lowest income to the highest income. Let me just say that. We're not in those industries. So that money goes to the places that do offer that. Like oh, this is very unattractive. Here's the remote if you want to switch. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. You got it, sir. I'm pausing on that. I gotta get my dog in the bed.
And it's his brother right here. His name is Richard Patterson. He's the lead engineer, the lead designer for the first Tesla Model S. So and now he's
making his own car. Yeah, that's awesome.
And now he's recognized as the first black manufacturer and designer of a supercar. You know,
there it is
in Vegas. So that's what I'm saying. It's last time I checked, him and Master P was teaming up. Master P and that brother. So yeah, but like I said, he making supercars. Like he's making like super sporty, fast. Like yeah, man, we need some. We need the CR. We need the what's that brother's name? I don't want to botch that brother's name. Is it CR Patterson or CL Patterson? Yeah, CL Patterson. The average black person is not gonna be able to afford no $100,000 car. Hell, I spend $100,000 on a damn car. They tripping. Yeah, they mind. I don't know, man. It's just dog world.
Okay, I'm back. He's staring at me from afar, but he gotta go to bed. Anyway, and I say this not to sound like ungrateful for what we do have. However, I feel like we lacking. And we can start small. I'm not talking about, this unrealistic overhaul. It is starting with the things you can start with. Like for me, my research led me to food and housing. So I'm gonna utilize that to go to the next step. That's all. Because I don't. I already understand that I can't have banks in my business because I'm trying to do something they don't really want me to do. So it helping people and assisting in making your community better. I don't see where that's a bad thing. But we act like it is though. Or we'll say, oh, they're gonna tear it down. Oh, this, oh that. Let's try it. Let's try it first. That's all I say. Let's try it. I mean, now we are tech savvy. We're all over the country. People would not just buy our products just here in the US, they'd buy them globally. We are revered. People are always like, if you really look at it, people want to talk like us, dress like us, be like us.
That's
So
true.
why can't I?
Yeah.
Be proud of my swag. Be proud you want to be me. It's all gravy. All I'm saying is don't disrespect it, but it is a high level of flattery.
That's where the networking and the networking and the getting the vendors and having those connections in place as far as
But they're there. They're there. You can find them.
material, etc.
Mhm. organization. There are people who are in every facet of what you just said. That is either down for something like that or not. Then you move on to the next. I know it ain't just one. I know it ain't just three black people. So
I just,
yeah.
I just copyrighted. I'm still learning, so I'm yeah. Take that and put that on, on some fabric and
Oh yeah.
yeah, and then just attach that with past and present quotes.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's
it's
it. That's
yeah,
it. Yeah.
simple.
It really is, and I know it sounds like it's not. And see, now you can add this piece on. Like, there's what's the one website? I hate to be like, oh, go here, and I don't even know, that'd be wrong. The dyslexia kick in. I've been turned the words around, but um, what what I mean by this is that what it's showing me is that there are pockets that are necessary to cater to our own.
It is. It definitely is. Cause
And you don't have to be shady. You ain't trying to take advantage of nobody. These are just the social side of what has to happen so that our community can thrive. Yeah, there are people who can't deal with life all alone and they need some help. Why you think you got the millennials and the Gen Xers that done created online therapy? Okay? Like, they're like, listen, I need help. Because I don't want to go to jail. But I mean, I don't know when we got to the place where it was a negative thing to want to start to try to not necessarily repair, because we're not there yet. Like, we're not able to get in these communities and repair them, but we can create communities so that funding can then go back into those spaces, because that's where the majority of the money would be, because you got to give somebody something, especially when you in the city. Somebody wants something. They're not gonna just let us do it happy go lucky. Oh, look at these nice black folk come in here, clean this all up. Congratulations. No, we all know that ain't the way. So it's dirty work. You dealing with people, you dealing with community, you dealing with lives. So either you all in or you not. That's not an easy thing to do. I knew that going into this, but I guess I'm just a dummy because I'm a sucker for it. Because I like to help people. I want to see better, and I know it can happen. And like I said, everything circles all the way around. And in that case, if that's the case, then we can network. And it doesn't take all of us. We don't all have to be, we've never, you have so many subsections of black folks. Come on now. We are not all on the same page, but we do have universal cultural things that we all understand, whether we want to or not. That look that somebody will give you, that nod that somebody give you about another person, like, And when Dad was talking about trust, I wanted to bring this point, and then I'm gonna head on. When we go inside our homes, and for those who are blessed and lucky and got somewhere to be, or you in your truck, whatever the case may be, and you in the night, we are on a trust factor from rip. We trust that nobody gonna hit us. We trust ain't nobody gonna break in. We trust ain't nobody gonna rob us. We are on an honor system. We hoping folks ain't gonna do nothing to us that would harm or hurt ourselves or people we love. But it happens, unfortunately, because humans do this. So the reason I even say it is because we have to remember that grace Not for everybody. Not even for half of everybody. Those who want to be in your tribe, they're gonna be there. That's not what I mean, G style. I say this again. When if you're it's late right now. You sitting in your home, cozy.
Whoa. She said, so you gotta earn my trust, huh? Yeah, man. And again, loyalty takes years to build, but only seconds to destroy. Why you call the sister a scammer for? Why every black person got to be a scammer? I don't understand that. We associate that nigga. That nigga did something for that. Like, what? We got to stop doing that. And every black person we see that's successful did some skullduggery or some unscrupulous tactics, man. Indulged or partook or partake. You feel me? Not every black person took the Faustian bargain, that deal with the devil. That nigga's a scammer. Like, what the hell? That's like that's that white supremacist thinking. But yeah, man. I'm about to do this internship though. This internship expedite my aspirations in law. Do my cover letter, outline, my back, give them a snippet into my backstory. Let them know what spawned my interest into law. But I got to be mindful because a cover letter is supposed to only be no more than a page. So I mess around and be having 3-4 pages. Wanted to too further into detail, so I'm gonna just keep it 1-page introduction. This is why I'm interested. Yeah, they can do what it do. Research. Yeah, Richard Patterson, yeah, the black man, Tesla, the first Tesla. He's the lead engineer on that joint, Richard Patterson. Yeah, man. I was gonna get one, but I was gonna get that model. I wanted to get the model, the model that I never ended up getting it clearly, but I was like, if I get a Tesla, it's gonna be the model that I want, the one that the black man was the lead engineer, the chief engineer. That's the one I want. But I ain't not even doing it. we definitely out here. We definitely out here making moves. It's, we out here making innovations. Like I said, the brother's electric car, you don't have to charge that up. So yeah. So basically, this is me. This is all me. This is all me. What are the qualities we look for in interns and volunteers? A sustainable economics law center. We are a lean, effective, and collectively run organization. We look for volunteers and interns who possess some of the following qualities: interest and willing to learn, realistic about availability and skill level, can work independently, because I can do this remotely too. So that's a good thing. It's not obligatory to do it in person. Good communication skills, responsive, accountable, flexible schedule, i.e., can occasionally meet with staff during normal business hours when needed. Has prior research experience, ideally in the legal field. Willingness to do non-sexy tasks. Committed to our mission. Yep. So boom. They go to a little spiel. Simple. If you're interested in becoming an intern, please email and do the following. Write an email subject line: intern application. Write your name. Provide a cover letter. Specify that you're applying for internship. Include a short description about yourself. A short description about why you are passionate about economic, environmental, or social justice. A description of the program areas you would like to work in and what capacity, and a description of the time frame you are seeking to intern ASAP, expeditiously, hastily. Yeah, boom. Yep. So, they got a whole little movement though. This is part of my research. I'm not incurring no debt. So there's a legitimate pathway I can take or alternative pathway. They got what is it? They got the apprenticeships, all that. So they're gonna be able to funnel me into a whole apprenticeship. And I'm not even done. I got a few other mechanisms up my sleeve. I'm constantly machinating, cognating, the machinations of the White House. For real, we believe that legal apprentices are an important alternative to law school. They enable people to become lawyers, regardless of their wealth status, geographical location, or learning needs. And apprenticeships, far more readily than law schools, can be tailored to train lawyers on the specific legal needs of the resilient communities movement. So I'm saying it's just part of what I do, man. That research. For real. Yeah. Yeah. So typically our interns are unpaid persons who work approximately 15 to 30 hours per week under the supervision of one or more staff members, and are one of the following: interning in connection with an academic or vocational program that is directly related to our work, or those who are not currently enrolled in, and then this applies to me, those who are not currently enrolled in an academic or vocational program, but are interning with us for educational and training purposes in order to gain the skills and experience necessary to pursue career related to our work. So remember, this is Sustainable Economics Law Center. So this is all law, legalese. This is a gateway, alternative gateway, to expedite my law aspirations and not have to worry about incurring no debt. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Wait, man, ain't about to have me. Ain't about to have me in debt. But yeah. It's called reading the law. How to practice law legally. Yeah, without going to school, it's called reading the law. Which means you're, pretty much under the tutelage of a lawyer or a judge, etc. A few tricks up my sleeve, man. That's the next thing. Taz started talking about that weed. He talking about that marijuana. He started. That was that topic started to get. He didn't even know what he was venturing off to. Like that might have to be a debate. Has drug the militarization of marijuana loud, specifically that. Starting to know. So what they say when you know better, you gotta do better. That's why people don't even want to know stuff. People like, I don't want to know that. People don't even want to know because they know. You feel me? They don't want their mind even impregnated with that type of information because it's gonna require a level of responsibility to heal. Rejected. Ignorance. But ignorance in a way that you ignore, you ignore. That's the root word for ignorance, so ignore, to ignore that shit. I think that might be more potent. I think it is. That might be more potent. That's more potent than not knowing. To know, and then you ignore it. It's the one thing to know. Yeah, once you know, then you ignore it. Like I said, it's to embody ignorance. Man. Like I said, weed, pork, and white women. I don't know if y'all remember, I told y'all, weed is a sensitive topic in the community. Hey, but the truth is the truth, man. I gotta stay. Ooh, weed. Yeah, man. That's a sensitive topic. Marijuana. First things first is like you gonna have to fully relinquish it. Then you be able to give your real full critique of it. Your real critique. Cause based off my little research I did tonight, I'm like, woo. Okay, everybody, because people reference hippies. Nah, before the hippies. Nah, before hippies, it was the U.S. Army Chemical Corps. You feel me? Literally, like, studying weed as specifically as a bioweapon, and then Ole Miss, the Mississippi. Who knew Ole Miss, Mississippi is literally the government's largest, U.S. government's largest supplier of marijuana. It's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy though. It's real crazy. Not even crazy, man. It's gonna reflect. Talking about connect the dots. I don't care about no JFK files. It's irrelevant. I don't care about that. Zero tolerance. Ew. Zero tolerance for that tomfoolery. Ain't nobody put no money on my head, huh? Ain't nobody put no money on your head. I whoop your head, boy. Yeah. Yeah, man. But the black twins, man, getting killed in Georgia. Yeah, man, it's a lot of. Yeah. I got some of this brother's deodorant. That brother's nature jab. The brother just converting the he's converting the plastic into gasoline. Yeah, I bought some of his got some all natural deodorant. Check them out, man. Mm-hmm. Jordan opened his fourth free health clinic for uninsured families in his home state. I salute that. Yes, you know, it's just part of my grace, right? Even though I'm very critical of Jordan now, but yeah, I mean, you know, he's getting the habit of always wanting to. Oh, that nigga ain't doing enough. The fuck? I mean, some of these niggas definitely need to get called out though, but don't get me wrong now. You know, don't get the quote. Oh, you do your deed. You say nobody need to be called out. Nah, I ain't saying that. I'm just saying you gotta. Yeah, Jordan, though, man. Nah. Yeah, so we gotta we cooking, you know. Like I said, we always cooking. We cooking. We stay cooking up something. Got some cuisines in the pot. Got the cuisines in the pot and they cooking. You know. Still waiting on your honor. So yeah, you know, just speaking of that. Stumbled upon my research and what do you know? So constitutional law expert Aaron Kimmersky questioned the doctrine, talking about the state action doctrine in a 1985 piece in the Northwestern Law Review. He wrote, I suggest that it is time to begin rethinking state action. It is time to ask again why infringements of the most basic values, speech, privacy, and equality should be tolerated just because the violator is a private entity rather than a government. You know, because remember the state action doctrine, it prohibits constitutional scrutiny, you know, only if there's not state action though. So, but yeah, like I said, you know, so you got to just dig and yeah. So people acting in their official duty as government employees or representatives, state action. I'm emphasizing her official capacity, you know, meaning that this was happening during working hours, not after working hours, which is unofficial. No, it's just official capacity right here. When you levied those false allegations against me. So yeah. Set this precedent. Got the spirit of the ancestors in me. I got the spirit of George Henry Brown, George Henry White. Who else? Spirit of Ida B. Wells and spirit of Henrietta Wood. Not Henrietta Lacks, Henrietta Wood. You know, these all are black, female, and male of the highest degree. You know, they're in a black pantheon. The pantheon of black folks. Oh, you can't forget about it. I definitely really let me see. No, yeah. Actually, yeah. He's definitely before. He's clearly before. Dred Scott. Dred Scott is, you know, can't forget about Dred Scott, man. For real. So we've been pushing this paperwork. We've been pushing this paperwork. Shit, smoke this. Yeah, what time is it? 1:30? About to be 1:30. So yeah. Get on that. Do my cover letter tomorrow. That's gonna knock that out. Annex my letters, my various, you know, I have a multitude, a plethora, a bevy, a bevy of character letters from various different organizations, you know, highlighting my punctuality and decorum. You feel me? You know, punctual, you know. It's my command of the my command of the English language has no plus the weaponization of information. You feel me? Something special. You know, this is not to inflate myself. It's just, you know, we as black men, we need to uplift ourselves. And like I said, you know, the ability to see what others can't see. The ability is the ability to see what befuddles others, but it's clear to you, you know. Even the lawyers, like, when I told them, like, look, they called it, they kept thinking, why does he keep saying they called the police on him? Bro, look, like reading it, like, oh, went back, changed the whole lawsuit. I mean, based off them. Like, so, I gotta teach y'all the lawyers. Like, look, y'all don't see this? Look at this. Look, read. You see this right here? Look at that. Oh shit, Mr. Oh, we gotta, yeah, bro. So I question their intelligence. You feel me? Because I've been in the rooms with them. I've been in, I've been around them. But yeah, and I know what the data says. So law school students cheat, and we're talking over a quarter, which is 25%. So order a fourth, yeah, or 1/4, order over a fourth. So I want to say over a third. Shit, real for real. Not 50%, but it's like that. Yeah. So look at the data and all that. Oh, if why black folks struggling in school? No, why white folks cheating in school? The hell, that's the bigger question. Black folks struggling in school. We struggling, man. We ain't struggling. We smart, man. We struggling. The system is struggling. The system is a struggle. The hell. I can't see the chat, y'all. I got my thing on too. If y'all probably wondering, but I'm reading something right now. But yeah, I'm on their head. I'm reading case law right now. Boom, right here. So look, state employees, general employees of the state are acting under color of state law when acting in their official capacity. See West versus Atkins, and that whole 48 U.S. all that whole syntax of legal jargon, that organization of language, or boom. Even where state officials are administering, this is pivotal. Remember, this is Title VI. Even where state officials are administering a federally funded program, the state officials are still acting under color of state law. See Tanglo versus Usury, 601, all that. Come on, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. What more? What jurisdiction? What? And please, I'm in they field. I'm using. I'm talking. They talk. Feel me? I'm talking. They talk. Not playing with these devils. Feel me? Talking about, yeah, man. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Be in somebody's courtroom arguing a case. Demystified off the tree. Mind clear, words just seamless. You feel me? Painting the vivid depictions. You feel me? Of our historical afflictions. Come on, man. Come on, man. You feel me? It's already in me, like Malcolm. It was already in me. You feel me? It was already residing within. You feel me? For real. So we got about a half a. But yeah, that's what I gotta do too. I'm finna start pouring on me. So just get on my stuff, man. I So I put a video out 12 days ago. I called it Lazy Black Americans. So definitely got some traction. Put out one about Trump about a month ago. So the thing is being consistent though. Well over 10 views. So, but like I said, I don't get caught up in that though, because it's not about that. It's not about that. I don't care if it was one view, somebody watching me, but to see that it's well over 20 views, like yeah, you have to keep, you want to be, you clearly like they listening. You feel me? And I be seeing sister on here. She got like 200 subscribers. She be live reading. reading Without Sanctuary, 100 Years Lynching. And I'm like, yeah, bro, yeah. So like you said, it's really being consistent, and making my time because I do enjoy that. I do enjoy that. But what's crazy? Yeah, I do enjoy that though. My first video was about Black women under siege, talking about FBI investigate 70,000 missing Black girls. First videos, over 200 views. Boom. Then so on and so on. Put one out about interracial dating. Niggas thought it was gonna be something that they thought it was gonna be 100,000 views. I'm like, okay, so I see how you play on language, certain things you got to do. People be, nah, it's not what you think, buddy. And that was only a minute. It was only a minute though. So I see too, attention span. I don't sit down and watch no 30-minute video. People's no people ain't, so curtailing, aka limiting or cutting down, retrenching, to retrench, to cut down, so yeah, it's just consistency. That's the main thing. That's what anything in life, man, for real. But I just been focused on but ain't no reason why I should be putting a video out at least once a day. For real. 5 videos, 7 videos a week. That's bare mess. That's the bare. That's the bare. Yeah, so actions taken by individuals. Yeah, I'm not playing. So, when government employees or officials act in their official capacity, their actions are considered state action because they are acting under the authority of the state. Simple as that. Matter of fact, let me see some. Where's the other one at? I'm not playing. Yes, the federal government and the state of Washington act jointly with CMAR Community Health Centers, as CMAR is a federally qualified health center and receives funding and liability coverage. I'm not playing. So for real, showing that deep intertwinement with CMAR and the government, because that's another clause. That's another legality right here. So boom. I'm not playing. So right here. Boom. So it is a very difficult. I was telling the judges, the state action document is a very difficult and complex area of law that emanates from the plight of Black people. Literally came as a result. It spawned after the 14th Amendment. It came as a result of the 1883 civil rights cases. So, just like how they started, the U.S. government literally started mass producing and experimenting on weed post Ole Miss riots. The Ole Miss riot in Mississippi. Part of my poor paraphrasation, but following about yeah, it's always and I told you, yeah, it makes sense though. Like I said, crack was devastation. Weed is meant to take you out the game though. It's meant to keep you docile. That's what it's really. I peep it though. It's meant to keep you docile and make you think shit is cool and everything is all right and you're gonna put shit off. That's what weed is. So it's incapacitation. It doesn't devastate you, but it's a slow. I peep it though. That's definitely yeah. But I wanted to find my reference point I was talking about right here. So um, hold on. So there are exceptions to the state action doctrine, but they generally require the private actor to act in ways traditionally reserved for the government or jointly act with the government. In other words, the private entity must be deeply entangled or intertwined with the government. This is rare, but it's not rare. And the exceptions are narrow. One such exception was that the Supreme Court ruled, and it goes into Marsh versus Alabama, 1946, that a company owned toll. Oh no, pardon me. A company owned town, even though technically private, was a state actor and could be subject to the First Amendment for preventing a Jehovah Witness from disturbing religious literature on the streets. So, but still, like I said though, so boom, I ain't playing. Come on, man. Many private businesses continue to discriminate on the basis of race. Come on now. People in 5 states sued under the new federal civil rights law. These 5 cases were consolidated as the civil rights cases of 1883 and reached the U.S. Supreme Court. And that's when they implemented the state action doctrine, saying that racial discrimination is not applicable to private organizations under under certain pretenses, though, legally. So it's like I said, it's like they created a shield, a, um a constitutional shield. State action doctrine serves as a shield that precludes private actors from constitutional scrutiny under certain pretenses. I'm gonna be the one to crack it. Watch, because it's crackable. You just gotta know how to present it. And this would be on my resume right here. So since we like, well, what have you done? What have you, people be like, what have you? I can literally say I've literally like successfully though, like I successfully filed and argued, a case all of my own wits, my own willpower, which is my real power, you know. The judge sees that motion granted, like. So if that would have went unchecked, it shows the level of lackadaisy. It shows the level of this one. I got okay. He's yet to still, I got to. This one's different. This one's different right here, man. I always been told about life. You different, man. Something about you. Your spirit is you different, man. You got the spirit of them ancestors, man. You don't want to hear nothing about nobody else, man. You feel me? For real. George Henry White. He said that brother, he was very bold. Very bold. The black people back then, back young, was more bold, man. I'm bold. I'm writing bold. I'm not playing. I'm not. What? Minority people of color. Minority people of color are still disenfranchised. What? Black Americans will be interchangeable with African Americans and black. Still. And I'm making it all about us. Ain't nobody else included in this. And if it is, it's some research paperwork, but the research still further highlights, particularly black folks. Yeah, you see something in there about minority, but no. Black people are harmed more than them. So really, that really to really bring up minorities in our plight, but to conversely, yeah, the flip side of that, uh particularly pinpoint how we're the most fragile and the most injured is moot. It's moot to bring up another group if the information that or the information that entails that we're clearly the number one victims. Well, yeah, we are of hate crimes and goddamn judicial mandates, however you want to, sentencing, whatever. That's why I told you. I said every social index. It's crazy. When I start talking about me, man, this weed on me. I was tired as hell. I was gonna go to bed some more. I was still smoking. I started talking about, man. That's what I'm saying, man. For real, man. When I started talking about black folks, my mind get to percolating. I still got a long way to go, though. Still learning, man. I'm still on a quest. Just quest for. Yeah. So at the end of the day, that's what I'm highlighting. Yeah, y'all are deeply intertwined. Come on now. Yes. Actions taken by government officials in their official capacity or under color of law can indeed implicate the state action doctrine, meaning such actions are subject to constitutional limitations as outlined in Section 1983. So, and it's like I said, the law is fascinating. You start digging deep, like really, like every spectrum in every institution in America is literally like every institution in America is literally it encompasses us negatively. There's whether if it's the health system, etc. Housing, there's a vile there's vile conduct at play. See, y'all dudes barely awake. I told the kids stay away from dairy and steak. That's that speech, man. So I'm saying, man, like that's God body music. That bet that bed. He said, "Who do you vent to when no one cares who's the true inventors?" He said, "Who the fuck do you vent to when nobody really gives a fuck who's the true? Nobody cares. Nobody give a damn about none of that shit, that black shit." That's how I take it as. Ventilation goes unheard. Ventilation. Did y'all know that the Wu-Tang was investigated for did y'all know I didn't know the Wu-Tang was investigated by the FBI for drugs and hits and like literally like that's what I'm saying, bro. I didn't know that the Wu-Tang was actually investigated though. I didn't know that. I did not know that until yesterday. The Wu-Tang Clan was investigated by the FBI for all type of alleged illicit activity. Federal though. Federal, like this is different. I ain't talking no state. Yeah, these devils is wicked. Come on now. Big 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 I'm a bibliophile. Bibliophile with big citations in this joint. He said, "You want to know what the most dangerous thing?" He said, "You want to know what the most dangerous thing in America is? A nigga with a library card." Crack that book open and start weaponizing their information against their ass. They perk up. You don't learn today. I'm the golden child. I'm the golden child. These devils. Got the dude in here that made K2 too. The white scientist that created K2, yeah, he in here too. He in here too. Got brothers in here. You got a picture of brothers in here slumped out, looking zombied out off the K2. Where that crack at? Yeah, Newports, all that. Come on, man. I need to find that chapter about yeah, come on, this is real, bruh. In the 1960s, these companies employed a mobile van program in which representatives were sent to the ethnic field trips to black neighborhoods where they would stand for hours and give away menthol cigarettes. Tobacco companies entice black media, civil rights organizations, and black politicians into a quid pro quo. These goddamn for their monetary support. There will be no participation in tobacco control efforts of criticism of tobacco's damaging effects. This is what you call a coon, a sellout, a Faustin bargainer. Faustin. So that's what's that? FAUSTAIAN. Faustin bargain. Yeah, this is deep though, y'all. This is deep. Why target black men and women with menthol cigarettes? Because according to internal documents, companies like Lord Lillard, who makes Newports, funded studies and thus knew back in the 1970s what Penn State University scientists are only reporting now in 2015. Higher concentrations of melanin, the color pigment in skin and hair, may be placing darker pigmented smokers at increased susceptibility to nicotine dependence and tobacco-related carcinogens than lighter skinned smokers, according to scientists. This was known since the 1970s when the big tobacco was targeting the black community, that nicotine has a biochemical affinity for melanated tissues. Nicotine binds tightly to melanated pigments and then lingers and accumulates in other melanated containing tissues like the heart, lungs, liver, and brain. When you add menthol, the menthol increases the body absorptions of nicotine. The higher the levels of melanin in the skin, the greater the accumulation of nicotine and its cancer-causing compounds in the body. And when the tobacco companies switched the targeted company of menthols from affluent white women to poor urban black males, they increased the nicotine content according to their own documents, and they lied about it. Thus, with all of our melanin, the 30% of black adults who are smokers have been potentially made into walking reservoirs of nicotine storage containers. I love words. Just how you just can just what are the consequences of being targeted with this chemical, biological, ethnic weapon, the menthol cigarette? According to CDC, smoking-related illnesses kills more black people than AIDS, car crashes, murder, and drug and alcohol abuse combined. There are reported 45,000 preventable black deaths a year caused by tobacco smoking. Rates between black and white adults are comparable, yet black men suffer the greatest burden of tobacco-related deaths of any racial or ethnic group in the United States. Black people smoke fewer cigarettes than whites and take fewer puffs. Whoa. Black people smoke fewer cigarettes than whites and take fewer puffs, yet because of our melanin that was targeted, black smokers maintain higher blood levels of nicotine in its metabolite. It is predicted that 1.5 million African Americans alive today under the age of 18 years old will become regular tobacco users, and 500,000 of them will be prematurely, and 500,000 for them, and 500,000 of them will die prematurely. Pardon me, from tobacco-related illnesses. If that was not enough, your enemy brother never wants to simply kill you and me. He always wants to feminize us on our way to the grave. The nicotine in tobacco reduces a male's testosterone levels by producing carbon monoxide in the blood, which travels to the testes and damages the Leydig cells, which produce the testosterone. And yeah, this is really heavy science right here. I ain't gonna go. I'm gonna keep switching, but y'all, this is some heavy science right here. And as far as the citation, every page has the citation, where to go. So this is heavily researched. Every page has, like, you see the masculinizing black woman, and then it has the citation after every page. There's so there's no questioning. It's just incumbent upon the person who's reading it to actually, they want to do the research. But like I said, niggas don't want to talk about this though. I'm telling you, y'all, just I'm gonna be a case study. Watch. No business on there. Listen, I'm gonna be a case study. I'm gonna be a case study, man. For real. Yeah, man. Yeah. He said there is no such thing today as recreational drug use among us. Black Americans hold drug culture, from cigarettes to marijuana to alcohol, from heroin to crack to Molly, all have been deliberately imposed on Black America by our enemy for a specific purpose. Our recreational drugs are his psychochemical technologies of control. Damn, psychochemical technologies. Wordplays. Psychochemical technologies of control that have been weaponized against the black man, black manhood, and black masculinity. Yeah, man. But this is, like I said, this nigga don't want to talk about this. You don't want to talk about this, man. Black women are indeed the most at risk for hold on, wait. Context. We're talking about smoking while pregnant, all that bad. Nearly 80% of hair products aimed at black women contain chemicals linked to cancer and infertility. As I'm saying, lawsuits need to be levied. All these companies need to be sued. Like, for real. So, fast food consumption is not the only source of Black America's disproportionately high. That term is a scientific term. Phthalates, PHTH, phthalates. Black Americans disproportionately high phthalates body burden. A 2013 study showed a race-specific association of phthalate exposure and childhood obesity in Black children. In a nationally representative sample, and a data set of 2,884 children aged 16 to 19, obese and overweight Black children were found to have high levels of phthalates detected in their urine and have higher body concentration of these chemicals than whites. A new study showed African American children had higher levels of chemicals, i.e., phthalates, compared to whites and Hispanic children. There was no association found between urinary levels of phthalates in whites and in Hispanic children and increased body mass index. However, a strong relationship between weight, body mass, and phthalate levels was found for African American kids. And this was in the study. This was race, ethnicity specific associations of urinary phthalates with childhood body mass in a nationally representative sample, environmental health perspectives, 2013, pages 501. So I'm saying, bro, I try to come with that. I try that. Empirical. Say the children, man. I say cook at home. Fast food. What a chapter about the Wu-Tang. The Wu. The Wu. I'm like, dang, they was on the Wu? They was on the Wu. I didn't even know they was on the Wu. People like to say hip hop police in 2000. Nah, bro. The hell? Nas even talked about the hip hop police following him way when he was way in Paris. He wasn't even in the United States, believe it or not. Me. Shrewd investor. Low key. Let me see. Menthol is a chemical compound that is a chief ingredient in peppermint oil. And is used. That's why peppermint oil. So got that. Okay, it is used as an additive to flavor cigarettes. It cools and numbs the throat, reducing the harshness of cigarette smoke and making it easier to inhale. Menthols were originally from the 1930s to 1960s, an affluent white woman's cigarette. Interesting. How did black men start chasing their weed down with Newports? There are approximately 42 million black people in this country. 30% of black adults reported tobacco use in 2015. 21% of black men smoke cigarettes and 13.3% of black women. 80% of black smokers smoke menthol cigarettes versus only 30% of white smokers. Black smokers are 4 times more likely to smoke menthol brand cigarettes than their white counterparts is. This is because the tobacco industry deliberately, successfully, and at great financial expense to themselves created a demand among inner city black males for menthol cigarettes that did not previously exist, and an attachment to those cigarettes, which to this day still resonates with severe consequences. In essence, the tobacco industry successfully created an attachment to menthols that still resonates in the black community today, initially targeted to a high-end clientele when they were first broadly advertised in the 1930s. And though consumed primarily by women, menthol brands became the cigarette of choice for African Americans. Smoked by the late 19th, became the primary choice for us by the 1970s. Where that Wu? I want to find that chapter about the Wu, man. Devils. Wu. Tape. I spent $100 on this book, right? It was well worth it, too. Well worth it. Sure. Damn what nobody talking about. I put some respect on the brother. Now the brother do his research, man. I don't give a damn what nobody say. You ain't don't let what's mom eat conspiracy theory shit. So far, everything I didn't bet everything here. I ain't gonna say everything. I know the government created loud. Nobody want to debate me on that. Loud, not weed that originated in Central Asia. Because weed grows in Africa, but weed is not native to Africa. I know that information. Weed is not native to Africa. It was brought there. But yeah. So loud and weed's not the same. I ain't said the government created weed. I said loud. Government manipulated weed. It's different. Make sure I'm saying it right. Or people hear me right. Yeah. Know better, you do better, man. The origins of Black Americans' fast food dependency. Yeah. Black people. So while it's true that Black and Hispanic communities, While it's true that Black and Hispanic communities disproportionately, I don't like that end, disproportionately patronize fast food restaurants, this is a new phenomenon. But despite its current popularity, there was a time not too long ago when fast food was entirely absent from the diets of inner city African Americans. McDonald's and most of the major fast food chains only opened in urban areas starting in the late 1960s and early 1970s. Brady Keys, a former pro football player and African American fast food franchising pioneer, recalls that before the emergence of fast food, African Americans consumed meals at home. There was simply no opportunity to eat anywhere else relatively cheaply. And believe it or not, Black people had a better diet than whites in many cases. In a 1939 U.S. Department of Agricultural Dietary Subs, I love it. Just come with the facts. Somebody say, what? That ain't true. We had our health was better than white folks in 1939. That ain't. The brother he gonna make the claim. He just gonna get the study 19. Now it's up to you to do the research. It ain't up to it's up to you to figure out if that's true or not. If there's any validity to that, you feel me? It ain't but that's where the disconnect or the hard part comes into play with a lot of people. Oh, they don't want to do that extra step. It's too much. They want everything served to them on a platter. But yeah, let me see. So he said when he referenced that our diet was better than in 1939. So U.S. Department of Agriculture Dietary Survey, it was revealed that during the summer months, African Americans' diets contain more vitamins, minerals, and proteins than whites' diets in cases where households spent the same money on food. That's interesting. In 1965, African Americans were still consuming dietary recommendations. Yeah, we're still consuming dietitians recommended quantities of fat, fiber, fruits, and vegetables at twice the rate of whites. However, by 96, a near reversal had occurred. That's no coinky dink. So dietary surveys indicated that 28% of African Americans and only 16% of whites now consume unhealthy diets. This diet revolution was caused largely by the new This diet revolution was caused largely by the new availability of fast food. During the heyday of fast food in the United States, roughly the 1970s to 1990s, Americans' appetite for Big Macs and Whoppers seemed to cut across socioeconomic divides more than they do now. Today's typical fast food. What's that word? Okay, habitual is more likely to be relatively young, low income, and African American. Oh, that got me on the big screen, huh? Yeah, we're gonna turn this. This got me on the big screen, huh? It look hopped off. It was relentless. Ooh wee. It was relentless. This nigga said weed been around, brother. I know that, bro. I know that, bro. Weed originated in Central Asia. That's where it originated from. You white, my brother, about the weed. But remember, weed and loud ain't the same. Remember that. Weed and loud is not the same, bro. It's not the same, my guy. I said loud. That's why we can see words. We hear certain things. I ain't loud. You feel me? It's different, bro. But yeah, that's a vast topic, though. That's a vast topic, man. I want to find that chapter about the Wu-Tang. I was telling you about Wu-Tang. The Wu, man, because I didn't know the feds was investigating them. Well, at one point in time, they investigated them for for like I said, for federal crimes. It's crazy. Let me see, where's it at? I gotta find it. if anybody knew that, but shit, I didn't know that the Wu-Tang Clan had a federal probe out on them at one point in time. Shit, for some serious, and they ain't talking about some serious shit. To read. Damn. That's gonna take me forever to find that. I'm gonna find it though. Weaponization of hip hop. We want to talk about that, huh? We want to talk about the weaponization of hip hop. Man, but yeah, the Wu-Tang Clan. Wu-Tang Clan, man, was being investigated by the FBI. Now, I'm stuck on it. I gotta find it because let me see. Pardon me, I'm trying to find this specific chapter. $800 pages right here. 800 pages of peer pressure right here. Sheer pressure. Yeah, it's his name right here. His name is what's his white man's name? Created the K2 right here. His name is K2. Y'all know that, of course, that was a synthetic marijuana that is reportedly 10 times stronger than regular marijuana. K2 is a popular monster weed. Monster weed. In language, zombies was used in reference to these brothers from Baltimore. And that's the white man that created it right there. And that's the brothers right there on off the K2. That's crazy. For a monster weed. The fuck is a monster weed? What is the origin of K2? Uncle Sam, as the personification of the federal government, is the origin of K2. Specifically, Uncle Sam, as represented by organic chemist Dr. John William Huffman, dubbed the godfather of synthetic marijuana. Shit is crazy, man. And arguably the nation's most prolific inventor of outlawed synthetic marijuana, spice, skunk, K2 are all his creations. K2 was designed and synthesized in Huffman's Clemson University laboratory. I know it's all these crackers is always at one of these schools doing some experimentation. He called it a monster drug. No, a monster weed. Shit's crazy. Devil. The technical scientific name of K2 is JWH-018. JWH are his initials, and 018 represents that his compound was the 18th that he synthesized in a series of over 470 analogs and metabolites of THC, all of them carrying Huffman's initials, JHW. That's crazy. That is this devil. He talking about. I read it. I read it. He's here. I regret, man. Get you. I don't regret shit, man. You don't regret nothing. Cracker talking about what you regret because after it, it didn't hit the streets and spiral out of control. So, but yeah, he says JWHR described as the most notorious initials in the world of synthetic drugs because John W.H. Huffman is credited with spawning the synthetic marijuana epidemic. He is blamed for turning an entire generation onto monster weed, according to his own colleague, Marilyn Husting, senior investigator at the National Institute on Drug Abuse. This is like I'm saying. This is so I'm saying. Y'all ain't ready for this type. But when you get them type of, they're quite they're citing his colleague and their name and man. Make you really think about the so-called conspiracy, huh? So yeah, he's blamed for turning the entire generation onto monster weed, quote unquote, according to his own colleague, senior investigator at the National Institute on Drug Abuse (NIDA). Huffman's work is how it all started. She wouldn't know because the NIDA funded Huffman in his work, funded by the National Institute on Drug Abuse. All these people from marijuana, all that's funded. Marijuana, the mass cultivation and experimentation on marijuana is funded by them. It's crazy. He produced hundreds of synthetic cannabinoids between 1984 and 2011. JWH and his team created 470 plus synthetic cannabinoids under a $2 million federal grant. Free money. So I wonder how much money he kept. And of course, you got the citation, So Terrence McCoy, how this chemist unwittingly helped spawn the synthetic drug industry. The Washington Post, August 9th, 2000. So I'm saying, if you want to try to come attack anything in here, just know I'm gonna have a citation for you to give you. It's on you to whoever. It ain't true. Matter of fact, here you want write this down. It's you got it. I'll read over for you again. I'll read over for you 1,000 times. Make sure you got it. I'll slow down. You got it? Okay. I'll slow down. I'll read it again. I want to make sure you got it so you're clear. But yeah, so just know each page, like I said, each page on here, he's not playing. He's not saying something, he ain't making a statement and not having no empirical data to follow on that, But yeah, find that chapter on that was a cracker invented K2 though. Cracker. John Huffman. Ew. So that's what I'm saying. We talk about the crack. We ain't talk about this. We ain't talk about the K2 epidemic in Baltimore. They come on now. He literally created all these narcotic insurgents. These yeah, man, for real. Yeah, reading. I'm telling. That fluency, man. I'm telling you. Ooh, that poof. Them words, it really gets you. He really had you out here. The Wu-Tang Clan. Wu-Tang Clan. Yeah, the Wu, man. Investigated for federal serious charges, and it's gonna get to me because I gotta find that. Let's see. Find it. Oh, me see something. Is it way back here? That pie plot. He talking about the ecstasy epidemic, mag draft. I mean, he talking about everything. The explosion of. I mean, it's yeah, and how the mafia had a stronghold on his front. Like he's not playing. Like, come on, man. It's not. That's one thing I can say though. You can speak about the did all that. Did that do all that? Do sound funny? That do all that? Do sound the Yakub and all that? Yeah, that sounds pseudo as hell. But this right here is ain't none of this pseudo. And one thing that brother do, Wesley Muhammad, he do his research. That's one thing that brother do. He do his research diligently. I'll get that to him. I will definitely give that to the brother. Brothers do their research. You gotta get that. You have to extend that to the brother, man. That's grace, man. Come on, man. This is deep, though. I find this what made me look up when I learned about the M Project, and like I said, it was Ole Miss, the University of Mississippi, and Oxford, where the James Midrith riot occurred, who ended up with the exclusive contract to literally grow marijuana for the federal government. The Marijuana Research Project, M Project for short, was established at Ole Miss in 1968 and was commissioned by the National Institute of Drug. It was commissioned by the National Institute on Drug Abuse, a branch of the National Institute of Health, to not only study the botanical and pharmacological chemical properties of the cannabis plant, but also to literally grow, process, and sell marijuana. Exclamation point. This government produced pot. This government produced pot is sold approved researchers. This government produced pot is sold to approved researchers located on 12 acres in the rolling hills of northeast Mississippi and at the Coy Waller Laboratory Complex. The M Project Lab is officially the U.S. government's weed dealer, America's legal weed supplier. The NIDA provides all legal and clinical use marijuana and ingredients. So yeah, once I peeped that, did my own research, looked it up. It's just deep, bro. Like, you're making me like, boy, like you in the thickest. But let me find that Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to mess with. I'm thinking of Dave Chappelle when he did the skit on the Wu-Tang Gang, on the Wu-Tang Clan. Found it. I think I found it. Let me see. Come on. Is it back here? I got pictures and all that. Yeah. could have sworn I thought I marked it or something because I found that interesting. Wu-Tang Clan. Come on, man. I gotta find it, man. I gotta find it. I'm still trying to find this chapter, y'all. Still trying to find this chapter. Shit, on the Wu-Tang Clan, man. Killing me.
Young Diddy with the late night show. What's the word, y'all?
What's the word, Mizzo?
Not much. Old student, Afro, Stab. What's the word? See y'all up with Young Diddy. I think I saw Identity in the building. Identity was the word.
Trying to find this chapter on the Wu-Tang. Did you know the Wu-Tang Clan was investigated by the feds for all type of federal like alleged crimes?
Yeah, if I remember correctly.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. So I cracked it up. I didn't know that too.
Yeah, I kind of grew up around that time. I said, Renee, what are you talking about? I skipped you. I said, what up, Renee? Stab, Afro, old student. I thought I saw Identity. Coming up with Young Diddy on a late night show.
Late nighter.
Q Black, I see you. Gross.
Damn, man. Okay, that's cool. Leave it alone for now. Shit,
Yo, Identity, you gonna pull up and hold it down with Young Diddy for a minute? I'm out there. Head to school. I ain't about to be no damn doctor or host. He about to be a doctor. That's too much school for that.
Yeah, you said not. I think didn't Afro try to come up? I thought Afro tried to come up or something. Or maybe I'm tripping. It don't matter. But I'm trying to find this chapter still. But besides that, man, this is the Bible. The Bible on. The truth about that marijuana, man. You got it. You've been avoided it. You got it now. So you gonna reading this is next step is action. Shit. Go ahead, leave it alone, man. It's 800 pages. That page is somewhere in here. That's one thing dude don't play. He's gonna come correct. The pot plot. He gonna come correct, man. Niggas be trying to get away from race, man. You need to run to race. Oh, Dorothy Brown. That's my girl right here, though. I'm gonna start talking about this. Shit, man. Jumpstart my life, man. Well, jumpstart my my law career in a professional setting, so to speak. Because my shit's already been jumped. Yeah. Shit. Abraham Lincoln didn't go to law school. Shit. Hell. What article I was reading? Was I going to school? What was I going to school for? That's what I'm saying. Like, even though I learn every day, but I gotta reach another plateau in my life, man. I gotta keep this education, the passport to the what? To the future, man. I need some of that aqua. Hell no, sure ain't where I'm. Sure, I'm more funky. Sure, definitely ain't where I'm funky. I ain't a funky Negro, man. I use native products, man. I use real, organic, natural, non-aluminum, non-adulterated. Could never be. Matter of fact, let me see something. You made me think about it. Hold on. While many Americans brush their teeth regularly, studies show that a significant portion, including roughly 1 in 3 adults, do not floss daily, and some never floss at all. We talking about hygiene, so excuse me. You know, etiquette and hygiene is everything. etiquette and hygiene is everything, man. All that smacking and burping and not saying excuse me and no, that is I have 0 times for that, bro. For real. These Negroes lose their life for being disrespectful. I try to be like I'm a tough guy, but I bet the virus, a person will literally lose their life for being disrespectful. That's why when I came out to the free world, I realized how the decorum, the reverence level, it doesn't translate. But I had to, go inside myself and realize that everybody's not cognizant. People are just zombified and stupefied and walking around and cut through you, don't say excuse me. People walk like just oblivious, like no sense of awareness, like that's why I be having to constantly check myself, like, like I'm just, they do other others, what they do unto others as you do unto yourself. But yeah, realize that everybody, come on, man. I know that I'm not in that. I'm not in this equation. 1 in 33, a third of people do not floss daily, and some don't floss at all. So I'm not in that tax bracket, or I'm not in this bracket, health bracket. I'm not in the bracket of somebody who can't do for more than 5 push-ups. Worked out to that. Definitely did more than 5 push-ups. 50. Did more than 5 pull-ups. I'm that type of person. You said something about hygiene, so it made me think, what kind of, I want those people to be flossing like that. Let me see if there's any information out there like that on it. Let me see. What do you know there is? Yeah, even Dip gave up the weed on me. Gave that tree up. Divorce, man. Yeah, we ain't doing that. Dental health is just as important as, washing your ass. They all go head to head. Vociferous. Samuel's crazy. He said, who do you vent to when no one cares who's the true inventors? Man, Method Man been listening. I hear you, Method Man. He said, who do you vent to when no one cares who's the true inventors? The coldest winter. Sister Soldier. That man, he was spitting bars in there. Man, Method Man was spitting bars. He's spitting bars in that joint. It was a pleasure, though. If it was a pleasure. Appreciate the cheese at. Like, you probably would have put some money in my head, Yeah, that pop plot is that's groundbreaking though. For real. Could we talk about the crack? We talk about that crack epidemic. We talk about the crack. We'll talk about weed though. Taz brought it up though today. I peeped that. He definitely highlighted that. He talked about the sentencing disparities in black men, and that's a part of the equation too. Even the article I was reading was talking about how they want to legalize it in Mississippi. They have a bill initiative in Mississippi. They want to legalize it, and part of the bill is also to be pardoning, or what's the word, exonerating everybody that was convicted for marijuana too. But yeah. Sometimes it's always what's right in front of you, really, if you think about it. Right in front of you.
Yeah, done chase young Diddy off.
I'm here.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to see if Identity gonna pull up, because I'm gonna have to shut it down in a second.
Okay. Yep. It's good. Shit, if you don't pull up, I'm about to shut it down, because shut it down myself. Get up about like 10 a.m. my time, about 2:30 my time. So I still got a good chunk of time to get my good rest in. Get that good slumber mode in. It's definitely start. Yeah, man, we gotta start cultivating the young, man.
Oh, Identity say he's going to sleep stab. Identity probably was up working the whole time. He probably was up working the whole time.
Then he said he going night. He said you about to ensnare me.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could reel him in, y'all. I was trying to see if I could reel him in, chat.
Identity said no ensnaring me, but yeah, man. Listen, what you in school for?
A little bit of this, and a little bit of that.
A little bit of this.
A little
bit of that. You can do it. You can do it. Is it more like degree orientated? Is it more like a trades, or like?
Yeah, a little bit of both.
A little bit of both, okay. Yeah, because that's what I'm doing too. Like, I was thinking, like, I could do the internship as far as with the lawyer thing, and I could still do the HVAC, as far as that's a 10-month course, 10-month course. So I can do both. So I feel you when you say a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Because the internship, I'm not going to be getting paid. It's only going to be 15 to 30 hours a week. So
hold it down. I'll be back.
Yeah. Gain that experience, get the connections. That's what the intern is going to be about. Ultimately, getting my segue into that apprenticeship, that law apprenticeship. That's the primary focal point. So I'm going to compose a stellar cover letter. I'm about to compose a stellar cover letter. The worst thing they ever did was confine me. They thought they blind me. They don't know nothing about that. Walked out the feds with over 100 books. You feel me? Feeling really empowered, you know? I don't know nothing about that. Got out and tragedy hit. Oh, man, okay, I had a little stumble. No, not a stumble. Ain't no little stumble. That's that's a major stumble. But you know, I had to, man, apply that knowledge, man, and come back. Come back. Books. I would like that on that island. Solitary confinement. Yeah. Books I got. Should be the top debate around this motherfucker. So I'm saying, bro, like I'm just imagine telling you the only thing I know what's stopping me. I already know. I'm not even gonna say I know what's stopping me. Once that relinquish that, you already are forced to be reckoned with. I mean, you already you're already a warrior in the garden and not a gardener in the war. Ransom. Let me stop, man. Shit. That's in and of itself yeah, man. I don't care. Yeah, people. That's one thing I can say. Our people definitely want to learn. Though. There's definitely a thirst for knowledge amongst the people, man. In the midst of all that, foggy shenanigans. Pull the cereal or something. Late night snack. Late night snacky. A late night snacky snack. Yeah, start messing with that Khan Academy. I got that Khan Academy. I've been having that app downloaded. That Khan Academy is where it's at too, though. They coming that math, man. The mathematics. All levels, though, Taz. All levels. The government on all levels. Local, federal, state, all that. All, yeah. Yeah, local municipality. Yeah, every level. Ordain and condone. Slavery, man. That's what I realized too with the suits, bro. All that trying to leave people out. Yeah, this is yeah. I know what I'm about to do. That's one thing too. Yeah, I know what I'm about to do. You know what you gotta do. You gotta get on it, man. You gotta get on it. You know, you own it already. Been on it. You just gotta revamp it, man. It's a mighty battle. The liberation of the people. Yeah, I can see too. Yep. Books like the Reparations Project, William A. Darity, Equality from here to equality, or from yeah. It was his first book, first installment was called Equality. But yeah, a few books. I can think about like 10 good books that's 10. I'm trying to see articulate this. I say anywhere from about 10. Yeah, so enough to cover both hands. 10 good solidified, very in-depth, intricate breakdown as it pertains to, the inception of slavery, post Civil War. I mean, I mean, everything as far as even referencing relics, like certain institutions like census and Social Security. Like there's many relics to trace. Because there's this notion that how do we find out, man? I don't want to listen, man. I don't hear that. It's not impossible, bro. They want to make you believe it's impossible. It's not impossible. Like I said, if I found my granddaddy on the 1900 census, what makes you think I can't? And he's a sharecropper. He grew up he grew up as a sharecropper. His daddy was a sharecropper. What makes you think I can't take his dad's name and just go back even further and find his? Come on, it's not like this ain't rocket science. Yeah. So boom. Yeah, man. I got blackness on my mind. All the time. I'm intertwined. I'm intertwined with my black behind. Pause. But y'all get it. I mean, I'm minding my own black business, man. I'm blind to any and everything else. Yeah, I don't want to hold hands and kick cans with nobody, with Susan or nobody. God dang it. Yeah. The next phase is the next phase. Definitely gonna have to incorporate. Yeah. When you quit weed, when you stop smoking weed, you're gonna have to, you gotta, it's cool. Heavy on the studies, heavy on you just gotta inundate yourself. You gotta incorporate, read the book. It's called, what's that book called? The Power of Habit. It's a book called Power of Habit, 21 Days to Make or Break a Habit, incorporating a healthy, salubrious habit to compensate for the, the cemented, cemented, acclimated bad habit you had. So yeah, that joint. So it's, and then at the end of the day, it's mind over matter. That's life. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. Yeah. At the end of the day, bro, like it's mind over matter. Get to watch and get back to. Real. You need to be chastised. You need that wake up call. He's a slave. You need that pep talk. Real. So, yeah. I'm about to cop this. I'm copping this. Well, I already copped it. I'm getting this though right here. I'm copping that. I need that. I don't give a damn. It's my real. I need that. Real. I love myself. What did you say? I need to go to the caption on here, man, for real. I need that. I don't give a damn. Yeah, I need that though. I need that. Appreciate. I won't rest until black people live. That's a quote. I love my sister and queen. For real. Children is a right to let themselves ask themselves. when you debated his name Shockley, he kept a golly composure in the face of these Nazis. I'm a man now. I understand now. Yeah, man. She said we are at a war she said we are at a war of immense proportion. of an immense proportion. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. So-called black fake leaders gonna sully that sister when she passed away too. Try to discredit her. Howard too. Try to discredit her and shit. Black women are so beautiful, man. Black women, they just hit different, man. Super beautiful sister though. Black women be just so versatile. Mm. Yeah. Black power. I'm about to mess from meatballs. Scenario, man. I'm in late night sneeze act.
Told you, y'all vegans got to eat all day, 24 hours.
Oh, this little late night snack, man. Little late night snack, Ruski. Milk and cookies or something. Got these peanut butter cookies in there. Tear them joints up.
Munchies kicking in.
They vegan too. Plant based, no milk in them. They fire. Yeah, man.
sir. Shout out everybody who pulled up and was around. Everybody in the chat who stuck around. We almost at the tail end of this one. Who was the last person on stream with you, Diddy? Who was the last person to fall off? Who was the last of the Mohicans?
Was Chocolate.
Oh, Miss Chocolate. I know she can do a show all by herself, boy. Chocolate ain't no joke. She can do a stream all by herself.
Yeah, I think her phone might have died or something, because it sounded like she was talking and it just cut out.
Old student said a little bit of doctor, a little bit of lawyer. Nah, son. Nah, old student. Trying to do a career change, really. You already know you got to pay to play to live in New York, old student. So you got to always be trying to up the ante. You got to chase that bag. And one of the ways to chase that bag out here is to get educated. I mean, if you want to chase the bag anywhere, you best to get educated and keep advancing in your education. So certain shit got to be done.
Definitely. Give me some snackaroskies, man.
And I ain't leaving New York no time soon, so I gotta chase chicken.
You see, you see you see yourself. You gonna pretty much you gonna retire in New York. You ain't got no.
Nah. When I'm retiring, that's why I need to chase the chicken, because when I retire, I'm trying to retire in the Caribbean, like Jamaica. So depending on how cheap Africa is, or how it's the cost of living in Africa, I live there too.
Man, my elder just got a little over an acre in Ghana. Guess how much he spent on a little over an acre in Ghana? Just throw a number out there if you had to, surmise or whatever. But no, y'all, he bought an acre for like a little over 5,000, or I want to say 5,000. Yeah, he's building on it right now as we speak. He got he got the land surveyed, and like I said, he's building he's gonna build what did he say he's gonna build? But he's definitely building what did he say? I think he said 3 bedrooms. But he's definitely building in abode on the property. He's gonna have a area for a plot, because I guess they call them plots. They sell them in plots out there. I guess they sell them in plots of land or whatever. So he got 6 plots, I want to say, or maybe more than that. He got about 6. But basically, but I know he's telling me just over an acre. But yeah. So at the end of the day, yeah, like 5,000. He's like, yeah, no tax. And he's like, he paid. What he say? He pays some type of associated with some type of tax thing or something. But he said that was a one-time thing, and that's it. So he ain't got to. So it just kind of puts it. It really puts the money in, the usage and the employment of it, and how extensive it can go, and how you can reap what you can reap from that as a result of your money. So yeah, 5,000 for over an acre of land, and he said altogether, like to construct the whole property that he want. He said it ain't gonna cost no more than like 100,000. You know, so I'm like, okay. So just just push things into perspective. Like, okay, you know. I definitely want a house. I gotta have me a house out here, and I'm gonna have me a house in the South, and I'm gonna have me a house. I definitely gotta have some type of land out the country. Though I ain't gonna lie, out the country. Yeah, that'd be cool. But I definitely gotta have this is headquarters right here, though, man. My fight is here. Front lines, man. You know, pushing this pen, winning. So. Yeah, man, shit up here getting expensive. At the same time, it's America though, man. At the end of the day, but that's why you go to the South. You be good. You go to the South, man, and relocate. You know, Texas. I ain't doing no Texas. They be having tornadoes and shit. Ain't cool. You ain't about to come. Yeah, some places don't be land. You only can't even have insurance. You know, they don't even have certain insurances in Texas due to the social calamities and stuff. Environmental calamities, whatever you want to call it. Jamaica, hey, money go farther. Money go further there too. For real. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I really, yeah, I gotta go get some of them fruits, some of them good fresh fruits down there in Jamaica, 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 Jamaica. Shit, fresh fruits and you know, big old mangoes the size of your head. They got avocados the size of your hand. Like, what the hell? But yeah. Give me a late night sneezack and call it a kneesite. Give me some sneezy. Give me some shut eye. You know? Give me a late night sneezack. Late night sneezack. You feel me? Late night sneezack. It's about what 6 o'clock in the East Coast right now. See, man, I read the comments. I'm trying to be respectful because eating this little food, I ain't trying to be clanking and clank, 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 clank. Nature boy, never. We are diametrically opposed. We are not of the same ilk. We are not of the same cloth. We are different fabrics. We are not even on the same. We are in different stratospheres. I mean, he might not even make it in prison. You know, I mean, once you have a hard time. Top of sex crimes, crimes against kids, crimes against female. I think about it. Prison has people got this warped mentality of what prison is. Prison got some of the most respectful. There's dads in prisons. You don't think there's honorable men in prison because you went to jail? Doesn't mean you're, a murderer or a killer. People got this warped, skewed mental mentality about what prison is. What's gonna happen? Motherfuckers pray. No, none of that. Yeah. But never though. Never. Mm-mm. Dishonorable. Mm-hmm. It's not the same. Mm-mm. We are not the same. His paperwork don't check out. My paperwork check out. You know what I mean? No. That's a good feeling when you know you solid. You ain't that's something you ain't got to even be more worried about. Cause they gonna be comfortable. You know. Yeah. Good late night snackaroo. I don't know. Today I made some green beans with some black beans, and I chopped up an avocado, and then I had like a soup. It was like a broth, and I seasoned it real good. Had red hot. It was just, I don't know what it was so fire with some rice on the side. Fire.
Stab said he ain't living on no island. Stab, don't you live in Cali? You know, Cali either about to be underwater or something going on in Cali. Yeah, man, Cali got all kind of issues, man.
The vegan rice cakes. You're funny. I just got to eat a big old peanut butter cookie. It's peanut butter. It's look just like a peanut butter cookie, but it just ain't got dairy in it. It's fire with some milk. I promise if you ate it, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It tastes just like a peanut butter cookie. It's a peanut butter cookie without the milk in it, without the dairy. You know, without that dairy, man. Cookies, and that's my thing. With all that hard candy and all that, I don't do the hard candy and all that. No, pause. I don't be doing all that. That's Jackie Tifa.
See, melanated and 510 is up. What's the word, y'all?
The rice ruined the meal. I had the rice on the side. I had it on the side. I might probably make that again. I don't know what that was. Fire. Crazy. My first time making, I was on some spearmint stuff. I just like make the beans, and I end up sauteing the green beans. And then I was like, I'm about to dump these green beans inside these beans, man. And then I say, got the avocado, gotta have that. And that set it off. Yeah, very filling, very filling. It's a very robust meal. I think that was coconut rice too. That coconut rice was fire.
Save your up. Yeah, I got up too late, man. I'm about to shut it down a little while. Not too long anyway. Unless we get Deb or Gold Mine in the meantime, in between time.
But no, I'm definitely about to. It's 3:15 my time. But so 6, 9. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it Knees I know keys app. That way I can get me at least 6, 7 of them good ones in. Because I got to be somewhere at 2 p.m. my time, so I can get up 10, 11, and still have a good 2-3 hours to do what I got to do before I got to be where I got to be, and hell yeah, that rest is vital.
That's a fact. That's an absolute fact.
If you throw that off, the whole day be off. I can't function. I can't be around the white folks and me alone. Yeah, that's gonna be one of my new go-to meals. I'm gonna call it the black bean avocado soup. The black bean avocado soup.
Afro, you heard about Senegal? Afro, Senegal going energy independent. I think they refining their own oil or something.
Who? You said right, refining their oil?
Senegal, yeah, Senegal, they refining their own oil, so they're about to be energy independent or some shit like that.
Okay, well, hopefully they can start building that Akon city. You know, Akon can start. You know, with the Acoin. That's what it was called.
Yeah, they ain't gonna need Akon. They refine their own oil.
No, I'm just playing though. I would be funny because I know Akon was supposed to build some like a crypto city in Senegal, and it still ain't happening. So, but that's good. They definitely don't need Akon. Yeah, Akon don't
They
need.
about to cash out. They about to cash out.
I noticed. No, you got a lot of African countries just starting to take back. What's that? What's the one dude's name? He kind of looked like a Black Panther. He got like the brother looked like he don't play that. He got to be having those little red hats on, or he's I gotta look him up. But I know he just took back. They took back their they paid off France or whatever, and they took back their ownership of the gold, and now they they making moves though. They definitely making moves. Making moves.
Okay, yeah, I found it. Senegal, for the first time, has begun a process of crude oil, refining their own crude oil. So they're getting all kind of stuff out the crude. They're getting diesel, kerosene, gasoline, and butane. So it's the first time they ever been able to do so. So they don't need the French, they don't need nobody. Educated their people, and now it's cracking. They said they launched oil refining with 90,000 tons of oil produced. So they cash them out. Come on, Afro. You know I be on point about Africa, son. I was going to do a show on it, but fucking with the schools, homework, and all this other crazy shit. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's about balance now. It's about balance, man.
Oh, you got to make hard. You got to make tough choices in life, and I don't mind. Sacrifices got to be made.
True.
But I think they're gonna be having Goldmine soon. I think Goldmine getting his feet wet. Pause. They're gonna have Goldmine soon. Along with Jazz, along with Identity, and so the stream shouldn't be missing too much.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Gotta have reinforcements, you know. A lot are called, a few are chosen. Information. Inner form. And for inner forms. Information. Forms, nerves. Information and forms, innards. But I'm going Black Power. So go ahead and catch these Z's.
Marlon 973 class is kicking ass. Yeah, class be kicking ass for real.
I'll pay off in the end. Stay down and win. But I ain't living on no island. I really had a hot air hurts is hilarious. He had me dying in the chat. Dying. Was it with the DD with the vegan rice cakes? Crazy. People think because we vegan, we just don't eat good stuff. I just got done eating half of a donut. It was a lemon poppy seed. That joint was fire. That joint was scrumptious, delectable. Yeah, see, I didn't know. I know they suspected the Angie Stone's incident was foul play, but I didn't know she was ran over. I gotta look that up. Somebody said she was ran over. Yeah. Yeah. AQ Black supposedly Wesley Muhammad. People don't like Dr. Wesley Muhammad. They be boy, be a lot of honestly, I already know it's because the branding. If he wasn't with the nation, people I think will be more prone to listen to the brother. But they see that they just think, oh man, they should be nah, I can't listen to that nigga. Like that, and that's not good right there. That's a quality we gotta. I'm filtering knowledge from everywhere. Take out the bits and pieces, we got, I take in what I need to take in, what I need to apply, and, And when I apply, that's when I fly. I'll fly. When you apply, you fly. For real. For real. Tell the babies when they apply, they will fly. You know, it's all figuratively, not literally. You know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. In the midst of flying, you know. You may descend, but you will reascend. When you apply, eventually to fly. But nah, though, that's real though, for real though. Application. That's the recipe. Application. I don't expect niggas to be out here be really applying pressure. You know? Applying that pressure. Yeah. It's been an honor. It's been a pleasure. Peace and Black Power. Peace and Black Power. The future of STEM will be black. Know that. For real. Peace to the family. Peace, Black Power.
That's it for Young Diddy. He gone. Yeah, I'm about to shut it down. I'm about to shut it down. It was nice. It's nice knowing y'all. Okay, y'all. That look like that's about it. The Young Diddy show just ended. The Mizzo show is not about to begin. The Mizzo show is not about to begin. This is just me about to end the stream. About to end the stream. I know we used to these 17-hour, 24-hour streams, and they'll be back soon enough. But today is not that day. But we'll be back a little later on today. All right, y'all. So peace. Afro, everybody, old student, melanated, everybody. Good looking for pulling up.